I think we're in. I think everything is hopefully working correctly. I made a slight adjustment to my little background image to match the funny colors of my icon and background. I think it covers up some of that empty space. Hello! Welcome in. I am very excited to get back on this. I have discovered the secret. I also wanted to show off this cool starting screen animation because I hadn't seen it before I decided to stream this game and ended up waiting on the start screen for a long time. Oh shit, do I? Hang on. It should be the right one. Is something wrong with my audio? Well, let me turn myself up then. Does this help? I can go way up if this helps. I also just might be speaking softly. gotta learn to speak with my full chest, perhaps. Okay. Listen, this is enrichment for me, Rodney. It's we'll see if this gets into self-harm territory eventually, but starting off, I am youthful, I am energetic, I am wide-eyed with hope in my heart. So we'll see how long it takes to crush that. I learned from last stream that this game is notoriously one of the most difficult to S-rank Sonic games there is. So, I really made a good choice choosing this one to to really lock in on. Man, Endless Possibilities goes hard. True. Worst case scenario, ask me about Codename Kids Next Door. That'll cheer me right up. I cannot believe that I talked for like 2 entire hours non-stop about Kids Next Door last stream. I could have kept going, honestly, but it was getting to be like 5 a.m. and my throat was a little bit shot. I'm happy to enlighten everyone on my Spintress at any time. But let's get back into this, shall we? I have learned a lesson, which is speed matters far less in this game than any other Sonic title that I know of. Typically, to get an S rank in a stage in a lot of modern Sonic's my god, my stutter is bad today. But in a lot of modern Sonic titles, to get an S rank, you usually have to beat a certain time. But this one, as I mentioned before, more point-based, but speed doesn't account for as many points as I thought it did. Which means my best bet for getting an S rank is ring collecting. Of course, speed is still a factor, but I can take it a little easier. Fuck. I mean, it cares about speed a little bit, but not as much, which is funny, because I think this is the fastest Sonic has ever controlled. Destroying enemies is also a bonus. I did take it too easy. weird to have a Sonic game. Oh fuck, where I'm more concerned about my ring count than I am about moving quickly. This stage really kicked my ass last time. I'm hoping to conquer it this time, but I haven't had a warm up, so excuse me if I'm running into firewalls. So Sonic Brain Rot still going incredibly strong for me. Yesterday, Jelly and I marathoned all 3 Sonic movies, as well as played some Sonic Crossworlds, which is a very, very fun game. I have not regretted purchasing it in the slightest. But as for the Sonic movies, I did remember, I remember I saw them all in theaters. I saw them multiple times in theaters. Hi, Jelly, I'm talking about I'm talking about the Sonic movies. I mean, Jelly's right here to ask her thoughts and opinions about Sonic movies. My bad. I for one, I like them. I think they're a fun romp, but they're not really Sonic movies, to be honest. I mean, everyone says the second and third movies really like become true Sonic movies, but that simply is not true. That is simply not the case. Oh, I hope you have fun with your friends, Jellies. No pressure to stick around, but I'm glad you popped in regardless. Yeah, Sonic movies are very... I mean, the first one is very generic CGI character meets live action man, like, stuff. Yeah, I agree with Jelly. Sonic isn't Sonic in the movies. They play him a lot younger, and due to his different backstory, he just doesn't act like Sonic. Movie Sonic is very much a child, who makes a lot of pop culture references and is a wannabe Spider-Man / Batman type of character. Yeah, I have a lot of mixed feelings on Knuckles, and that's mostly because I think on his own, like, if you detach Knuckles from Sonic, he's an alright character. I think he's fine, but he's not Knuckles. And that's how I feel about most of the movie Sonic characters, where these are not the characters that I know and love. And I know everyone says that, like, oh, by the time, like, movie 2 and 3 come around, Sonic has become the real Sonic, and I'm sitting here like, have you guys played a Sonic game? Like, do you know what Sonic typically acts like? Because this is not it, Chief. This is not my Sonic the Hedgehog by any stretch of the imagination. Thoughts on Dr. Stone? I love Dr. Stone. I think he is one of the only good human characters in the entire movie. I like his... Fuck. Maybe I can still save it. I like his silly relationship with Robotnik, where he is very, very gay for him. I think it is funny. Yeah, a lot of Sonic fans don't know who Sonic is, yeah. And Kayla's asking about a manga all of a sudden. Sonic is the fast food brand. And I do love me some good Sonic. Their mozzarella sticks go surprisingly hard. But yeah, to your point, Jelly, Knuckles does really take the spotlight away from Tails when the first movie's end credit scene really highlights Tails as being a big part of the next movie. Bye, Jelly! Nice to have you stop by. I don't know how late I'll be streaming, but if you come back, I look forward to it. Yeah, Tails really gets the short end of the sticks in this short end of the stick in Sonic movies. He in the second movie is really only there to just glaze Sonic. One line that really sticks in my head is the a butt copper? Only Sonic and the Sonic the Hedgehog can come up with something as funny as that. And I'm like, no, he couldn't. A 2-year-old can come up with something like a butt copter. I don't know. The Sonic lasing is a little strange, especially because Tails' entire character is in the first wave. Sonic accidentally sends out an EMP with his speed powers. They make him have like an electric aesthetic in the movies, which is fine, I guess. It just feels little strange. But Tails saw that signal and then has been watching Sonic this entire time like a strange stalker, and comes up to him like a fanboy, which just feels really strange. There's also this strange vibe where Sonic first meets Tails after getting punched by Knuckles, and he's like, "Who are you? How can I trust you?" Like, and then like 2 minutes later, they get a message from the hologram of Sonic's owl mom. And then suddenly Sonic's like, "Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you, Tails. We're best friends now." And I'm like, what caused this development for you to suddenly trust Tails? I don't know. Just that easy, I guess. I mean, they're friends in the game, so they need to be friends in the movie. That's pretty much the entire reasoning. They don't really think super hard about what happens in the movies. It's they are slop. Even movie 3, which ends up being both the best and worst one out of all of them, because the good moments in movie 3 are pretty damn good. I don't like a lot of the choices they make, but I think Keanu Reeves does a pretty decent job at Shadow, and they do an okay job at writing Shadow. But Jim Carrey is insufferable in that movie, which is crazy because I think he was probably one of the better parts of the first movie, but maybe that's because the first movie was so generic that Jim Carrey's wacky Jim Carrey shenanigans carried. But now when they're trying to tell more and more serious stories and telling more and more, I want to call them Sonic stories, but they're pretending they're Sonic stories. Yeah, he Jim Carreyed the first movie. But he is just the most annoying motherfucker known to man in the third movie, and he drags down a lot of the second movie too. Yeah, he could play more somber. I think that the reason Jim Carrey has been so loyal to the Sonic movies is because they just let him do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't think they take the Sonic property seriously at all. I think they're fan service. And in addition to being Sonic fan service, they're also fan service for Jim Carrey fans. And that's not to say Jim Carrey is giving a bad Jim Carrey performance. He's giving a bad Eggman performance. And more importantly, he takes away from any, like, serious or hype moments that movie 3 has. Near the end of the movie, Sonic and Shadow both go super, and they have this crazy, like, super cool looking fight sequence. It goes really hard, where their punches are so powerful that they're literally launching each other across the globe. And they eventually make it to the moon, where Sonic almost kills Shadow, but then realizing he's letting his pain change who he is as a person, and so he, like, steps back and has a moral moment. And yes, the spanking scene. They have a really nice little heart-to-heart moment. It makes me tear up a little bit, honestly. I think it was really well handled. And then they have a hype moment where they're like, "We need to stop the Eclipse Cannon." And they go super again, and Live and Learn starts playing. And if you're a Sonic fan, like a true Sonic fan, that shit is like crack cocaine to you. And then they hard cut from Live and Learn to Jim Carrey spanking himself. Which is a crazy tone shift and completely takes away all of that momentum. I will not be answering the crack cocaine question. But it takes away from it. And then after, like, this, like, really drawn out, like, unnecessary and, like, kind of cringe, not even that funny comedy scene, we cut back and we have the, like, orchestral version of Live and Learn. And we have that beautiful orchestral rendition of Live and Learn, and Sonic and Shadow are fighting all these robots, and they strike the Sonic Adventure 2 pose, and it's hype again, it's peak again. And then we cut back again to Jim Carrey doing an extremely unfunny bit. And it goes on for incredibly too long, where you know, like Gerald is like he's got like robot scorpion powers, and you know, Robotnik is like a mantis, and they're doing these weird poses and these crazy over the top expressions, and it's just not the time for that. Like, I can excuse the stupid dance scene they have in the laser room because in a way, I hate to defend it, but it does have genuine plot progression in which it shows the way Gerald is manipulating Robotnik. Because the whole thing in that movie is that Gerald is supposed to be playing up this silly act to appeal to Robotnik to get him to work together. And we have that line in the song where Robotnik is like, my finger's on the button, and then you see like Gerald mouthing, push the button, you know, commanding him to do, like, you know, like just showing that Gerald has control over Robotnik, and Robotnik will do whatever Gerald says, which is crazy that I want to analyze that scene that deeply, because it really is just an excuse to show off their skill at being able to have Jim Carrey dance with himself. Honestly, the way Gerald dies was so absurd that I couldn't help but laugh. It is so stupid and so out of place to the point where it turns around to actually being genuinely funny. If you haven't seen the movie, Robotnik pokes him with one of Supersonic's quills right in the ass, and it makes a fart sound, and it launches him like Looney Tunes style up into this like energy ring around the Eclipse cannon that Shadow charged up, and he is atomized instantly. Just like there was like a bug zapper noise, and he's gone. Like we don't see any bits. He doesn't even like explode. He's just gone. He just evaporates from existence like he was never there to begin with. And it happens in like 0.5 seconds. Like you blink and you miss it, and Gerald is just dies. The movie sure does exist. And like I said, the good moments of the movie are pretty good. And again, it's not a Sonic movie. It doesn't feel like a Sonic movie because Sonic is not Sonic in this movie whatsoever. But it's okay. It is okay for what it is. I would never expect a perfect adaptation. Though that gets to another flaw of the Sonic movies, all of them, but especially Sonic 3, which is the fact that the Sonic movies are propaganda. They're very keen on making sure that the police don't look too bad. For example, the main human character, Tom, who eventually kind of becomes Sonic's adoptive father in a way, is a policeman, and Sonic really looks up to him, and he's just a stand-up guy, you know, he just wants to save lives and do right by people. And he's Sonic's role model. And then we have Wade, who's the other police officer in Green Hills, and he's just a little dopey guy. He's just a silly little guy. So like he's not like harmful whatsoever. And then we have Gunn. Yeah, the ACAB, all cops are beautiful. That's what the Sonic movies are. But the way Gunn is handled really bothers me, because first time around, we have the big military officer guy who's known as Olive Garden guy, Commander Walters. And he's played as a gag in the first movie, and then he comes back in the second movie and is like, I've reformed Gunn after 50 years to deal with these alien menace. And in the first movie, Wade is allowed to have a gun to shoot at Robotnik, our evil bad guy. In the second movie, they toned it down just a little bit, where they have tasers instead, because we don't want real guns pointed at our silly little anthropomorphic hedgehog and Fox character. That would feel a little bad for the kiddies watching. And finally, in the third movie, they change every gun to a laser gun, because we don't want to shoot real guns at these silly cartoon characters. Yeah, Gunn can't have guns. That would be absurd. They have enough gun as it is. It's in the name. They only need the one. But it's... Yeah, they took away their guns. They gave them dinky little laser guns that don't have the same feeling or impact, which is crazy because Sonic the Hedgehog famously hates the police. Like that is a key element of Sonic Adventure 2 is that the cops are after him because they mistake him for Shadow because the cops think that all hedgehogs look the same. And of course, like, they're seeing him at night, so, like, silhouetted, they kind of look similar, and there is this thing where Shadow is built after an ancient drawing of Supersonic, and that's why he looks like that. The You're No Maria line hit so hard, it hit unreasonably hard. And I think that Gerald should have kept that tone through the end of the movie. I think that once the mask was dropped and he finally revealed his evil plans, he should have been cold. Just ice cold the rest of the movie. And it would also cause Robotnik to get serious as well, which would have remedied things greatly. I'm shocked that they still have their laser guns with some of the stuff you mentioned. I was half expecting Gunn to start flexing a bunch and say, look at these guns. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happens in Sonic Movie 4, to be completely honest with you. Here's some other stuff that they did to make... I also hate that they casted Jim Carrey in both, especially because Gerald is one of the darkest and most intriguing and serious characters in all of Sonicdom. Gerald is... if you don't know the original Sonic Adventure 2 story, essentially what they were trying to adapt in Sonic Movie 3 was Shadow's origin, where in the original, Maria is sick. She has some unexplainable, like, terminal illness, and they bring her aboard the Space Ark colony, which is not on Earth, if you can tell the name. The government facility is in space because something Maria can't really survive in Earth atmosphere. It's a little convoluted, but like that's the plot. And Gerald is working on creating the ultimate life form to find a cure for Maria, and it also doubles as like a secret government weapon, essentially. And he first makes this creature known as the Bio-Lizard, which is cameoed in the movie as the little Godzilla monster that in the movie that Shadow and Maria watch, which is cute. And then he makes Shadow with the help of Black Doom, but we don't know that yet, but that's not important. And Shadow's created by Gerald, and becomes friends with Maria, the girl he's trying to cure, which adds another, like, layer to their relationship. Like, Shadow's entire existence, he was made to save Maria. And so, and my Sonic Adventure 2 knowledge is a tiny bit rusty, I must admit. So, I may be wrong on this, but I am fairly certain that the reason that they shut down the project isn't because it was getting, like, far too risky or too dangerous, but that they didn't want to fund it anymore. But of course, like, the project was, like, so intense and whatnot, and Gerald was gonna crash out over it, that Guns thought, alright, it's time to erase everything here. And so they went up to the Space Colony Ark, and they gunned down everyone there, including Maria. Shadow has a moment of running away with Maria, holding her hand as they're trying to run to escape the Ark. And a gun shoulder just point blank shoots Maria in the back and kills her. And there's no confusion about it. Just this man, this government agent, kills a child in cold blood for no reason other than she knows too much and she was up there. Why didn't Shadow just stop the gun shoulder? Is he stupid? Because Shadow wasn't violent back there. He was kind. He didn't want to hurt people. All of the government agents thought that he was scary and dangerous and a freak, and Maria showed kindness. And he just wanted to save Maria. I don't think he had a violent thought ever until that point. Until after that point, I mean, and when he was locked in stasis for 50 years. And the reason Shadow even is so violent at the start of SA2 is because Gerald fucked with his memories. Gerald... I actually need to collect those rings and kill those guys. I'm going a little too fast. But Gerald alters Shadow's memory slightly to make him misremember Maria's last words to him. And Maria's last words were to the effect of telling him to protect everyone on Earth, because she loves Earth very, very dearly. And even in in a scenario that is showing her the worst that humanity can offer, Maria still has so much love and kindness and hope in her heart. But Gerald made Shadow think that Maria actually wished for the death of everyone who did this to them in her last moments. And so that's why Shadow is so locked in on revenge. He is a bit of a freak, yeah. But he's a good little guy at heart. And another thing that the movie does is they put Gerald in prison. Gerald is imprisoned as the head of the project, and he's just locked away for 50 years in the movie. Whereas in the actual Sonic Adventure 2 games, once they kind of find out what he did and what he planned after Maria's death, I believe they gave him a computer in jail, which was the stupidest mistake they ever could have done. But they gave him a computer, and he made some diabolical plans with the Eclipse Cannon, and they found out about his crash out, and they execute him by firing squad in SA2. Just ruthless killing. And Gerald in the games is this very, very tragic figure who literally all he wanted to do was save his sick granddaughter at any cost. And everything was taken away from him. His weird pseudo hedgehog son, his beloved granddaughter, all of his work, all of his research, everything was stolen from him. And so you can feel all this pain and anger and sadness in his motivations. And movie Gerald kind of just comes off as kind of evil. I mean, we have the, oh, Ivo, you're no Maria, and saying all these things of they took everything from me. But the way that Jim Carrey delivers things feels like Gerald is just saying those things to manipulate Shadow. Because, he says all these things to the effect of oh, I'm so proud of my evil son, and, just wanting to destroy the world and whatnot. And it feels like he doesn't really care about Maria. He just wants an excuse to make terrible weapons and abuse power, which is not Gerald, which makes it feel more justified when Gerald is killed in the movies, because he was just pure evil, he can get bug zappered. Whereas, even though, his crash out was crazy and blown way out of proportion, I can understand in the movie, in the games, why he's doing that. It was so crazy that he wanted to destroy the world, and then both of them after the fact. I mean, that is kind of what he wants in the games as well, but it feels more raw in the games. It's just this huge, take out the world because the world took Maria from me, and I don't want to live in a world without Maria in it kind of energy. And, I mean, even Eggman in the games has this whole moment of this is my grandfather's legacy. This is what he wanted to do, because Eggman doesn't want to destroy Earth. He teams up with everyone, kind of like how he does in Sonic Movie 3 to save the world. But it's just handled so poorly in the movies. And then because we have this vision of Gerald that feels way more evil, and just raw evil, there's no nuance to it kind of evil, even though they attempt to add nuance. I just don't feel it in my heart, but where was I going with this? Because of this, it makes me feel like when he was working on Shadow, he was also evil. He's just always been evil. He was just using the government to be evil before, and then they shut down his project, so he had to be evil another way. And so when Maria is running away from gunshot soldiers with Shadow, Gerald is running with them. And you get this feeling of the gun shoulders are trying to shoot Gerald because he is evil and the project is getting out of hand and he might do something bad. And the reason Walters tries to wrestle the laser gun, away from the guy is because he might shoot Maria. Instead of they're trying to kill a child explicitly. And then, they wrestle the gun and the laser shoots one of the containers that has a bunch of Shadow's energy in it, and the thing explodes, and it just kills Maria somehow, even though all of the rest of them were there. And it makes it feel less bad. And they do everything to separate Gunn from the U.S. military in this movement, this moment. Like their jail, their little prison island, it's in Japan now, and the Gunn headquarters, it's in London for some reason. Whereas in SA2, Gunn is explicitly the U.S. military. And yes, Sonic does take place on Earth. It is really only the comics that take place on Mobius. That is a Western invention. It's just strange choices they made all around, and I know it was just to make the military feel a little less evil. You know, there's bad people in the military, but the military itself isn't deeply corrupt. It was just Robotnik in the first movie. He was just the bad guy. And then it's just Gerald the next time. And in Sonic movie 2, they're just scared of the scary hedgehog that's saved the world once already. You know? Like, they make them feel way more justified, which sucks. I feel like fumbling of Gunn shutting down Project Shadow ruined the movie because the motivations are weak. Exactly. It just absolutely destroys everything that was good about what happened in Sonic Adventure 2. And also, they take away Maria's illness. You know, like, Maria was actively crippled by her illness. You know, there were some days where, like, she couldn't even stand. She couldn't even walk because, you know, like, it was volatile and it affected her life. And it, you know, core motivator for Gerald. In the movie, she's just, like, a healthy girl who's allowed on this military base because, oh, Gerald takes her everywhere and that's allowed? Yeah, this made Shadow into an alien guy. And don't get me wrong, Shadow is an alien. He has DNA from Black Doom, but he's not just an alien. He is an artificial being. That's why they call him the ultimate life form, but instead they just, like, give him that title because he came from space, I guess, and he's really powerful. But in this movie, I know Shadow kicks Sonic's ass, but I don't really see a power difference between them all that greatly. Like, I get Shadow having this ego in Sonic of being the ultimate life form because he was made to be the ultimate life form. Like, so that's what he is, and that's what he believes to be. Even if Sonic and him are somewhat evenly matched, it makes sense he thinks that. But the scientists just kind of decide this, and it doesn't feel as, not necessarily earned, but it doesn't feel as, like, real. It just feels like they made that up. You know? This one was invented by a writer. Damn it. Yeah, I do like the way they handled the friendship between Maria and Shadow, though. I think that was cute. I think because the movies take place in modern day, that 50 years ago was the 70s, so they give Maria more of a 70s aesthetic is kind of cute. I like that they accommodated for that. The roller skates were a nice addition. But to be perfectly honest, gang, I think the Shadow pulling her around the military base, like, as a little roller coaster thing for her, would have hit really hard if Marie was in a wheelchair, so we could have that representation of her illness, of her disability, that they decided to take away for no reason. I think that would have been really touching and heartwarming and fun. And, like, also mirror that one really good Sonic X episode with Helen, where, you know, Sonic takes her on a little adventure. It's just, they fumbled so many things in this film. And it could have been a really good film. It had the potential to be the best Sonic film. And somehow, it still is, even though it's also the worst one. If you cut out, like, most of the Jim Carrey stuff at the end, I think this would have been the best Sonic movie. As it stands right now, 2 is probably the best one. And I don't even like 2 that much, because I don't like Knuckles in that film all that greatly. I think on his own, if he was not Knuckles the Echidna, he's a fine character. He's kind of like Starfire from Teen Titans. with like the way he says things and the way he's like ignorant to the ways of Earth and whatnot. But like more of like a brawny meathead Starfire. And everyone praises movie Knuckles because they're like, Knuckles is back, he's interesting, like he's not stupid, like stupid dumb, he's just like, you know, he's just ignorant. And I'm like, no, he is dumb in the movies, like he is stupid. There's 2 moments in the movies where Knuckles actively notices that Robotnik can't be trusted and he still trusts him. And you know, there are things that like his ignorance feels inconsistent. Like at the end, he seems to not know about baseball, but then he like knows about all the bases. After just asking like why do I hit the ball? Knuckles, I appreciate that they also let him be serious, but they fumble the bag in terms of intelligence, because that's just not Knuckles. Knuckles is actually not that socially inept. Yes, he's been isolated for a long time, but he can talk to people, and he's a rather intelligent person. He's like strategic. He isn't a meathead like most modern Sonic media might want you to believe. The reason people think Knuckles is stupid, and the only area that he is stupid in, is his gullibility. Knuckles is not a very wise character, and that's how he contrasts with Sonic, who is surprisingly very, very wise. And Knuckles, in his isolation, I believe, wants to trust people because he's been alone for so long. And so when Eggman does trick him, he wants to believe him. And also, there's a great moment in Sonic X where in early on, Eggman, the plot of Sonic X is they get isekai to the human world, essentially. And there's a good moment where Eggman tries to trick Knuckles again. And he's like, oh, being transported to this new world has really made me reconsider things. Like, I just want to go home, Knuckles. Like, Sonic is the one who blew up my machines and caused this to happen. And Knuckles remembers seeing, like, most of that happen. So he's like, you're right, Sonic did do that. And Eggman leverages Knuckles' rivalry with Sonic and, like, his irritation at the way Sonic does things, and appeals to that, like, secret bleeding heart that Knuckles has, to convince him that, you know, Sonic is in the wrong here, and that they need to confront Sonic to get back home. And also, Knuckles, you have your duty of guarding the Master Emerald. And that's the kind of gullibility that I believe, you know? Like, Eggman brings out the waterworks. And I think Knuckles is a way more forgiving person than people give him credit for. He's secretly a softie. He may act really hardened, but he's a sweet guy deep down. And that's the only real area where he is stupid in. Yeah, he's a little hot-headed. But I think that's just like his impulse control is also like that perfect like area where his stupidity lies. He's impulsive and he's gullible. And that's all you need for Knuckles' character flaws. He doesn't have to struggle to read or know how to do a fist bump or know what fun is, right? I also greatly dislike the way the Echidna tribe is handled in the movies, because Sonic Movie 2 is a little racist, in my opinion. For example, I'm pretty sure Sonic and Gang, they go to Siberia, and the people there who, you know, are speaking the native language, for one, whenever we have foreign languages in a Sonic movie, usually when Robotnik speaks it, we have subtitles. But for them, we don't get any subtitles for what they say. And they act like a tribe of like uncivilized people, which is really gross feeling, to be honest. And in addition to that, there is no how do I say this? The Echidna situation feels bad. Because Knuckles, from his inception, was inspired by Jamaica and Aztec and African culture. Like, all three of those mixed together, kind of. So when we get to the Echidna tribe stuff, essentially, the story in the games is that the echidnas were like uh, kind of like picking fights with people to get resources and whatnot. They were a powerful group of people, and their hubris took them down. And the chief leader's daughter, tried to stop them, but ended up failing. And they paid for their hubris by getting absolutely owned by Chaos and the Master Emerald. And since that point, the echidnas became a peaceful people for the most part, who swore to protect the Master Emerald. And they lived on that island, on Angel Island. They lifted Angel Island into the sky with the Master Emerald to prevent any more violence from happening. And they eventually died out on that island until Knuckles was the only one, just like slowly over time. And that story, has nuance to it. They had actions, they did actions, and they had consequences, and they learned from those actions and grew from it. And that's like a pretty nice story for like basic echidna lore. And then you get to Sonic Movie 2. And the story is, once upon a time, the echidnas fused all 7 Chaos Emeralds into the Master Emerald. And the owls looked at that, and they thought, that could possibly, if they wanted to, be used to wipe out entire armies with just the strength of one warrior, because the Master Emerald is just that powerful. And the owls looked at that and said, those people should not have that power, but you know who could be trusted with that power? Us. We could be trusted with the power of the Master Emerald. And so they go out of their way to steal this artifact from the echidnas, because they think they could wield that power better. And they go and they hide it, and the echidnas and owls have been at war ever since, and they had mutual destruction where they wipe each other out, basically. Sonic's mom spent her last breathing moments wiping out the last of the echidna people and killing all of Knuckles' people. Which is a thing that is not really addressed. British owls. Yeah, British owls. And it feels much worse because the echidnas didn't do anything. On temple walls, we saw like drawings of what like could have happened. The idea of an echidna using the Master Emerald to wipe out an entire army, but they never say that they actually did that. It just says the Emerald has the power to possibly do that. And so you get this really weird feeling where it's like, what'd the echidnas do? Like, why do you think that you're more entitled to it than them? And it's not addressed whatsoever. And Sonic's mom is never put in a bad light. Like Sonic never goes, wow, in my mom's last dying moment, she tried to finish a genocide. And of course not, it's a kid's movie. They're not going to address that. But it's weird that happened. And they thought that was okay to happen without commenting on it or addressing it. Sonic never goes, wow, Knuckles, I'm so sorry. It is so fucked up that my mom wiped out the last of your people. I didn't know that. I'm so sorry. He goes, wow, Knuckles, we both lost so much that day. I lost my owl mom, and my owl mom killed all of your family and friends. None of that. And Knuckles barely even gets a chance to really reminisce on his people and his family. He has like a moment where he's like, yeah, I was gonna go with them that day, but my father said that my time to honor our tribe would not come now. It would happen another time, and he made me stay behind because I was a little baby. Yeah, truly bad people on both sides. It just feels weird, And Knuckles doesn't get to really mourn as much. Like Sonic is our main character. Sonic is the highlight. Which is another thing that bothers me about the Sonic movies. Which is a funny thing to say. I'm mad that Sonic is the highlight of the Sonic movies, that he's the main character. And a little bit, yeah. Not to say that Sonic shouldn't be a main character. He shouldn't be the protagonist, but he should be a static protagonist. Sonic should always be a static character, because Sonic, his entire thing is affecting the people around him with his force of character, with the way he lives his life. It inspires others. And Sonic from the movies doesn't inspire jack shit. What he inspires in me is irritation and annoyance because he's just a little kid who constantly wants to spout pop culture references. And of course, there is a reason that he is like this. He grew up very isolated. He's socially inept. He reads a lot of comic books, but you know, even though they justify why this version of Sonic is the way that he is, feels bad. Doesn't feel like Sonic. It's like, and it's an AU, and it's why I'm not as mad about the Sonic movies as I am other adaptations that are meant to be game canon. Like, I can enjoy the Sonic movies in a vacuum. They are a fun little romp, but I'm here playing a Sonic game. I want to criticize the Sonic movies for not being Sonic movies. I think every single movie has an egregious moment where Sonic is just not Sonic whatsoever. You say I'm forgiving, but here's the thing. I have been a Sonic fan for quite some time. And I have to live through the meta era of Sonic, as well as the current Ian Flynn modern era. These characters have not been these characters for quite some time. So I feel like I've built up thicker skin. Like, it's never... It's not me being like, oh, how dare they fuck up these characters anymore. It's like, I knew they would fuck up these characters. I'm like resigned now. I'm just looking for crumbs of what could be good and mourning what I have lost. Yeah, I'm just numb. I'm numb to the disappointment. And this is coming from someone who did kind of glaze the Sonic movies when they came out. I was just happy for something that was entertaining and that wasn't extraordinarily like Sonic going baldy McNose hair and being like, oh, no copyright law in the world is gonna stop me. Like, just saying cringe one-liners. And Sonic does say cringe one-liners in the movie, but they're not as egregious, I don't think. They're just not really funny. I don't know. They don't hit. Like, if you're gonna say some one-liners, at least make them funny. And this is coming from someone who loves cheesy one-liners. My favorite show ever, Kids Next Door, full of early 2000s stupid, like, banter between, like, villain and hero. Like, if they are fighting, like, a werepoodle, like, Nigel Uno, you bet your ass he's gonna be like, how about I take you out to the doghouse, you know? Like, he's gonna be making puns. He's gonna be saying stupid shit. No, that line is stuck with me deeply. Like, what are you talking about, Sonic? Sonic's not... It's not that Sonic isn't meant to be meta, because Sonic has been meta since his conception. Some of his, like, major appeal is interacting with the player. You know, all the way back in Sonic 1, if you're not moving, Sonic is gonna look at you and tap his foot and be annoyed that you're not moving. And, like, if you take long enough, he will jump off the screen and leave, because you're taking too long. You know, he had sass, he had attitude. That's what, like, set him apart from Mario, right? He's, like, a super, like, sassy little guy, who's too cool for school. And body language was a big part of it as well, and I feel like we're missing out on a lot of, like, classic Sonic sassy body language. Way past cool indeed. Shoot, where was I going with that? It's funny that speed Sonic stages are not the most apt thing to... is apt the right word? It's not the best thing to put commentary over, because it takes a lot of brain power. I'm impressed that I've been doing this well. But they don't get Sonic's attitude right? Cheesy one-liner. I love a cheesy one-liner. Like I was saying, Kids Next Door, full of them. I love each and every one of them. But Sonic is not a universe built for this. You know, like Codename Kids Next Door, that is an early 2000s kids cartoon that aired on Cartoon Network. I expect it. I do not expect Sonic to be that kind of sassy archetype. He's not really a witty banter guy. He is I rush into the action guy, and I might say one cool quip at some point. And as I always say, the opening to Sonic Unleashed is a perfect showcase of Sonic's character. He he is mostly silent for the beginning cutscene. He is just bashing robots and looking badass. He goes super with just a smirk. Like, he doesn't go like, oh, Egghead, you're about to get scrambled. Like, you just messed with the wrong hedgehog or something like that. You know, like anything stupid like that. He just smirks, like, you know, like this cocky, cool aura. It's just effortlessly cool. And he goes super, and he just chases down Eggman. And finally, when they get to the core, like, area, where Eggman wants to lead him to be, Eggman fakes pleading and stuff. And that's when Sonic gets to speak. With the famous, like, oh, showing remorse, Eggman? If you played nice, I wouldn't have to break all your toys. And that's one of the only quips Sonic says in the entire game. And that's how Sonic quips should be. They should be few and far between. So when he does say them, they're actually good. You know? Like that is a fun, playful, sassy little line. Like, demeaning him by calling his robots toys, mocking him, like, and mocking his remorse. Modern Sonic would take his redemption very seriously, but Sonic has never cared for redemption. If Eggman wants to redeem himself, cool, but, like, Sonic just likes fighting the guy, you know? Sonic doesn't care about good and evil and the forces that be. Sonic cares about having a fun little romp. Sonic wants to have an adventure, and fighting Eggman is his fun little adventure. That's not to say that, if, you know, Eggman died, Sonic would miss out on adventure. He would just find new adventures to go on. A Sonic Adventure 2, or even a Sonic Adventure 1. He's gone on many adventures. Or perhaps a Sonic World Adventure, the original title of this game. Yeah, they have a problem with modern Sonic where they just can't have him be quiet. A Sonic CD, perhaps. Speaking of Sonic CD, that is what they're basing the new movie on. And you know what? I'm not looking forward to it. I saw the teaser at the end of that movie, and I was like, oh, this is gonna suck for me. I'm gonna be so pissed about this, actually. And that is for two reasons. And that is the characters they introduce. Metal Sonic and Amy. And I love Sonic CD. I would normally be thrilled that they're doing a Sonic CD thing. But yep, they girl bossified Amy. And I get the idea that they're going for, you know, it's cute in theory. Sonic CD, Metal Sonic kidnaps Amy, and Sonic has to save her. And so they're doing a little role reversal, where this time Amy is saving Sonic from Metal Sonics. But Amy is not a girl boss. I could make a multi-hour long video essay. You know, I have multiple essays just on standby that I have never shared with anyone, because whenever I get super passionate about something and have something to say, I just write an essay about it and then I tuck it away. And I've always thought, I could make a video essay. I could share this with the world. And then I don't, because I'm lazy. I think, I don't know, recording a script takes a lot of work, and editing videos is a lot. I don't want to do it. I could go for like a very free-form, non-edited thing where I use my script as an outline, but I don't know. I hate Amy being cool. This is correct. You know why? Because she's not cool. She's cringe. In the modern era, actually, because Amy used to be cool. Amy used to be really cool, and I used to really like Amy. Why was Amy cool? Because she was just a girl. She was so normal. And she was able to keep up, for the most part, with Sonic, with Tails, with Knuckles, all of these people. We don't even need girl fail, because Amy was never a girl fail. She was a girl success. But now they've made her a girl boss. And that is not the same thing. Amy was a girl in love, who chased Sonic, not just because she loved Sonic, but because wherever Sonic goes, that's where the adventure is. And she wanted adventure just as much as everyone else did. You know, like she admired Sonic for his capacity for adventure, for all of the excellent and cool things he did, for all the saving the world. You know, Amy, the way she meets Sonic is she does a tarot card reading, and it tells her to go to this place for adventure, and it leads her to Sonic. And she becomes enamored with him there. because she represents the adventure that she wants in her life. And she has no superpowers. Her hammer is a squeaky rubber toy hammer. It's named a Pico Pico hammer because it's named after a toy. It is not a real hammer. She does not swing around this big metal mallet. Amy does not have super strength. She does not have supernatural abilities. She is just a girl who is doing her best. I'm pretty sure that in Sonic 06, while she sucks to play, one little neat detail that I like about her is when she does her spinning hammer attack, she gets dizzy, and she has to like take a moment of recovery. And while that may suck a little bit for having like quick, smooth, snappy gameplay, it is excellent for a character because it shows how hard she is trying, and it shows that she is not a superhero like the rest of them. Not that any of them are really superheroes. Sonic is not a superhero. He's just a dude. He's a superpowered dude, but he doesn't care for the hero title. What you see is what you get, just a guy who loves adventure. Just as he says in Sonic Adventure 2. And they, in erasing Amy's love for Sonic, and in doing so, erasing her love of adventure, really. Erasing her tomboyish qualities, actually. Amy wasn't just a girly girl. She actually wasn't that much of a girly girl. She was a tomboy who wanted to run with the boys. In erasing that, you have taken everything interesting out of her character and made her the most generic girl possible. Because either she is a badass girl boss who now has supernatural powers for some reason with her tarot cards. Her entire moveset in Sonic Frontiers is supernatural superpowers. Like, she can like fly and float with her tarot cards. She doesn't even use her hammer all that much. Actually, none of her attack moves use her hammer. Doesn't that suck? They make her like superpowered girl boss who can do anything, and also they make her a wet blanket. Like, she's always scolding the boys, you know? They get rowdy. She's like, oh, can you take this seriously? Like, oh my god, the boys. She's the annoying mom friend. I miss her hammer too. And her hammer's not like completely gone, but it's just like, stop making Amy have powers. Again, Amy's love of dowsing and fortune card reading is a product of her being a normal girl. Again, very normal girl thing in Japan at the time. People will complain at me for being a Japanese Sonic purist, but there are a lot of cultural Japanese elements in Sonic games that if you take them out, you lose a lot of what is there. For example, PDA, not a very welcome thing in Japan. So a lot of Sonic's reactions to Amy isn't like, oh, he doesn't want her to touch him. He is upset by her. You know, like he doesn't like Amy. It's so embarrassing to like, you know, touch in public, to hug each other, to kiss each other in public. That is embarrassing. And of course, Sonic is not someone who would ever settle down. But like, you know, Sonic has his ego. Amy's embarrassing him. She's embarrassing him. But they're playing a little game together, and it's cute. You know, they both like their dynamic. Their dynamic is perfect for them. And to say that, oh, all Amy was her crush on Sonic is just very, very sad. But I have talked to death about the girl bossification of Amy Rose and how disappointing it is, and how Ian Flynn doesn't know what he's on about ever. Next thing I hate about what they're probably going to be doing with Sonic Movie 4 is XPAY. Fuck. Well, we'll see how I did. Damn it. My rings! You're ruining my ring bonus. No. Yeah, Sonic can't be seen as a bushy boyfriend. He's too cool. He won't stop or slow down or settle down for anyone. Sonic's friends are his friends because they can keep up with him. And they care enough to keep up with him. They understand who he is, and they don't want to try to change him. Because Sonic doesn't need to be changed. He changes others. But, yes, thing I'm not looking forward to is multiple Metal Sonics. I think that having multiple Metal Sonics is so dumb. and so bad. Because it ruins the entire point of Metal's character. So, if you don't know what Metal's deal is, he is a copy of Sonic made by Eggman, who is made to be loyal to Eggman, obviously, to fight Sonic. And the fun thing about Metal Sonic is he is made, aside from his loyalty to Eggman, to be exactly like Sonic. As in, Metal Sonic believes that he is Sonic, the one and only Sonic the Hedgehog. And so when he sees Sonic, he thinks there can only be one. And so when you have multiple Metal Sonics, you erase Metal Sonic's entire character. In the Sonic OVA, where Sonic fights Metal, at the end, when he beats Metal... Fuck, that quick time event goes so fast. But it's okay, I have a lot of rings. Motherfucker. I hate these rocket bitches. It ruins Metal's entire deal. Because in the OVA, Metal, when Sonic defeats him, he is kind of like falling into this pit of lava. And Sonic goes to save him, because Sonic's a cool dude. And as Sonic goes to grab him, Metal slaps his hand away. Because he lost. He is not the real Sonic. Sonic has proved himself to be Sonic the Hedgehog. And there can only be one of them. So now, I'm scared. Metal's just gonna be a unfeeling robot. Who is just one of many. And there's nothing unique about it or interesting about it in any way. And that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck to see. And of course, the concept art does show that Robotnik is still alive, and he somehow made it to the future, where he is now ruling it with Metal Sonics, and I think Amy is going to be from the future. And if there isn't a silver jump scare in this movie, then Amy is probably going to be a silver stand-in. I had a theory when Sonic Movie 3 came out, and I saw that end teaser for the first time. I had this thought, of course, of Amy coming from the future to get rid of all these Metal Sonics. And, you know, similar to the way Silver thinks in Sonic 06, she thinks she has to stop Metal Sonic at the source, which would be Sonic. So we would have an antagonist, Amy, who thinks, you are the reason the Metal Sonics exist, you are the reason that the world is fucked up in the future. So if I get rid of you, Robotnik will never be able to take over, or something to that effect. I don't know how the logic works with that, but that was kind of my theory. And I would hate that. But I can't see myself enjoying Sonic Movie 4. They might surprise me, but my expectations are in the ground. Like, I have less than low expectations. It's just not Amy. And people all go like, oh, it's a different universe. These are different versions of the characters, and that's fine. Sonic Boom is different versions of the character, and I don't mind them that much because it's established they're different. It's established they are not their game counterparts. But I don't know. If I'm looking at a Sonic piece of media, I would like to feel like I'm watching Sonic characters instead of just AU versions of them that barely act the way that they do, the way that they originally were meant to act. And this is mostly an issue in the West, because even when the script was localized from Ian Flynn's script for Sonic Frontiers to the Japanese script, they changed a lot of what Ian put in there because they clearly didn't like what he was doing to the characters. Now, they kept the stupid dour tone and some things because they can't change the script entirely or else it would make no sense, but they did change it up. At least they aren't Sonic Prime, I suppose. I don't know. I don't like Sonic Prime one bit. But I think the story is worse than the movies. Absolutely. But I don't know. At least At least we have some interesting characters in Sonic Prime. At least some bits are funny. I don't know, like Sonic movies don't really make me laugh. There are some bits that I find humorous, but I don't know. I think objectively, yeah, the Sonic movies are better, but Prime has a little bit more Sonic-isms in it. Even though Sonic isn't himself, like, I think Knuckles is okay. And Nine is pretty good. I like Nine's characterization, because it does feel like a Tails who was bullied all his life and grew up in, like, a over-industrialized area where he never got to meet a Sonic in his life, you know? Like, I can see Tails becoming this closed-off guy who just relies on his machines, and how he opens up to the idea of friendship and is desperate not to lose it because he's been, like, bullied and isolated for so long. I like Nine. I think Nine is awesome in concept. And especially because Nine is explicitly not Tails. He is an AU version of Tails, but it's not like in the movies where I'm expected to believe that is the Tails I'm supposed to know and love. That is base Tails. This is an entirely different Tails, who exists in a continuity where the real Tails actually existed. Which also makes it feel a little better. Like, sure, they botched him at the end, but Nine is, in theory, an excellent concept. And it also is an opportunity to highlight the parallels that people like to draw between Eggman and Tails, and how they're, like, vaguely foils. You know, because they're both tech guys, and Robotnik is someone who abuses nature and technology in order to further his creations, while Tails is on Team Sonic and is able to, make his tech without hurting the world around him. Sorry, I'm locking in. Fuck! Every time. Every fucking time. I hate that quick time event. That is so... Nope. I do not have enough rings to get the S rank. Jesus Christ, that quick time event is so tight. I have only done it a few times. Yeah, funny how it's so sad how this mirrors my feelings on Netflix live action One Piece. Oh, is that another situation where people say it's good, but it's not at all faithful to the original material, and people are just, like, on copium? Because they wanted it to be good so badly, and then it was somewhat decent, so they were like, holy shit, it's peak. I see. I understand your pain well, then. Excuse me if I quiet down a little bit to lock in, because I really want to get this stage over with. Killing these enemies is going to get my points up. And not losing rings. I need to lock in that quick time event. Stupid fucking robot. Alright. Okay. I want these rings. These rings are going to do more for my score than going fast ever will. Okay. RPX. Fuck! Every fucking time. I'm so mad. This stage is ass. This stage is such ass. I've been at this for an hour. Why is this one stage the worst stage of the game? I like Eggman Land more than this. Yeah, that QTE is essential for me S-ranking this, because I do not think I would have enough rings if I don't do it. Right. Fuck! Anyway, another thing I just like about the Sonic movies, in Sonic Movie 1, Tom, is like he gets this promotion, so he gets to go work as an officer in Seattle, and it's like this really big deal, and could probably improve his life a lot and make his state of living a lot better. You know, like it is the obvious correct choice for his life to take that promotion, so he is not stuck in this like small sleepy town forever. And Sonic hears about this, and he's like, how dare you leave behind the people you care about? These people need you. And I look at that and I'm like, Sonic is meant to be a free fucking spirit. Sonic is meant to go from place to place. And also, like, it does highlight his childish naivety. The thing is, by the end of the movie, like, he's proven to be in the right. Which is really weird because, like, I don't know. I don't think you should be correct in that instance. Like, if you can get a promotion and improve your life, and get out of like a small town like that. Like, sure, you might like love the small town, but like, I don't know, he wasn't super happy there. Like, he was just like, I don't know, I'm not feeling fulfilled here, so I want to go somewhere I could be fulfilled. And then at the end, he's like, Sonic fulfilled me, and I'm like, okay. Fuck! Oh my god, I pressed Y. Oh, it's so mean to me. Alright, what if in Sonic 4, Sonic changes the future and then the future Amy disappears because Sonic changes the timeline and the enemy's past Amy. She's more like regular Amy. The thing is, it would depend how far in the future it is. Because if this current Amy is like an adult Amy who grew up in a badass world and whatever, and the future has changed, and then like he meets like his age Amy, that that might be okay, but then I think like the people who either hate that version of Amy or the moviegoers will be like, why'd they nerf Amy? She was such a badass, and they made her like just a girl. That's so lame. Like, why would they ruin her character like that? And that discourse would piss me off so much. It would be the reverse problem of what we have now. All right. Took a sip of water. I stop having ambitions and do anything in life and love Sonic. I can never stop having ambitions. I will S rank this level. I will S rank this whole game. And I will S rank Eggman Land again just to prove in front of an audience that I can do it. And I'm just that good. It is literally just that QTE now that is the problem. You believe? I thank you for your support. It's funny how I have to like mentally force myself to slow down. There we go. 3, 4, and now I can boost. Okay. I can overcome the spike. I can do the QTE. I sure hope I can. Doo-doo. You know what? At least the music still bangs. Now why'd it do that? Why is it mean to me? All I do are good things. Yeah, you probably can't tell because you're not playing the game, but there is a slight delay on Sonic's quick step. You're about to mention I haven't fallen off in a while. Well, you know, I gotta fill my quota. I thought you might miss it. Yeah, I did notice that the rings are a good indicator of when to sidestep at that section. What's funny is I'm hesitant to skip that robot section back there because I know that destroying enemies also gives me points. Oh, yeah, sure. I hope your wrist feels better. Thank you. I hope that I can get it down so I can start playing more fun stages. But I just need this one out of the way desperately. Can we all take a moment to praise me for how well I am engaging with chat while playing like one of the most like reaction intensive Sonic levels that I've played in a long time. Thank you. Damn it. It's a skill. A skill I don't know how I acquired because I've never played Sonic in stream before the last time I did this. I always gotta have my ego stroked though, especially when I'm failing this much. My poor heart. But let's see here. Do I have any more commentary on the Sonic movies? I didn't watch the Knuckles show, but from what I hear, it kind of sounds hilarious, and I might check it out. Also, like, there's a CGI version of Sonic's, not Sonic's, of Knuckles' dad, and I thought he was dead. Oh, actually, I know why I wanted to bring up the Knuckles show. Apparently, the Flames of Disaster, Iblis, from Sonic 06 is in the Knuckles show. Yeah, it's a little spin-off show that explains why Wade had the Master Emeralds. Yeah. They also plan on making a Shadow spin-off show or movie at some point. I don't know when that is, but they do want to do that. But yeah, Iblis is in the Knuckles show, and Knuckles defeats him. And, like, has the Flames of Disaster. And I'm like, what the fuck is this about? Yeah, I can't believe Knuckles got a show before he got a game. That's crazy. It's making me wonder if Silver is actually going to, fuck! It wasn't locking onto those before. Why is it mean to me now? Anyway, it makes me wonder, because they're adapting Sonic CD, which has obvious time travel mechanics. Is Silver gonna be around? Because why is Iblis from Sonic 06 in the Knuckles spin-off show? Why is he there? Why does Knuckles have the Flames of Disaster? Why is no one talking about this? Or why have I seen no one talking about this? I'm sure people do talk about this, but I sure as hell haven't seen anyone talk about this. Will we get Silver? No more Silver. Knuckles solved his story. True. My poor boy. Been done so dirty lately, and this is what he gets. Truly the icing on the cake. Okay. That was sad. You know, sometimes you just feel the loss in your bones. That one reverberated throughout my whole body. Anyway, I figured killing all of those guys might help me make up some points that I might lose. On it. I'm also worried that if I don't do that Lightspeed dash, I won't have enough rings to get the points that I need. Another fun thing is how fast you're going when you make it through a checkpoint also accounts for your overall score near the end. Okay, hang on. I can make that light speed. I forgot there were spikes there. I just have to get good at the start. That's what I have to do. There is a new Sonic TV show that is currently in the works. I'm not sure if it's the Shadow one or not though, but I would be curious to see what they're doing with my boy. Oh, speaking of Sonic TV shows, what's up? Sonic Underground. Oh, baby. Sonic Underground. That was childhood for me. I have not watched it too recently in memory. I remember liking it as a child, but like I didn't really have taste. I like the 4Kids dub of Sonic X, you know? And end of thought. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. You know, here's the thing. I'm not sure which game it is. I think Sonic Rumble. They found in the code for that game a bunch of characters, like some of the old Sonic, Archie, and SatAM characters, like Sally Acorn in there. But they also found Sonia and Manic from Sonic Underground in the code for Sonic Rumble. Which means we may be seeing the return. A modern Sonia and Manic. Like with 3D models and everything. Isn't that crazy? I actually remember quite liking Manic a lot, probably because he was green. I also like that he was a criminal. Boy broke the law. He was a thief. He was a pickpocket. Raised by a criminal mastermind. I should rewatch Sonic Underground. I know it'll be bad. And I know most of the songs are mediocre. But I think it'd be funny. I think it's a really funny take on Sonic that, like, he and his siblings have a lost mom that they're trying to find, and they have, like, music-based powers for some reason. Yeah, I endorse crime. But only legally. If you're doing crime illegally, I don't support you. The OP is really good. Their mother will be found and whatnot. I'm trying to remember anything about Sonic Underground. I know they like go and like get like special training from Knuckles at some point. And they have like a song with him. How far have I gotten this game? I have beat this game. Right now I'm going through and trying to S-rank all of the levels. And yes, I have already S-ranked Eggman Land. But I might do it again on stream for the flex. We'll see. Right now I'm playing one of the DLC levels, and it is probably the most ass level in the entire game for me so far. It goes against all my instincts of I need to go fast in this Sonic game. There we go. I need the rings. I will not let that QTE stop me this time. And I hopefully won't fall off the map again. Okay. Woo! Alright. Come on. What the fuck? Why are you mean to me? What did I miss? Do I need more rings? I did everything. I did everything right. I don't even know how many points I need to beat that level, but when playing as Sonic, why'd I go to the village? When playing as Sonic, you have no way to like check your current score. Maybe I just need to be faster. Or collect every ring in the stage. Whichever one. Like, do I need these guys as well? Should I get these rings too? How many rings do I need before they give me my silver S rank badge of honor? Ah! No, 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 no. We're doing this right. I go through the ring. I know Sonic Unleashed is a collectathon, but this is ridiculous. Okay. Alright. I gotta build up my speed again. If anything, at this point, it's probably gonna be time doing me in, but I can't go fast and do everything they ask of me. I mean, I could try, at least. Those spikes... They really said, oh, you know what would make a good DLC level that everyone would love? What if we ran through one of the stages backwards, and we put 1,000 spikes and walls of fire everywhere? And then we made your ability to do well entirely dependent on one QuickTime event at the very end, where there is no chance for recovery after the fact. Whatever, it's fine. We'll see how I do without the light dash rings. Please. All I ask for is a good score. Okay. No, damn it. I think third from the back is too soon. Maybe fourth from the back is where I boost there. Alright. I gotta get my yap juice back on. What more is there to say? Do I have anything more to say? I think I've thoroughly roasted the Sonic movies. I could get more about Sonic X. I've yet to continue. Yeah, this level is incredibly mean. It is just... It's very much like, oh, you want DLC? You want more playtime? Here, we're gonna artificially bump up playtime by making this the hardest, stupidest level that there is. Yeah, I've not been able to continue Sonic X from my last time. My watch buddy has been busy with college finals, so waiting on that. But I do dearly love Sonic X. Definitely best Sonic show. What about Sonic X? Like, do you wanna hear about any characterization stuff, or plot, or what do you want to know? Give me a jumping off point. Okay. Characterization of whom? Who first? Ooh. Oof, chat delay is rough. Eggman might go. Eggman is pretty good in the game. I don't think he's my favorite Eggman by any stretch. But he is incredibly funny, and they have some of my favorite Eggman comedic robot sidekicks in any Sonic media, Boko and Doko. And they fit his brand of like wackiness and ego very well to bounce off of him incredibly well. Like, Eggman is both comedic and intimidating, as he should be, and the comedic moments do go pretty hard. There is one episode where they have like a robot they have built, and all three of them are piloting it, and they spend like the majority of the episode arguing on who gets to name the robot and what the robot is named, which is just like perfect like villain sidekick banter. Damn it. No, alright. But, like, I don't know if there's much to say about Eggman other than he's just good, I feel. There is some fun lore with Eggman, because essentially Sonic X does this little fun thing where it vaguely tries to merge the canon of the West with the canon of what the Japanese Sega cooked up, because in Japan, Sonic has always taken place on Earth. His planet is Earth. It has never been anything else. And in Japan, they decided to name his planet Mobius. And so in Sonic X, they decide to merge those two worlds at the very start by having Sonic get isekai'd to Earth, and then by the end of the first season, having Earth and Mobius fuse into one planet, which is where the Sonic Adventure games take place. So it is a little prequel to the Sonic Adventure series. The first season is. And then they adapt Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. And in order to make sense of Eggman, we find out actually that Eggman was born in the human world. When he's like looking up Gerald Robotnik in Gun's files, he realizes like, oh, this is my grandpa. He was from this world. I was born here. And while they don't really cover the mystery of how Eggman got there, I can kind of assume that in the creation of the Ultimate Life Form, it is possible that Gerald somehow managed to travel to Sonic's world to get some kind of like inspiration or power source in order to make Shadow, which would also explain why Shadow looks like that. And that's just like a little fun little tidbit that I like, which explains why Eggman is the only human in the Sonic universe. Now, how he got there is anyone's guess. I don't know if like possibly when like Gun was going after Gerald, and this is just my crack theory brain going right now. This isn't canon to anything, but maybe when Gun killed Maria and went to go gun down Gerald, Eggman's family was like, we know another place that would be safe away from Gun and all of these things. And so they moved to Sonic World, or perhaps like Gerald was like, I lost one grandkid, I can't lose another, and dropped Eggman off in Sonic World to keep him safe. Something like that. Who knows? Who's to say? Quick diversion from who is my favorite Eggman. I mean, he's not here much, but I really like Sonic Unleashed Eggman. I think he is a good threat while also being pretty entertaining. I like that he eats a hyper-realistic sandwich. But, like, any Eggman who is around, like, this realm of balance. I also really like Eggman in Sonic Adventure 2. I really like the arc that he goes on there. Because, you know, we get to see more of Eggman. We get to see, like, a side of him willing to cooperate with Sonic. And that's a ton of fun. I don't like Sonic Frontiers Eggman. Which isn't to say they aren't doing really interesting things with him, but he's so much more subdued in his delivery. They really held Mike Pollock back with the way they wanted the tone of the game to be, where I think they should have let the cast just do their usual thing. And also, I don't know, I never expected Eggman to be, like, so introspective. Because in that game he has like a whole like moment of being like, I wonder if Sage, this AI girl that I created, is anything like Maria used to be, and like why was Maria loved so much when I was also there, which is an interesting, really tragic element to add to his character, and I do like it, but like I don't know, Ian Flynn's writing and the voice delivery just doesn't sell it to me super well, and it's sad because I would like to explore that side of Eggman. Um, and I do think they are doing interesting things. It's just they nerfed him. They took away his whimsy, his silliness, and I can't abide by that. How dare they indeed? I mean, they took away a lot of people's whimsy. Uh, it's whatever. Sonic Frontiers is okay. I've gone off about it before, but we can loop back around to Sonic X now. Talked about Eggman, talked about Boko and Doko. Oh, here's a fun little thing they did with Eggman. In Sonic X. Throughout the first season, he is making E-series robots. You get like E like 22, E37, like whatever, building up to eventually the E100 series, where we get Gamma and the Sonic Venture 1 adaptation starts. So you can tell they were kind of planning that from the very start, which is very neat. Because we never got to see any of the other E-series robots in the games or anything. Oh, their take on Rouge? I really like Sonic X's Rouge. She's got like vague Yuri with a cop named Topaz, which is cool. They keep her like kind of morally dubious, slightly on the villain end of things vibes with her. You know, she works with Gun. They set that up pretty well. She's still a jewel thief, and she is still a cunning little manipulator who will say what she needs to and sneak around and scheme in order to get what she wants. It is a perfect Rouge. However, there's one thing I really dislike about Rouge in Sonic X, and that is when they do stealth missions, they cover up like her entire body with like this black suit that like really only shows her eyes, and it looks so bad. It's just like a one solid dark gray color that covers her whole body. Except for some reason they put like her tit container on the outside, so like the little hearts on her breasts are just like on the outside but no cleavage. And I don't know why they did that, because it doesn't look good. It's not a good design. Like, I get they're like, oh, like she's stealthing, but I don't know. I don't think we needed that. It doesn't really add anything. It's just, and it's not even a good looking stealth suit. Like, why'd they do that? Yeah, it's really ugly. They were scared of her body. They couldn't have it on screen at all times. What's funny is I would have expected that to be a 4Kids dub thing. Sonic X Rouge did not give me the Sonic and Rouge design. Yeah, let's fucking go. Talking about Rouge's tits saved me. I no longer have to S-rank any stages in Aphotos, aside from the Werehog ones. That feels good. Jesus Christ, an hour and 40 minutes spent on that stage. That is ridiculous. That stage is ridiculously hard to S-rank. I do not envy anyone who is also partaking in this challenge. Oof. How about we have a change of pace? Alright, I've already done Act 1, so I just need to do the DLC Werehogs for Windmill Isle. Werehog S rank isn't too hard. I mean, hell, oh, you know, I probably needed those if they were there. That's okay. I see. Luckily, they considered me being stupid, and they have an enemy up there. Damn. Oh, Sonic X Chaotix? I actually haven't gotten to them. I think they show up late season 2 or season 3. I've not made it to them. But I remember liking them as a kid. I know Vector and Cream's mom get together, Vector and Vanilla, which is how it should be. Yeah, I'll have to wait. Though my opinions on the Chaotix in general, I really like them. I love their gimmick of being absolutely broke. I think it's really funny. I also like Charmy, despite most people finding him really annoying. Okay. So, nice. And then I gotta do it again. This really feels like a waste your time puzzle. Oh. Wow. You know what? I'm just gonna take the upper route with the enemy. And I'm assuming because of the way this level is built, it is going to be testing me on speed, because of that. Espio is my favorite Chaotix member though. I like his ninja bit. And I think that he was pretty good in Murder the Shadow the Hedgehog. I like what they did with him, and I think like him like attempting to rhyme in his poet role is extremely charming and cute. There we go. Nice. Right. Make sure to collect as many rings as I can. Oh, great. Is this going to be like a timed like swinging section? That'll be fun. Alright. Whew, all the way over there, huh? Alright. Lock in. I probably should have gotten those extra rings back there, but we'll just see how well I can do without them. Oh, fuck. Please. There we go. Honestly, upon replaying this game, I don't mind the Werehog as much. I think he is much more fun when... Anyway, I think he's much more fun when you have a lot of combos unlocked and you can just kind of go crazy with it. There is like a bit of a delay on the combos that feels bad, but I don't know. It is a nice change of pace. I wish that he wasn't more than half the game. I think that's really my only complaint. I wish they had a more 50-50 split. But, of course, the Werehog only exists to pad out time because this was a big Sonic game and they wanted the playtime to feel longer, so people thought that they got their money's worth. Like, that's the main reason he exists. Aside from wannabe God of War clone. God of War came out and was really popular, and Sonic loves to chase trends, and they love to copy whatever comes out. So, yep. Hello, Goose. Glad to have you here. Fuck! That was embarrassing. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you stopping by regardless. It took me an hour and 40 minutes to S rank the first stage that I started the stream with. It was so bad. I hate that stage. It's so bad. And like, it wasn't even like a fun stage to redo a bunch. Like, at least Eggman Land is fun. Oh, the Sonic X original characters, that's fun. I talked about Chris Thorndike a bit last stream, but I'll touch on my thoughts about him again here. I don't think he's as bad as people make him out to be. I think he has some interesting things going for him. He comes from a rich family, and his parents are very absent. They love him. They're just like really famous and constantly busy, so they're never home. So he lives with his servants and has to deal with a loneliness that Sonic kind of helps him get over by becoming his friend and introducing him to his other friends and whatnot. But of course, that causes Chris to get a dependence on Sonic, where he basically feels like he can't live without Sonic. And I know that eventually culminates to the end of season 2, where he learns to let Sonic go and say goodbye after Sonic gives him one last little adventure. I love knowing where things are in 3D space in my Sonic Unleashed game. He is interesting. Okay, yeah, let's just, don't call me out. I'm nowhere near as rich as Chris Thorndike. If I had that kind of money, the things I would do. But yeah, he can get a little annoying with like his constant needing to be with Sonic. But I also think he highlights an interesting aspect about his character that wouldn't otherwise get highlighted. Because all of Sonic's friends are used to the way Sonic expresses himself. You know, like, if you say something to Sonic and he just, like, looks at you and then runs off, Chris is like, oh no, like, did I upset Sonic? Is Sonic mad? And all of Sonic's friends are like, why would you think that? Like, that's just Sonic. So, like, you know, Sonic's attitude, everyone is used to it, but Chris isn't. So we kind of get, like, a glimpse into someone who doesn't know how Sonic is. Mouse would have had to play all the Sonic games if you were that rich. Damn right she would have. No, I probably... I wouldn't have made her play the egregious ones. Well, okay, I did consider making her play Forces, but the fact that you can get through that game in, like, 2 or 3 hours, not worth $1,000. As funny as it would be. I picked this game because it's chunky. Like, it's multiple streams worth of content. Yeah, Forces... I mean, it really just is a hold forward simulator. It is all animation. You know, they turn for you in that game. If you're rounding a corner, you don't have to, like, judge distance or drift or do anything to maintain speed around the corner or even just not fall off that corner. Sonic will just turn. He just turns for you. Isn't that evil? That's so handholdy. They just do not trust you in that game at all. And of course, they do an annoying thing, which is making the main villain's backstory locked behind a prequel comic. So you have to read that to understand anything or have any investment in what they're doing, which is just bad. I think that everything you need to understand Forces' story should be in Forces. Whoa. Okay. We're good. Now, what was that? Can I? Okay. I love having so many things to lock in on in one place. Oh, I bet me getting there is timed, huh? Okay. Get up here. Do 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 do. Okay. There we go. As for the other Sonic X original characters, I suppose we have Grandpa Chuck, who is Chris's grandpa. He is also like a scientist inventor type. And he gets along with Tails well. He's like a classic zany grandpa type who I enjoy. I think he's fun. He's like really reckless and whatnot. Just an all around fun character. Jesus Christ, I hate these wizards. I know the bees are bad, but wizards might be like some of the most annoying enemies in this game. Like, can't they give me a break? Ever? I'm gonna let myself play through this segment now that I know there are enemies in this level, because I might be able to recover my points solely based on combos or recovery combos or finishing. I don't know what I'm talking about. My brain is fried. I need to get rid of the healer first. Jesus. Please. Okay. Let me... What the fuck? Okay, just die then. Don't let me get my combo finisher on you and make me waste my unleashed gauge. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Okay. I need you down. You are the annoyance here. Come on. Let me press B. Let me press B on you. Get down here. Fine, whatever. That's fine. I don't need the finisher on you. Oh, you. You know how I was saying, like, oh, the Werehog combat is actually kind of fun? What the fuck is this? Damn. I just couldn't do jack shit there. Alright, wizard's out of here. I'm not playing around anymore. Actually, if I get rid of the big guy first, wizards might be easier to deal with, unless the wizards start healing the big guy. Oh, yep, they're healing the big guy. Yeah, getting stun locked fucking sucks. The fact there are 2 electric wizards here is devious. That's like ridiculously cruel. Alright. Perish, die, get out of my way. Come on, man. At least let me get the finisher on you, buddy. There we go. Fuck. The quick time event does me in. Alright, got distracted by the evil combat here. There is also the the butler, Tanaka. He is fun. He has this like bit about like being like wanting to be a samurai and like wanting to protect the family at any cost, but he's like really weak. So he like talks big shit and he just like does like really cringe embarrassing things. He's funny. I like him. And then there's Ella, who is the maid and is a little bit of a stereotype, but they do other things with their characters. There's a point where she saves the day at one point by like crashing a ship into Eggman's own ship. I think most of the side characters are charming. There's Sam Speed, whose bit is like every time he shows up, he's like trying to like go by like a different speed related name. And in addition to that, he's also like got to be fast at everything. So like there's a bit where he's like I make like decisions quickly. Like I make up my mind quickly. And then like something happens and he changes his mind. He's like, yes, I make up my mind quickly, but I also change my mind quickly. Yeah, that's the one that races the F1 car. He's also like part of the police. So like someone in the police is an F1 racer, and I think that's funny. And he works as a silly rival to Sonic, where he's always wanting to beat him in a race. I like him. He's silly. But my favorite Sonic X original character, someone no one might expect. You might expect me to say Cosmo. No, I haven't gotten to Cosmo in my rewatch. I don't know what her deal is. I know she dates Tails, but I don't care about her right now. My favorite Sonic X character, uh, original character, is oh damn it. Hang on. I can't believe I forgot his name. I'm a fake fan. This is terrible. Hang on. This is important. I need to do my boy justice. I know it's like word for explosion. Um, what's his name? Don't tisk me. Bokun. Bokun is my favorite original Sonic X character. Essentially, his bit is that he's Eggman's little messenger robot. And his name is like an onomatopoeia for an explosion. And every message that he delivers explodes. And he's like a little like whiny baby when like they don't explode. He's just like ridiculously funny and amusing to me every time he is on screen. Like he'll try to fake you out sometimes. There was a time when like he went to the Thorndyke Manor to deliver a message, but everyone was out on a cruise, and so no one was there except for some of the servants. So he like searches like the whole manor, and he's like, "What? No one's here." He like starts like crying about it, like he's like so sopping wet and pathetic. And then Ella comes home, and he sees Ella, and she sees him crying, and he's like, "Hello," and she's like, "It's okay, you're not alone anymore. Like I'm here." And he's like, "Oh, really?" Like, yeah. And she's like, "Yeah, of course." And like she like hugs him. It's like it's a sweet tender moment. And then he gives her the Eggman message, and it fucking blows up in her face. And he like runs out of the house like giggling like a little giddy child who's just played a prank. It's so fucking funny. And then Ella gets so mad that she like steals Tails' plane and like flies after him and chases him down back to Eggman to save the day. It's just so silly, so charming. Okay. These guys can maybe help me get those finisher moves that I need. Damn it. Come on. I wish it would trigger when I want it to. Can I not pick this thing up? I'm wasting my Unleashed here. There we have it. Yeah, the stun lock is not fun. Oh! What the fuck? Damn. Let me get rid of these motherfuckers first, I guess. I love Bokun so much. I think that he should be a mainstay in Sonic. Someone bring him back. Most underrated character in all of Sonic. There we have it. Having this fight near the puzzles, so bad. Oh, damn. Okay, get you out of here. What? Let it go through when it happens. And I whip it with it. I can say words. It is really funny that like my optimal way to get the S rank here is just sit around and wait for the B button to pop up. I wish there was like an easier way to trigger that. Like if an enemy is below half health, there is like a certain combo button press I can do to like do the finishing move instead of like having to rely on the game to reliably bring up the QTE event. Yeah, I am washed. It's a miracle I even managed to play this game. Let's get this thing. I love his little stomp when he's carrying these. Oh, yeah, and the end goal's right there. Nice to know. Okay, A. Okay. So, what I need to do then is make sure I don't die and make sure I have all my rings by the time I get to that fight. And then I win the fight. And I get as many finisher combos in as I can. Should be decently alright. Because upgrading your combat is equivalent to unlocking all of your combos and extra moves, which I do think it's weird to lock your arsenal and abilities behind like optional upgrades, because most people will just up strength and call it a day. I'm stuck. I'm also going to try to go through it faster. Even though this is anything but fast. Going fast in my Sonic game? You must be kidding me. Sonic loves moving as slow as humanly possible. Though, thinking on Sonic X, it does highlight something about Sonic's character that I think has been lost to time, which is that Sonic does like to stop and smell the roses. And he likes taking naps. Like, Sonic is a very chill guy. Yeah, he loves running around at high speed, and if he wants to go somewhere or has an adventure to go on, he does not want to stall. But, Sonic is a guy who knows to appreciate the little things in life and, like, appreciate nature. And I don't see that with him anymore. I think the last time I saw Sonic, like, take a moment to just, like, stop and enjoy himself was probably Sonic 06 with Elise, when they're, like, in the field and, they're just, like, chilling. Ironically, part of why I'm enjoying my Curse 2 playthrough so much, is that it's comically so fast. It's awesome. Yeah, Sonic just isn't as well-rounded as a guy anymore. Which is, I know, is like a crazy thing to say about Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. Like, oh, Sonic the Hedgehog, a well-rounded character? Like, isn't he goofy? And yeah, he's goofy, but he can be both. It's not letting me do my combo to speed through this. I'm actually gonna kill this guy, because that'll give me more points. Always thought he was more of a Sora. Here's a fact about me. Never played Kingdom Hearts. Christmas will be a new experience for you then? Yeah. I do remember, like, trying to watch a Let's Play when I was little, but it just didn't quite grab me. I know a lot of the lore. Oh, please. I know there's a room with a bunch of rings in it. Fuck. It's the wrong room. Please. My life. Oh, bye, Goose. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, let's go. B. A. And A again. Come on. Before the Unleashed runs out. Damn it! Okay. Okay. There's gotta be another room with rings in here around here somewhere. Or, I got my Unleashed back. And there's 10 rings here. Okay. We're so back. We're so back. I'm not fucking dying. Oh. Do you mind? Why are you so high? Come down here. Let me perform the finisher on you. Please. Please. Please activate it. Ah, damn it. Let me kill you! The right way. Alright, fine. Whatever. Be that way. Ruin my point total. I don't care. Oh shit, there's another one. This level's so weird. 2 soft winners and 1 long cutscene. Yeah. I mean, you can tell they weren't really, trying with the combat levels. Oh yeah, yeah, good luck with whatever you're doing. Hope to see you back whenever you can. Okay, there we go. And then I'll just go and grab whatever there is for me to grab. Surely S rank requirement can't be that high a point total with how short this level is. Like, I'm feeling pretty good right now. I'll grab these last 2 rings in here. Oh, 3 rings. I am really looking forward to continuing my watch through of Sonic X. They do quite a lot right in that show. I think really the only Sonic character that feels a little off to me can be Amy sometimes, because they gave her a temper for comedic purposes, but it's not like egregious. I've seen far more egregious things in Sonic media. There we have it. Easy peasy. Alright. Only 1 more Apotos Werehog stage to go. Let's see how this one goes. Werehog stages are infinitely easier to S rank because the combat brings up your points quite a lot. Ah, instant combat. I see. Oh, fuck. The Werehog's turn is so wide. Can you get down enough for me to do the finisher on you, buddy? Your little minions aren't doing shit to me. Oh. There we go. Boom. Oh, shit. Those are fast. Whoa. Those are really fast. I gotta get him down further if I want to quick time event him. I learned that the higher their health is by the time that activates, the quicker the QTE is. So, like, if he's almost dead, it should be a lot slower. Also, Jesus, he's beefy. Just a damage sponge. Oh shit, I'm getting low on health. Go. B X I. Got him. Ah, no, they got the wizards in here. Alright. I like how it suddenly gets quiet. Oh, I hope you're having a good time with. I actually, you are having a good time with Sonic Crossworlds. There's no hope. I know you're having the time of your life over there. It could be fun to do online play. I'm still behind on unlocking everything though. Let me do the finisher. Okay, I won't do the finisher on you. I guess I'll just throw you. What if Sonic games were just fun? Maybe that is their business. I'm really excited to try it out with the dynamic camera, like you mentioned. Ah, damn it, the full life ring despawned. That's disappointing. What this bit is telling me is I need to upgrade my strength again. Oh! Oh. He just phased through the wall! I have not seen Orflade Haste. I don't know what that is. But I'm guessing it's a game where you go fast? Oh, that's nice of them. Oh, I guess the gimmick of this room is just big boss arena, where I fight everything, always. Well, great place to rack up points and combos then. Oh shit. You know, a game where you go fast, that might just appeal to me. I don't know how you could have gotten that idea, but that does sound right up my alley. Funny thing about trying to farm points is it makes everything far more tedious, as I just... Oh. Right, I have a shield. I just have to, like, wait for them to activate their stupid little QTEs to get maximum points. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's rough. Ooh, and I have to start from the beginning. Do I? Yes, I do. That's okay, I would have restarted anyway. Okay. I do need to start upgrading my strength again after this, though. I'll probably use my XP here to get my strength going crazy. Because these things are taking more hits than the enemies in Eggman Land did, and that's literally the final level of the game, so... Man, Warhog combat is fun once you get into the combo groove, though. Damn it. QTE, baby. Fuck. Be nice to me. Damn it. Give me those rings, baby. Okay. Shield it up. Nice. Why can I suddenly not press buttons? That's what I want to know. Is it because I'm not yapping about anything? I need to like ramble in order to lock in on games? Is this what I'm learning about myself? Because you think that would make it harder. I'm usually so good at yapping. What do I want to yap about? I just finished the second season of Hazbin Hotel. And, man, is that some slop. That is just some grade A, mediocre television right there. I think it was better than the first season by a mile, though. Fuck. I need him more dead. I need him more dead before I do that. I don't think the finale songs hit as hard. There were some really hard hitters, but I don't know. I feel like some of the conflict didn't get resolved in a very satisfying way. I think Abel's arc was kind of like it just happened. I don't really feel like there was any build up to that. Like he was just like a little whiny coward, and then suddenly he decided, nah, I'm gonna get some balls and not be a little whiny coward, like out of nowhere. I'm not really sure what made him lock in, other than like I guess people's lives at stake, which I guess could make people lock in, but I didn't feel the build up. We didn't see him enough for that to matter. And then like we just listens to him and stops trying to kill all the sinners for no real reason. Truly peak cinema. And of course we end with like a power of the friendship thing, which I love me a good power of friendship. And it certainly fits the tone of the series, but I don't know. It didn't satisfy me as much as I would have liked it to. But I don't come to Hazbin Hotel to get satisfied. I come to Hazbin Hotel to laugh at it and its writing decisions, and also enjoy the music, because most of the time music's pretty good, and the animation is nice too. Spindlehorse does a good job with its stuff. But I think the first half of the season was pretty ass, and the second half was pretty good, which is the exact opposite of what season 1 was. Honestly, like, attempted to rewatch season 1 to compare, but I don't know if I want to do that to myself. I wish it was easier to activate these QTEs. Give me my points. Busy Puppies always seem really interesting as an animator, but there's a lot of controversy around them. Yeah, and like, a lot of it isn't really deserved. I don't think, like, if people just make things up about Vizupop to hate on her, and I'm not like a shill for Vizupop. Like, I think her stuff is like, just like story-wise is just okay. Yeah. I mean, I remember that Kesha animatic too. I don't have anything personal against Vivian Medrano. I know she has her haters. Yeah. It's impressive. She is incredibly skilled. I will give her that. I just think her storytelling hasn't evolved past like 2010's Tumblr OC era. And that's fine. Like, Hell of a Boss and Hazbin Hotel feel like very self-indulgent things to me. And that's like good for her. You know, like she picked up Alistair and went, this is my 2012 Tumblr sexy man OC, do not steal. And he is every trope that every Tumblr sexy man has ever had. And she rolled with it. She was like, that's just who he is. and that's how I'm gonna portray him, and I will not compromise any of my vision for the sake of pacing or good writing. And like I do think it has potential as a series for sure. I mean, there's a reason I bother even watching it, despite not being particularly invested in the plot or the characters. But it never fully fulfills its potential. I don't think. I think the seasons are too short, and well, the first one was really unfocused. The second one had a lot more focus, but it did this thing where it felt incredibly contrived, and then they like explained every contrived thing that happened in a genuinely satisfying way like a few episodes later. And I was like, why didn't I just like get this from the start? Because like retroactively I'm less upset about this, but like why did I have to be upset in the first place, you know? That's rough. Like for example, and this is something that really annoyed me when it first happened, but we find out that Lucifer, King of Hell, has no real power because hell is also a punishment for him, and he like his punishment is being forced to live here with all these shitty people and not being able to do a jack shit about it. So everyone thinks he has great power, but in reality he can't even touch them. And that's a fun concept. I like that a lot. And so in order to help the hotel, there's an overlord in hell named Vox who is kind of rallying hell against heaven to go to war, and they don't really want to do that because things are kind of looking up. I honestly, if you ever want to watch it together sometime, I'd be down. I think it'd be fun. But anyway, we learned that about Lucifer, and then he goes to confront this overlord to help out his daughter Charlie because he's been bullying her. Hello. Yeah, and he sings this fun song that I really like. It's far too short. It's criminally short. And Vox like looks at him and is so like just like done. Like he's not even intimidated, and the crowd isn't even intimidated. I think the crowd should have been intimidated at the very least. But like, you know, like Vox is not scared that the King of Hell literally came down and told him to stop, and like no one knows that he doesn't have power. Only one person knew because he told her in like response to like being asked to do something, and she's like, well, why can't you just go over there and pretend you can smite him to scare him off? And so he does that, and then Vox is like kind of like clowns on him, and then is like, oh, do it, smite me, you can't. And like, you know, like Lucifer threatens it, and then when he doesn't follow through, Vox is like, ha, I knew it, you don't have power at all. And I sat there and I was like, I don't know, like I was thinking of like better ways to go about it, like maybe like have Vox be scared and cower, and then like Lucifer like in that threatening position, and then like someone in the crowd like encourages the smiting, and then Lucifer still doesn't do it, and Vox realizes, wait, can you even smite me? And then like turns things around on it. I was thinking that would have been satisfying. But then we learn like next episode, and this is like something that like makes perfect sense and is a great twist, that one of Vox Tech's employees who's staying at the hotel, Angel Dust, has been being mind controlled by Vox to snoop on the hotel patrons and tell him stuff about what's going on there. And we find out that he eavesdropped on that conversation. And I'm like, that is an excellent twist, and it works really well as an explanation. But I wish I had known it like an episode before, so I could like not get mad at that reveal, or if it was revealed in the same episode, because then I was like annoyed for no reason. You know, I was like, that's just like stupid. Why isn't Vox like intimidated by Lucifer? Why is no one intimidated by Lucifer? Like that's literally the King of Hell. Yeah, like even if we just got like little hints so I could theorize that Angel was being mind controlled, like he does something weird or he's like absent at a strange time, and we're like, why is Angel Dust like not around right now? Like what's going on? And then like we see him like sneaking in and out of Vox Tech or something like that, like something to show that like he is being controlled, and Vox is like watching stuff happen like through his eyes and getting intel from him. It would have made things so much smoother. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna upgrade my strength lemon here. Yeah, format as is, it feels like a retroactive justification, but it's one that makes entirely like a lot of sense. Like if it was, if that scene happened beforehand, or again, at least in the same episode, I would have felt much better about it because I would have been like, that makes just perfect sense. Like it doesn't feel contrived to me because I know Angel Dust's relationship with Fox and the V's and that villain group, and like, you know, like that is a relationship that has been set up for a while. We know Vox has mind control powers. It just makes sense. We know that Vox was trying to spy on the hotel at some point. It just checks out. I just wish that like I knew. If I knew just a tiny bit sooner. Or like even if in the scene where Lucifer tells Vaggie that he actually has no real power, we like cut and like we see like Angel Dust like sitting like ominously outside the door with like a serious expression on his face, and we're like, what's that about? And then when like Fox like has that, we're like, oh shit, is Angel Dust evil? Is he like betraying us? And then the twist is, no, he's not actually a traitor. He's being mind controlled, right? And it's like a tragic thing instead of like a, oh, holy shit, our boy has done us dirty. Just something, just like a little bit. Hazbin Hotel would benefit a lot from just doing a little bit, you know, like just giving us a little bit of something to like justify what goes on in it. There we go. Nice. Okay. That room cleared. This really is a grind. Oh, the fucking electric wizards. You gotta be shitting me. I hate these guys. They just stunlock you and there's nothing you can do about it. It's awesome. At least they only take one button press to take down. Oh, great. It goes through my shield. That's great. That's really awesome. I really like that. That's really good. It's really good. Charlie is also really annoying this season. They really want her to be Wander from Wander Over Yonder, where she's just like a little ray of sunshine. But like, it does not work on her because she feels like she should be a lot smarter than they let her be. And she's like annoyingly inconsistent, which I kind of like expect. But what's weird about Charlie is I can't tell how much she genuinely cares about the people in the hotel or not. Because like I'm led to believe she gives a ton of shit about it, but then she's like willing to like push their boundaries and cross the line with them, and like it's fine, but then she'll get like mad at other people for doing it, and she's like a hypocrite, but it's never like truly acknowledged in the show. And I don't know. It's like they're like, oh shit, we can't make Charlie too flawless, so let's make her stupid. And I always hate that decision. And like, her stupidity isn't even charming. It's just kind of like, I'm annoyed now because like people are even telling you that you're being stupid, and then you just double down on being stupid. Like, can you stop? Like, I thought like you thought like listening to people and teamwork and cooperation was like, you know, like core things that like sinners should be doing. Like, can't you lead by example? And I have like a really simple fix to this in my mind, where like the Hell TV propaganda like states her to be like kind of puritanical, and I think puritanical Charlie would actually be really interesting. Where like she's like in hell and she's like, I'm trying to redeem sinners. So like what we should be doing to get into heaven is, you know, like following what the Bible says we should do. You know, like we're gonna have dinner at the hotel and we're gonna say grace and stuff like that. And like we can give her this sense of like superiority where she's like, I'm the only one in hell who gets it. Like you can't tell me like that I'm redeeming sinners wrong or that like I'm making the wrong choices because I know how to redeem these people and no one else quite gets it. And that like stubbornness would I think be really intriguing for her. But like no, she's just right all the time. Oh, I'm literally nothing. I just died, so I'm starting the stage over again, and I'm ranting about Charlie Has-Been Hotel characterization because I got nothing better to do. They want her to be like a little sunshine girly a la Wander Over Yonder, but it doesn't work. And they wanted to give her a character flaw, but they couldn't like think of one that was like interesting, so they just made her stupid this season. And they made it really annoying to watch. And I think I was like giving an idea of like what they could have done with Charlie's character because like the Hell TV was pushing this idea that she was like kind of puritanical, and I think that would be like a really fun way to portray her actually, where like she thinks that sinners need to be redeemed via like, you know, doing the stuff the Bible says you should do, you know, and like really like locking in on the Christian stuff, and then we can like, you know, like maybe have like a little religious commentary where like this is like some stuff here is like kind of like toxic and actually doesn't even help people, and she can have like a little bit of an ego about it, and make her stubborn. Like, I know how to redeem sinners. I'm the only one in hell who actually like gets it and actually like thinks about this stuff. Yeah, Amazing Digital Circus got like really hype really fast, and frankly, it's good. But I don't know, I just didn't catch the Digital Circus bug. I didn't catch the Murder Drones bug either. And neither did I catch the Night of Guinevere bug, even though, like, they're all, like, beautiful shows, well animated, and, like, they're good. They're not, like, bad shows. It just, I don't know, it just didn't hit me quite right. Like, I hear episode 6 of Digital Circus is really good, but I don't have it doesn't have the sauce for me. Everyone's like, oh, Jax is Lurf bait. You're gonna love Jax. And I'm like, I don't really give a shit about Jax, to be honest. Like, I know his whole deal. I know, like, he's like a little asshole bastard character. And I love my asshole bastard characters with, like, a secret heart. But, I don't know. I don't like Jax because he looks like he was designed in a lab to be a Tumblr sexy man. And I need my Tumblr sexy men to be born naturally. Like, you can't just design a Tumblr sexy man and have it work. I mean, they did. People love Jax. People are simping for Jax. But, like, it feels like they were trying. They tried too hard. Like, they made Jax and they went, this is going to be our Tumblr sexy man character. No one expected people to simp after the real Tumblr sexy man of the world, like Bill Cipher and Nagito Komaeda. And the Onceler. And the Warden from Super Jail. That's a more niche one. Everyone remembers Onceler Cess because people really wanted to ship the Onceler with someone because they were simping for him. But does anyone remember Onceler X Warden from Super Jail? Because that was where it was at. I actually wasn't really invested in Tumblr sexy man culture, but I did see it literally everywhere. Damn. Maybe I just don't focus on the finisher moves unless they happen naturally. Because this ain't it, Chief. This is a slog. I gotta be real. Like just locking me in the combat dungeon. Not great game. Bad DLC level. Yeah. Jax just feels forced. I feel like they're like, oh, look, you want a Tumblr sexy man in your show, don't you? Like they're like trying to make me sexually attracted to this rabbit. And I'm just not here for it. Like, the thing is, like, he is totally Lurf bait. Like, he fits, like, all of my boxes. But, like, I don't know. I feel like a Studio Glitch looked me in the eyes and went, look, it's bait. We're dangling in front of you. You want a treat? You want a treat, Lurf? You want a little treat? Yeah, quick question about my model. What's up? It is not meant to look like a paintbrush. This is what my hair currently looks like in real life, kinda. But it does double really well as a paintbrush. I dyed my hair red, and then it turned to like a magenta pink. And then of course like it has like the bleach dye under it. So like as the color faded, it kind of like went like this. Oh, please. Oh, no. It's so Jover. Yeah, dyeing my hair is fun. I've kind of like made it a little tradition to dye my hair a different color every year. But I've run out of colors, so I don't know what I'm gonna do next. Maybe a dark blue? I haven't done a dark blue. I've done cyan, I've done orange, I've done green. Yeah, it's relaxing. I think one of my favorites was blue. I think blue looked really good on me. Green didn't look as good, but I love green as a color. In orange, I wanted it to be like a bright neon orange, but it ended up looking just like really natural. And also, ginger did not look bad at me at all. I quite liked it. Yeah, it was like a bright neon like eye strain green. It was awesome. And what I actually do with my dyed hair is I don't like bleach my whole head. I do like extremely heavy highlights and dye those, and that ends up like giving this like really like layered neat effect to it, where it's not just like a solid color, but like you got like different shades in there. Jesus, this thing is a damage sponge. I like when they launch me directly into his fist and there's nothing I can do to dodge it. That's really fun game design. Alright. I'm just gonna wail on these motherfuckers. It is not hard to just go crazy if I really want to. I'm too finisher move focused. Because I want that S rank, baby. Damn. Damn it, I did not mean to open that pot. Now... Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It depends. I think the ones that were designed for the actual game are not too bad, but this is a DLC stage, and they're really like, well, we gotta extend the playtime as much as possible. What if Werehog stage, we just made it a combat slog? What about that one? Yeah, really ass DLC. But it's part of the game, so I must lock in. Because I've been having fun with the Werehog, like, outside of stuff like this. Like, when the combat's spread out, it's fun. Oh, that's good, that's good. And, like, again, because I'm S-ranking, I'm, like, trying to prioritize the finisher QTEs, because those give a fuck ton of points. But if I fuck them up, that happens, and then the enemy regains a bunch of health, and then I have to, like, bash them down again, and it's extra hard when there's a bunch of enemies around me. There we go. Boom. They are satisfying to pull off, though. Oh, okay. Don't let them hit me to my death. Okay. No more QT. Oh, fuck, please. Damn it. Ugh. It's such a cruel section. I really just need to, like, lock in my Unleash and go ham in there. I cannot focus on the QTE bits in there. Oh, damn it. Why is that always timed directly to hit me when that move bounces me back? That's disgusting. Yeah, every time. Like, is he just, like, programmed to, like, wind up a punch right as I start that move? I at least have to QTE the big guy because that would give me the most points. Unfortunately. What the fuck? I shielded. Damn it! Alright, I know what I have to do. I have to unleash to make the QTE go by slower. Because otherwise, I'm just not gonna land it. It's being mean to me. Far too mean. It was supposed to be slower. What do you mean? What do you mean? For real. I just have to get him down, like, super low. And I need to go fill up on my life again. They do not give you enough rings in this area, which I know is part of the challenge, but it's a shit challenge. Lurf, but she doesn't always glaze Sonic. No way. I say, like, I haven't, like, been hating on modern Sonic for these past 2 streams. But this isn't modern Sonic, this is good Sonic. I just need this guy to get hella low. Stop wasting my time. Okay, that should be good enough. Damn it! And I clicked the wrong button. If it came out before 2010, then it's probably pretty decent. That's my rule. Anything past colors is mid at best. Except for Sonic X Shadow Generations, that was pretty good. I guess Base Generations is good too, but like when I think about like what I like about Sonic, aside from gameplay, story plays a really big role in how much I glaze a Sonic game, and Generations story is a nothing burger. See, Werehog combat can be fun. That right there, that was fun. That was whimsy. Oh yeah, baby. Look at my hit combo. Damn it. Get rid of this damn wizard. Speaking of wizards, I heard For Good came out. I really need to go see it. Love me some Wicked. Nice. And hey. That's a good shit. Okay. Feeling good. I just need to absolutely abuse my Unleashed in this section. I should not give them any chances. No focusing on trying to get my QTEs. Get down. Hate these shooting robots. Yeah, I got an S. I literally got it like right after you left. That one was really easy. Ah, we got a bot. Let's go. Another one. Thank you, Sisyphus. It's my second bot as a streamer. I'm so honored. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always surprised at the turn up. I know that I posted both these in mouse cord, and I don't want to like abuse that for stream announcements, because that would be annoying. But it is nice that people show up. It would be a pretty boring stream if I did not have an audience to bounce off of. That's for certain. It is what the channel is for, to be fair. But I don't know. I feel bad promoting myself sometimes. Like even my commissions, I'm like, oh no, I'm advertising. It's like I'm begging people to pay attention to me. And it's like, well, no, that's advertising is a normal thing, especially with my commissions. Like I need to advertise them more. I might stream at some point some a commission that I have in the backlog. Good motivator, I suppose. If you want to show for me, go for it. But just do it of your own volition, not because I asked. You have free will. If I am shill worthy, then go for it, sure. You know, I do feel the same way. It's so hard to shill for yourself. Yeah, go right ahead. Thank you. That motherfucker back there is annoying. I need to get the wizard. Get out of here. Die, die, die. Much better. I am gonna be so upset if I finish this stage and I don't get an S rank my first try. That's gonna be so annoying. Come on, get up. I'm worried about my S rank now. I need to QTE you. Okay, you should be really easy to QTE once you get up. What? Don't punch me. Actually, since I have a lot of XP, might as well do this. Aw, damn it. I hate that the button to activate the QTE is also the grab button. That's a little annoying. There are certainly game design choices in this game sometimes. Even though it is probably one of the better playing Sonic games. Especially now that we have Recompiled out. But I think Daytime Sonic plays the best. Like, I have never felt as fast. Modern Sonic games feel really slow in comparison. Yeah, some of them are good. Though, I will say Frontiers' maxed out speed stat boost in the overworld is insanely fast, to the point when, like, I tried to play a new game plus file instead of starting a new game, and I forgot I had maxed out speed, and it was way too fast for me to start out with, and I was like, fuck, wait, can I slow down? It was so spooky. Oh, shit. You mean there's more to this level? Oh. It tricked me! I was not a Skylanders kid, but you know what? I always wanted to play Skylanders as a kid. Like, I always saw it, and I was like, oh my god, that looks so fun, that looks so cool. Like, I want a Skylanders. But I never got to. They had it at my dentist. That was the closest I ever got. Fuck! I thought I jumped over it. And now all the health items are gone. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Joy, joy, joy. Oh, please, 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 please. Okay, come on. Are you gonna bounce? Ah! Oh, come on. I was trying to bait out the bounce so I could get it over with. All right, lesson learned. I gotta get good. Oh, you caught the Skylander sickness from your friend? Man, you know what? Maybe I should, like, try to hop on Skylanders. Is it still possible to hang out on Skylanders? I forget if it was, like, an online thing or not. I know you needed, like, the figures and stuff. But, like, Skylanders is such, like, a cool idea. I also, as a kid, really wanted to be into Spyro, but again, I never got into it. I just like I saw Spyro from a distance, and I was like, that looks so fun. You do gotta get me on Spyro. Scott always says toys of life in a way nothing else I've ever done. Yeah, yeah. I I mean that's what it felt like as a kid, like looking at Skylanders. I was like, holy shit, like you can make your toys live, like you can like put your toys in a place. I think if I remember right, did Disney Infinity do the same thing? I remember also wanting to get into Disney Infinity as a kid. But I think Skylanders was cooler. Disney trying to ride off the Skylanders hype. Damn it. Nice. See, this is what I've been wanting to do this whole time. I love when Sonic does a JoJo. Buddy, can you stop blocking me? It's really cringe. Yeah, I wish I had been to Skylanders as a kid. That would have been so cool. Damn it, I accidentally punched open the life barrel. That's so sad. Oof, and not enough to unleash. That's a bummer. Alright, let's get rid of the wizard first. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now I can't heal them, which should make them way easier to handle. Or strength buff them. I can't tell the difference between the strength buffing and the healing wizards. You know, I almost missed the Werehog combat music. This feels so relaxing for what I'm doing. All right. Yeah, it's very chill. Though I do really appreciate Recompiled letting you turn off the Werehog music in the settings. That was very nice of them. True, not enough of it looping over 10 seconds over. I tell you what, if I don't S rank this round, I will turn the Werehog combat music back on as punishment for me. And also because it'd be more fitting. Oh, please. Well. Alright. We're locked in. Now this is the Sonic Unleashed experience. Chompies. There's the uppercut. some combos are so hard to trigger for no damn reason. Whoop. Ah, shit. That was the most embarrassing attempt yet. What the hell? I gotta go run for the rings when I'm low. That's lesson learned, I suppose. Yeah, these little guys should not be taking multiple hits from me at this stage of the game. Like, I might be tempted to go and play some, like, non-DLC Werehog stages to level up my strength more. Ah, first enemy in Skylanders. I see, I see. Alright, and QTE time. Oof, I almost didn't make that one. Alright, got my Unleash gauged up. Oh yeah, that's the shit I'm talking about. Damn. Oh. Why didn't let me slam her? Her? I just gendered the wizard. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to assume. Oh, goody, I'm out of Unleashed. Yippee. Music tad quiet? Is it just the music, or is it like the game in general? Because I can turn the music up, of course. Is that a bit better? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I can always turn the game up, like, just an itty bit. How's that for? Well, I guess you'll hear the full sound when I'm out of it. Oh fuck! Oh no! Please don't do this to me. Okay, glad. Oh no, I'm out of shield gauges. Please. Okay. You know what? I feel like I'm not ready for this DLC stage yet. I feel like I should be mastering the non-DLC stages first, because I think the DLC stages are set for a difficulty that require you to maybe be maxed out in stats. So if that's the case, Spagonia Werehog, baby. I got a D in this one. Gun down, Sonic 3 gun could never. They really couldn't. Because they don't have any. Oh, this music's grooving. Honestly, I feel like, despite being so low, the sound effects are really loud still. Let's get to like a 20. Almost like turn the music volume even higher, I think. Let's go. Yeah, now we're grooving. Collectible behind there. I don't know how to get it though. Oh. Let me quick time you. Damn it. Whiffed. Yeah, these guys are much more meant for my current level. Actually, I'm probably over-leveled, but that's fine. That helps me. And of course, I gotta collect every ring. So that'll also benefit my score quite greatly. Man, Werehog stage music goes really hard when it's not covered up by the combat theme. Like, it is such a strange choice to play that loud, bombastic combat scene every time you, like, trigger an enemy. Like, no one gets to hear these awesome compositions. It's funny how I got a D in this stage, because I just don't remember playing it at all. Like, where am I? Okay, no rings around. Yep. Nice. Okay. Get these rings. Oh shit, a sun medal. No way. Oh, can't forget that one. And into the enemies. Okay. Sonic, Rikishi Works, K&D, what else? We did go over Black Butler. I'm into Black Butler. So put that one down. I like Chainsaw Man, but I have not caught up to the manga whatsoever. I got to the end of the first part. And that's about it. I've been meaning to, it's just I keep forgetting to read it. Oh shit. I know I'm into more things. Yeah. I definitely want to watch that with you, Jelly. I just think that it'd be peak. How could I forget Haruhi? Yeah, I think it's best to wait for the Reze arc movie to be out before we're starting Chainsaw Man, so we can watch it all. But yeah, Haruhi, I love the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya to the point that I read and keep up with the light novels, which is something I can't say about most media. The only other light novels I've read for an anime series are the number 6 light novels. Yeah, I did read part of part 2 of Chainsaw Man. So I know a bit of what happened, and I kind of like dropped off when stuff started getting hype. The Reze movie is really, really good. Animation is gorgeous. Like character work is gorgeous. Excellent adaptation. I had extremely high expectations going into the movie, and it surpassed every one of them. Like, I'll glaze that movie really hard. It deserves it. Haruhi, social media has been more active lately, so I'm wondering if Tanigawa plans on releasing a new book soon, or if it's just all more typical mobile game crossover events that they're doing. I hope a new book, though. But it might be taking him a while because it's going to be the first book with solely, like, original content he's going to have to write now because all of his short stories have been published. I have been hosting a Haruhi book club that's been on hiatus a little bit because me and the other person in charge of it have been busy with school and whatnot. But it's going to start back up in December. We're going to be reading the second book, and I'm very excited to get back to it because I've missed the series quite a bit. Man, I'm grooving to this. Sheesh. I'm noticing this stage is doing the... Well, actually, no, hang on. This is not a DLC stage. I was in such a DLC mindset that I was like, I see we're just reusing a stage again because I recognize this part, but no, this is just a normal stage. There we go. Yeah, that much easier. Definitely needed to go out of my way to do extra stages and leveling for sure. Haruhi. I'm trying to think of the things I'm like really into that like I'm always going back to and talking about. Because, like, we have, like, series like Dandadan that I like, but I'm not, like, constantly going on about Dandadan. Though, my first experience with Dandadan was really funny. So, eventually, one time, one of my coworkers invited me out to lunch with a bunch of friends, and I ended up becoming friends with one of her friends. So friend of my coworker, now my friend. And the first time we, like, hang out, like, away from her, he invites me to go see the first 3 episodes of Dandadan in theaters, because there was, like, an early access thing. And we both knew nothing about Dandadan. Like, we hadn't read the manga. We just know that it was a really popular manga, and a lot of people really like it. So we were like, yeah, it should be good. It looks really good. So excited to see where this goes. And we go into the theater. And again, like, first time hanging out solo, like, we do not know each other well at all. And first episode of Dandadan, the female protagonist does get her clothes torn off by aliens, and they threaten to take out her sexual organs with a giant metal penis. And we were both sitting there in the theater like, oh man, I hope they're okay with it. Like, I hope this isn't like, you know, like this isn't really, really awkward. Because, like, we were both very used to anime bullshit, but, like, it was so funny, like, sitting there in the theater being like, I hope they're normal. Yeah, I understand that, like, manga, typically, like, a first episode or first chapter of a manga, has a really, like, jarring, over-the-top sexual scene like that to draw in viewers and get them interested in reading, and then, like, they'll never have anything like that again, and Dandadan is very much that case, where, like, you never quite get something that crazy again. Like, I mean, sometimes, like, they'll lose their clothes, and, like, the entire plot is about getting back, Okarun's, penis and balls. Which is an entirely funny premise to me, but, Dandadan falls into that category of media that I enjoy, where it's incredibly stupid context taken seriously. Once per volume. I wouldn't say it's once per volume. I'm trying to think. It's like the first chapter, and then I think the next time is when the school, like Nessie comes to the school. And I can't really think of a moment outside of those. Unless I'm forgetting something. I guess, they have, Gigi, stripped like when he transforms into Evil Eye, like his clothes come off, and then he like took off his underwear to make a promise to Okaroon. But I feel like there's a difference between like sexual tantalizing nudity and nudity for comedy, because nudity for comedy has been a gag for quite some time. You want to watch something good, new and good? Do you have any ideas? Because it is your turn to choose. I have also heard good things about Apothecary Diaries. Yeah, I recommend Dandadan. I haven't kept up with it. I like have missed the past couple of chapters just because I keep forgetting to read it, but I really liked it. It's fun. Again, like it fills my desire for incredibly silly concept taken dead serious. And like played completely earnestly, like they never go like, well, wasn't this like a wacky premise? It's just like, yep, this is our thing, and we're rolling with it. Volume 8. What arc was that? I don't remember. Is it the alien? Oh, tail end of GG stuff. Yeah. Okay, so like Evil Eye stuff. Yeah, I think Evil Eye is one of my my favorite arcs. I know they adapted it with season 2, but I haven't watched season 2 yet for no good reason really. I want to watch it. I haven't sat down and done it. Okay. I think Gigi might be my favorite Dandadan character. He's really goofy and cringe, and I appreciate that in a guy. Yeah, big fan of silly goofy guys. You can't go wrong with a good silly goofy guy. Oh yeah, the opening for Dandadan is awesome. And incredibly fitting that they got Creepy Nuts to do the opening, given the plot. It's so peak. They knew what they were doing. And man, do I appreciate it. I already got that medal. BBB. You dare insinuate I don't know what I'm doing in Sonic game? Actually, I didn't get that medal. My bad. You were right. you were right. I'm the fool. Alright. I'm feeling supremely confident right now. This level killed me as a child, let me tell you. I wonder if it was the shitty camera angle. Like, they truthfully just want me to put my whole trust in them whenever I make a jump. I have no way of knowing whether I'm gonna land on something. Fuck! No! Oh no, that might kill my S rank. Oh no, do I restart? We'll see how we do. We'll see how we do. I might be able to make it up if there's like some more enemies. A trust exercise between me and Sega. Oh. Oh boy. It's gonna be like that. Sega is not earning my trust, let me tell you that. I mean, not after they put Ian Flynn in charge of writing the Sonic games. I don't know. Over the course of the last like week or two, I've just become like a big Ian Flynn hater for no reason. I mean, not for no reason, but like I did not used to hate on him this much before. Something just like awoke within me, I guess. You know what's a piece of media that I've been into for a long time and still keep up with? Warrior Cats. I read the funny little books about cats fighting each other and having like soap opera level like stupid forbidden romances. I love me my terrible cat books. They're not even that good. Oh no, not the... like I said, everyone sucks Ian Flynn's dick. It is just like the nature of the Sonic community. And if you don't suck his dick, then everyone hates you. He's controversial in that way. I think it's because people hate on him so much that like people feel the need to defend him when they really don't have to. You know what? I'm gonna restart the whole level because I just have a bad feeling that with my lack of killing enemy points that I'm not going to S rank it. But I'll go through it faster this time. I think just by going through it quickly and keeping all my points from killing enemies, like I won't even need combos. I think that'll be enough to S rank it. My hypothesis. Yeah, a new Warrior Cats book actually came out recently. It's the second book in the current arc. And to give you an idea of like the Warrior Cats writing quality recently, I really liked this book. It was funny. I think the characterization was great. Like they talked to each other and they like remembered they had relationships in the past. It was awesome. And every POV character was really funny or interesting. Like they had something like going on mentally. Thing is, nothing happened in the book. Like literally nothing. It did not progress the current plot. We started at point A, and then like we walked in a circle around like the checkpoint marker of the story, and and then we ended up at the end of the book somehow. And that was a good Warrior Cats book to me. It was truly the beach episode of Warrior Cats. It was like the closest equivalent you can get to slice of life in Warrior Cats, and I've been starved for that. Especially because one of the POV characters, we lost a POV from last book and gained a new one, and the current POV is like, what if a background character thought he was important? So like complete background character from previous book, like overhears one of the other POV characters like in like a fever dream, like talking about like a prophecy she received from StarClan, which is like Warrior Cats heaven, and also like what they worship basically. Warrior Cats kind of is like a cult, and he goes, wait a minute, why is she telling me this? Am I important? Because like in her dream she's talking to her dead mate, and she's like, please, like I need you, like you're like the only one who can help me. And then our boy is like, what do you mean? I'm the only one who can help you. Like, am I important? Is StarClan trying to give me a chance to prove myself? And he spends the entire book, like, trying to, like, convince himself he's a special boy and, like, having a conspiracy theory that the clan Medicine Cat, their doctor slash religious leader, might be evil. And it's so funny because like Fidget Flake is like the most little guy ever. Like he would never do anything to hurt anyone. So it was very comedic for me. If it continues into the next book, it might get annoying, but I don't think we've ever had like a conspiracy theorist protagonist before. So that was very fun. Warrior Cats occupies a weird space for me where I've never read it, but I've been watching Warrior Cats YouTubers since I was a child. Yeah, that sounds about right. I have friends like that. I mean, if you are interested in the series and want an easily accessible thing, they're coming out with graphic novels now, and they've finished covering the first 6 books, the first arc, and are working on the second arc right now. And they're pretty cute. They change a lot for the graphic novel format, but like, it's fun. The art is cute. But I would never earnestly suggest someone get into Warrior Cats because it is ridiculously long. And like, it's not even that good. Like, I'm running up pure like childhood nostalgia. And so are most Warrior Cats fans and YouTubers. I remember when the arc before last was coming out. One of the Bramblestar, who I have a lot of feelings about, but he's the leader of one of the clans. He's the leader of Thunder Clan. He got sick and like was dying, and the entire fandom went, guys, what if we have a rabies arc and half the cast dies, like a good like 70% of the cast dies, and we get to like start fresh and they have to like move somewhere else, and then we get like new characters. And everyone was so jazzed for the idea of rabies arc. Like people were going off about it, and I was too. That would have been awesome. He's gonna call you a coward before you clarified on the quality. Yeah, they're not that great. I think the first arc is pretty good. Of course, it's solid. And then the second arc, people like to glaze it now because they have nostalgia for it. But the second arc is ass. Don't let them fool you. I love the characters in it. Like, it introduces some of my favorite characters. But it is a travel arc. And travel books are notorious in Warrior Cats for being the most boring shit ever. Because it's like, literally like, we go to a place. We get lost. We find our way. We have to go under a fence. There's a dog. Fuck, get up a tree. We escape the dog. We go back to normal. Oh shit, there's some rogue cats. Gotta run away from them. And then we're in a new place. And then we reach our destination. And then we have to go back. And then there's a big bird. And we gotta run away from the big bird. Like, it's just like, they're so nothing burger. And it'd be one thing if like character arcs like progressed while like traveling, but usually they don't. Also, the travel in the New Prophecy is completely pointless because StarClan is like, all of you need to go on a quest, and only you guys can go on this quest. Each one of you, one cat from each of the clans, and then they go on the quest. And like, this is like in the middle of like the forest being renovated. Like the two legs, aka the humans, have brought in a bunch of like construction vehicles, and they're renovating the forest to probably build like a new shopping mall or something like that. So like they know the forest is like kind of like being fucked up, but like they don't know to the extent quite yet because they go on this journey. And at the end of the journey, they find this badger named Midnight, who speaks cat language for some reason that is never truly explained. And we later find out she's a ghost. But they find this like dead, like ancient wise badger, and she tells them, yeah, the forest is gonna like be destroyed. You guys need to like move homes. And I'm like, you really needed to travel all of this way to find out that? Like StarClan couldn't have just said something and been like, y'all need to move? Like, we need to go on a journey? And they're like, they try to make an excuse of like, well, yeah, multiple cats from each of the clans needed to like bond and learn to like trust each other. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like if God told me, hey, you need to move, I'd just move. It's so dumb. And then like, that's not even getting into the tribe of rushing water and like how like vaguely terrible it is in terms of like being fully constructive of Native American stereotypes. So yeah, Arc 2 sucks. And then Power 3 is the next arc, which is kind of fire, but also kind of trash. Has my favorite character in the whole series in it, as a POV character nonetheless. Also a POV disabled character. He's blind, which is super fun. But like, Power 3 was written because one of the writers had a vision for a scene and wrote the entire plot around getting to that scene. So like, it's kind of like Nothing Burger around it. There's like this weird like time travel like gimmick with Jay Feather and like cross-clan romance with Lion Blaze that doesn't go anywhere. And then like Holly Leaf is there and like it has an arc of like being a rules lawyer and then learning like actually murder. I want to do a murder on some guy. But like nothing like really happens. Like we get a prophecy in that arc, and then literally nothing happens with that because it's like the first arc that bleeds into the next arc, and the prophecy is fulfilled there. And Omen of the Stars is also like really Nothing Burger. Like I don't know, it's just like an arc where like vague things happen, and there's like some interesting ideas, but it's like not really executed on, and it starts the trend of like the ghost cats being far more involved and far more tangible than people want them to be. Which I don't really mind. I don't go to Warrior Cats for the well-constructed lore. I go there to see cats have problems, and that's what it delivers me. And then book after Omen of the Stars, I think arc is A Vision of Shadows, and that was kind of okay. It was another classic, like, stereotypical, like, the villain we've done 1,000 times story. But it was alright. I like Shadowsight. Or, what's that Shadowsight? No, it was Alderheart. Shadowsight's the next arc, which is, Lost in the Mist, I think? And then, yeah, the arc after Lost in the Mist, which is, like, a Broken Code. And a Broken Code was almost really good. Like, we had like an interesting villain who was like more of a manipulator type, like charismatic and whatnot, and like I liked him a lot, and he was like manipulating one of her POV characters, and he tried to kill her, and she survived. She had to go on a journey, and the journey wasn't ass because the characters actually developed on the journey. Imposter Bramble Star is a Broken Code. Yeah, wait. No. Wait. Yeah, Imposter Bramble Star is a Broken Code. Or, no, it's Light in the Mist. Light in the Mist. Light in the Mist is Imposter Bramble Star. I remember because that's what they call the heroes at the end. They call them Lights in the Mist. Imposter Bramble Star was fun, if not like really convoluted and stupid. Like, why did you let Ashfur into heaven? He literally tried to kill children. And they're like, oh no, his crime was just that he loved someone too much. And I'm like, I don't know, if I love someone too much, I don't try to kill their kids, right? Because she's already taken. I just think Navy Star Clan was a little stupid on that one. Okay, I'm doing much better this time around. Yeah, his only crime was loving too much. It's so stupid. Like, what do you mean? I think literally all of the kids he tried to murder would disagree. I guess they weren't kids at that point, but still. Like, his crime was being an incel. This fucking saw. It moves so slow. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing much better this time around. Platforming as the Werehog isn't too bad. Like, it feels pretty good when it's working. It's just like the camera angles fucking suck. And no, I don't need those 10 rings. It's trying to trick me. Actually, I really want this record. I see a collectible, I must get it. There we go. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, okay. We're goated. We're good. We're vibing. Almost free. Nice. Okay. That part of the tower is definitely the worst part of it. But yeah, thanks, Chip. The villain in A Broken Code was almost interesting until they decided to, like, make his writing, like, really dumb out of nowhere and, like, make him be, like, a murderer, and, like, just torture people like every other villain who's taken over a clan. Because if you don't believe in God and warrior cats, you are a villain, you are irredeemable, and you want pain and suffering for everyone alive. Which sucks. And then they almost did something really, really fun and interesting with him near the end, where it turns out that the ghosts of, like, two cats that he was responsible for the death of were, like, haunting him and, like, talking to him, and he was, like, being driven crazy by it. But, like, we just, like, get, like, a little moment of him breaking down, and then, like, literally nothing, and then, like, we just get rid of him. And it's like, oh man, but, like, that would have been so cool. Like, we haven't had, like, ghost cats, like, tormenting someone since like, Maple Shade. Woo! S-rank, baby! Nice and easy. I nailed that platforming section. I cruised through that. I'm proud of myself. I am excited for the current arc villain, though, because the current arc villain has an interesting vibe. I'll do the Werehog DLC stages later. I'm feeling Daytime Sonic now. But she has an interesting vibe where she is the dead sister of one of our pro-tag characters, and she dies. She died shortly after being born, like she was too weak, too sick. But she, like, desperately wanted to cling to life, so, like, she, like, kind of, like, parasitically latched her ghost onto her sister, and she's been, like, literally just trying to play with her and, like, have companionship, and Moonpaw isn't having any of it. And so, like, now we have this interesting villain where they're hurting people not because they're malicious, but because, like, they're lonely and want to play, and they do not understand the concept of pain or harm. One of my favorite bits in the book is when she tells Moonpaw that, like, she should just die so they can hang out with each other, and then she, like, wouldn't have to eat or, like, do any, like, boring shit. Like, they could just, like, play. But, like, she doesn't understand, like, what death means. Okay. So, I was trying to S-rank this last time, and my mistake is going too fast. I just need to, like, be careful with what I do and not get hurt and keep all of my rings and destroy any enemies that I come across. Alright. I'll get rid of you as well. I do like that when you're boosting as Sonic, the rings kind of, like, get sucked in towards you. It feels very satisfying. Yeah, it's the K&D level. I mean, I can talk about K&D if you want me to. We can return. I love me, my secret agent children. Who are not really that secret agents. They, like, most people know about them. But it's okay, they're doing their best. Do not want to get killed by spike balls here. Candy, AO2, and Water 7. I see. May I ask about the last two? I'm not sure what Water 7 even is. Ah, One Piece arc, I see. Feeling good. Ah, the architecture. Yeah, I can see the AOT comparisons to the architecture here. It does feel like Shiganshina. Okay, got those guys. Go up this way. And get the QTEs. Yeah, baby. I like those ones. They're always the same. I can memorize them. I must say, those balloons feel very satisfying to jump off of. I think I mentioned it last time, but it's still true. Nice. Alright, now I just can't die on these railings or get hit. Oof. Okay. Whew, that was a close one. Oh, damn it. It's okay. I have a fuck ton of rings. It's fine. It's fine. Coping. Yeah, it's an interesting effect. Most boosts in Sonic games kind of like add a filter to the music. I really dislike the one in Frontiers, to be honest. But I don't like a lot of the stage music in Sonic Frontiers. I think the overworld music is way better. How was that? A again. Oof. I'm getting the feeling that I need to destroy... Yeah, I need to not get hit at all, and I think I need to destroy every enemy that I come across. What if I collected as many rings as possible? Well, I missed one there, but don't pay that any mind. So many rings. And slide. Die. Nice. And get the rings, why not? probably should have killed those bots back there, but the need to boost through that section is ridiculously hard to resist. Die. Nice. Every time I make that turn where the moon medal is, my brain is like associating it with Chad Dixon from Kids Next Door because I remember ranting about him when I was at that section. Folks, I think the level might be ruined for me. I miss Chad Dixon. I need to rewatch Kids Next Door sometime soon. It's urgent. It's been too long. I mean, I miss Nigel more. Chad is even my favorite character. Alright. These fuckers. The biggest problem causers. Okay. Apologies for the quiet. I'm like a little more locked in than usual. I want this S rank so bad. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, get those two. And up. Rings. Alright. I have 537 rings. Surely that should be enough to S rank minimum. I'm gonna get so many more. Twang. I just need to make sure I don't get hit coming up here. You know what? Let me kill that guy. Or, was there not an enemy down here? No, there is. He's just stuck in the thing. Alright then. Never mind. It's so strange, in like a Sonic stage to just go like, pause, let me try to kill an enemy. Yeah, that robot is a genius. You knew I was coming for him. Okay. What the fuck? Jesus, it took 200 rings out of me? It's fucked. That's so mean. And I get hit again. Nope, it's over. Gotta restart. I'm trying to think back on more media that I'm into, because I'm into so many things, but they're all my head is so empty. Oh, not that. What? The fuck? The shield? that robot, man. He got my ass. Yeah, sheesh, that was embarrassing. You know what's a show that I like that I shouldn't like nearly as much as I do? Yin Yang Yo, which is another kid show. It used to be on Jetix before moving to Disney XD. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of it. I feel like it's very, very niche. Yeah. I don't know. It's I won't say it's peak or anything, but it's a lot better than you would think it is. Even with like some of the gross out humor in it. Yeah, it's the one with the two rabbits. They're two twins, Yin and Yang, Blue and Pink Rabbit, who are being trained in the ancient art of Wufu, which is like a fictional martial arts that is like the laughing stock of the community. Like everyone thinks Wufu is trash. And they're being trained by Master Yo, who is this like old grumpy panda. It's fun. We have like a canon vaguely implied to be non-binary character. Their name is Yuck, and they're like a fusion of Yin and Yang's like negative traits. And because like they're a fusion of them, kind of given non-binary vibes. Of course, like they don't use they them pronouns in canon, but I think if it was made at a different era, it is possible that they would have. Yeah, Yuck's a great character. A delight every time they show up. Good villain. There is like a time where like they like legit try to have a redemption arc, but Yin and Yang like don't believe him so hard that it causes him to go back. Yeah, it's really fucked up. One of my favorite characters, who's probably universally hated by the fandom. He's annoying, but I like him a lot. His name is Coop, and he's a chicken that he has like a little verbal tick where like he like bucks and caws between his words, which is why most people find him annoying. But I'm like, oh, maybe he has Tourette's. Maybe like don't judge him. He has a condition. Leave him alone. And his thing is like he has a crush on Yin. So like he's the annoying like, oh, I have a crush character. But at the end of the first season, you find out that he was actually a spy working for the Night Master, who is like the main villain of the first season. So like Coop is like evil, and he's like this like stereotypical like dorky like constantly made fun of character. You would not expect him to have like a villain twist like that. It's really good. But damn it, I can recover from one hit maybe. But he ends up like, god damn it, no I can't. I need to like get on that. So after getting off the rails, the middle guy comes for me. Yin ends up appealing to him and like making him save the day. And what happens is he absorbs all of the Night Master's evil energy, and so like he's just like this like dorky little chicken walking around with like pure evil course through his veins. But like he's mostly chilling. Like he's half good, half evil. So he's like he lines up at like a perfect true neutral, which I just find really, really funny. And he uses like his like power as Night Master to his advantage sometimes. Got this bitch with the shield. There we go. There is a fun bit in the second season where the second season villain, his name is Erraticus. And he's like this old man who's like always like, oh, back in my day, like we didn't have all these things, but he ends up like kind of like adapting to modern stuff and like using like phones and like coffee shops and whatnot to like end up like brainwashing people. But he's trying to bring on the Dark Tomorrow, in which everything, like everyone's alignments reverse. So like good becomes evil becomes good. It's like chaos. But like Coop just remains true neutral because half good, half evil just turns into half evil, half good. He's just sitting there. And I like that about him. He's just like a little freak. I'm a lover of many early 2000s kids cartoons. And even modern kids cartoons. I mean, given I want to make them, I gotta watch as many as I can. No, Erraticus is unaffected because he's different. He's built different. He just wants to cause anarchy, I suppose. Though that would have been like a really good twist, you know, of like, I want to reverse like everyone's alignment so like I can be a good person because I'm not like built to be good. You know what? That reminds me. You know what's a really good, underrated show? Wander Over Yonder. I love Wander Over Yonder. It was canceled for no good reason. Genuinely like one of the best modern shows out there. And I feel like most people didn't give it a chance because Wander on the surface seems like a kind of annoying character, which is so sad because he's very, very charming. Like, that's just my little guy. It's my little guy who suffers from extreme OCD, like crippling. But Wander Over Yonder is about this little guy named Wander, who goes around the galaxy with his friend Sylvia, who's kind of like the muscle. It's over a decade old. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. That's not allowed. If it was made after the year 2000, it's modern to me, and that's the end of that. No, in 2010, I'll be more reasonable. Made after 2010, then it's modern to me. What the fuck? Why did you just punch me? Gravity Falls, isn't it like 14 years now? I don't like saying it, but I think it's about that old. Man. I'm not supposed to feel old. Released in 2012, huh? Sheesh. I don't like hearing that. Yeah. But Wander Over Yonder is really good. You should give it a chance. It does have a pretty decent finale too. Wander Over Yonder is like one of the few kids cartoons that I feel like does like insistent villain redemptions correct. Like it has the acknowledgement that like even like if you try your hardest to get someone to change or like you know, come to the light or whatever, if they don't want to, then like you're tough out of luck. That's something I really appreciate about the season 2 finale, because essentially like the whole season they're trying to redeem this big bad named Dominator, and like it's clear she has like issues and issues that like being good and like having friends would help fix because she's like very deeply lonely. Yeah. We love Dominator in this house. But best thing about whatchamacallit? Best thing about Dominator and the season 2 finale of Wander Over Yonder is that is the end of the series, and they do not redeem the main villain for the series. Wander reaches out like his hand at like her lowest moment, and she goes, "No, fuck you," and then like bails, and she just like storms off. And Sylvia's like, "Well, like Wander, like I mean, you can't help everyone," and he's like, "I guess so. I hope she does grow elsewhere." Oh yeah, I'm the bad guy. Peak song. She's not your damsel in distress or your frightened princess. And like she's evil. Like she's like actively just destroying planets. Like all the other villains in this show want to conquer planets. They want to rule them. But she just sucks the life out of them and completely leaves them barren. Like she kills all of their homes. Then Billie Eilish stole her flow bar for bar. Yeah. Maybe this way has more rings for me? Question mark? I'm totally not going this way because I missed the light dash. I'm not. That would be ridiculous. I have a tactical reason. I need the balloons to respawn. This is bad for my time. Ah! All part of the plan. Anyway, that was plan 2. I planned to restart. That was just a test run to see how things would fare if I took that route instead. It turns out poorly. See, I don't mind replaying this stage a bunch, unlike the other one with all the spikes, because this stage is fun. This is a really well-built Sonic stage. Hang on. Get his ass. Yeah, baby. Oh. Kill you, kill you, kill you. Awesome. I like that you can get stuck on the people here. I think that's really funny. Was I into Ben 10 growing up? Surprisingly, no. And I've tried to get into Ben 10. I saw like episodes here and there growing up. And I like recently tried to get into it. It's not like it's a bad show. In fact, I think I would be really into it if I locked in on it. I just like keep forgetting to continue watching it, and then like by the time I remember, I forgot everything that happened, and I have to like restart. But its concept is like right up my alley. I think it's cool. And I like a lot of the alien designs and such. I can get into anything these days. My childhood whimsy has not been lost on me. I'll like it even if it's garbage. A bit more of rat. See, I love little shits. I love annoying little shits in media. Especially if they're cocky. Like, I am a rare Morgana Persona 5 liker. Because I just think like that archetype is funny. Yeah, I probably love Ben 10. Me and you both, Jelly. Like, despite how trash it is, I do like Mirai Nikki. Like, it's garbage. It's an awful show, but like then I think about the potential it could have, and I'm like, oh man, I really like it. I really like this show. It's such garbage. Yeah, I love Ego. I'm like probably the only person on the planet who likes Morgana's crash out against Ryuji in Persona 5 because I fucking hate Ryuji. He got so annoying. So annoying. Like, Morgana was, like, justifiably crashing out at him. Of course, I don't think that, Morgana should have taken away from Haru's arc. That was a bit of a bummer, but I did like his crash out. So the thing about it is Ryushi is annoying, but Morgana's worse. I get it. It's like character arc. Like, I'm sorry, but like Ryushi the entire time he's like, I want to be a phantom thief to pick up babes, and I'm like shut the fuck up, you're a phantom thief. Like, you're not supposed to be known to the public. All you care about is being attractive to women. Like shut the fuck up. Like, you're so annoying. And then like he like talks out loud constantly about their plans. Like, when Goro Akechi is right fucking there, like, they're gonna get found out all because of him. Like at least, like, Morgana locks in. You know? Like, at least Morgana isn't a fucking idiot. I don't get annoyed by Morgana. I'm not like, why are you here? Why are you, like, such, like, an annoyance? Why, like you're, like, actively a detriment to the team. Morgana is not a detriment to the team. Morgana pulls his weight. Oh. I almost got hit there. That was scary. Oh, fuck. No! It's one hit. It's one hit. I can recover from one hit. I just need to collect all of these rings and hit as many bosses as I can. Please. I beg. I beg. I suppose for a 10-year-old game, yeah. Oh. Yeah, baby! I knew I could recover from one hit. I said it. That's true. Morgana does sit for Anne. I guess it just, like, I don't know, it doesn't really bother me because it feels unrealistic. Like, Morgana's never going to get with Anne, right? But, like, Ryuji could get with a girl, and that scares me. Like, he should never be with a woman. Like, Anne will never go for Morgana. So, like, for me, like, Morgana, like, simping after Anne, like, it doesn't annoy me so much as I'm, like, just like, alright, buddy, like, you keep wishing. Like, I like, pat his head, I patronize him, and he gets mad at me. But Ryuji, he could kiss a woman. He could be with a woman. Doesn't that thought terrify you? Yeah, also, I don't think Morgana simping for Anne is, like, that egregious. Like, it's there, and it's frequent, but I don't feel like it's shoved in my face, to the point where, like, I mean, I actively forgot that he simped for Anne until it happened. It's just, like, sometimes he just says a line. Whereas, like, Ryuji drags you along to try to pick up girls at the beach. Honestly, you should play Persona 5. It's a lot of fun, but play Royal, because I think it fixes a lot of the combat issues, so I've heard. Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, baby. Damn it. Losing all these rings is probably not gonna help. Damn it. I should probably restart this. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I had to grind that much in Persona, to be honest. And I was playing on, like, a respectable difficulty. Yeah, baby. The trick to Sonic Unleashed bosses is, boost. Just keep boosting. You'll fuck them up. Never homing attack. It's a boss. Um, never homing attack them. It's a trap. Damn it. Yeah. The only reason that the boost doesn't work as well on this one as I would like, damn it, is because it has that shield. Well, now the fish has throttled me. I like these little, like, weird mini robots that only appear occasionally. I think the only other time you see them is in Eggman Land. And they're so annoying because they electrify you, but you can't even, like, notice they're there because they're so small. Oh boy, that's a long one. Hang on. User, one of the character traits I value most highly is loyalty, so any character leaving the party would have annoyed me, but the fact I was annoyed by the cat's constant snipping beforehand made it a lot worse. Plus the fact I was burned out in the game story. Yeah, that's fair. That is completely fair. I understand both sides of the argument. Like, I fundamentally understand why that scene really annoyed people. Because, like, it is really annoying to have, like, that, like, forced, like, breakup act in a story, right? I've never really been a fan of it. I just think my hatred for Ryuji made me like that more than I did. Not because I liked Morgana leaving, but because I liked Morgana, like, going off on Ryuji for the genuine, like, annoying things that he was doing. Like, I was like, yeah, you call that bitch out. He is only worried about getting chicks. Like, that's so true. Like, he deserves to get told. And then Morgana for the rest of the arc was just okay. Again, he took away from Haru, which I have already stated. I did not like that. I think Haru deserved her own thing. Damn it. I do not remember the lasers being this rough. Damn it. Here we go. Let's get my rings back. I really gotta be careful of that force field. Oh. Which homing attack? He's so playful. Sonic has such fun and whimsy. Alright, A rank. Yeah, it's the shield, me dropping my rings a bunch. Yeah, I like Persona 5. I think it's fun. Of course, when I first played it, I was being told it was like Umineko quality, and so that did disappoint me. It was glazed to me pretty hard. And of course, like, it's not like trash garbage. Like, there's a lot of good things to be found in Persona, a lot of bad things, but like, I don't know, Persona life changing, and not that Persona being like as life changing as Umineko is a wild statement to make, I think. I think that just like ignores any faults it might have, which, you know, some people just want to enjoy their media and not look at it too critically, and that's fine by them. But I don't know. I think there's more value in examining when when a work is trying its best and not hitting all the marks. Damn it. I need to go under that one. What the fuck? Mean to me? Okay, well, maybe time will be on my side. But I do think I just need to not get hit. Yeah. What's everyone's favorite Persona? Oh, big chat message. My favorite part of Persona 5 Royal was genuinely combat, but I was not enough to get me through it. I have 100 hours in that game, and I get through it once because I dropped it at the Haru arc, and I restarted it because I couldn't find the energy to finish it. Yeah, fair. The combat in Persona 5 Royal is a ton of fun. After Haru arc, I do really like everything after that, but I think Haru's arc is probably the weakest. Oh. What the hell? Strange. I hate those lasers. Alright. Boost time. Oh. Fucked, loser. Oh, fuck. Having to slow down before that like barrier comes up sucks. Yeah, fair. I truly was just experiencing Persona 5 as a fun romp. I also called the pancakes thing right away. I was like, how could he hear Morgana? And that carried me. It fueled to lock in on Persona 5 because I wanted to be right about Goro Akechi so bad. I mean, I knew there was something up with him. And I knew he was a little bastard, but I didn't know to what extent. I did worse this time. How fucked up is that? You would have enjoyed them more if you got into them younger. Yeah, I can see that. There are some pieces of media where if you did not get into them as a kid, it's really hard to get into them as an adult because you have like a more critical mind and have also just experienced a lot more media. So you can kind of tell the difference between like something that's really, really good and something that's kind of just okay. Or something that's absolute dog shit. Cause like, I mean, when I was a kid, I thought Black Butler 2 was fire. I was like, holy shit. Aloise is like so awesome, and like the story makes perfect sense. And no, that shit was dog shit. Absolute trash fire. Was it childhood media is either way worse than you remember it or way better. In the case of K&D, for me, it was way better than I thought it was going to be. My skill to slow down at the shield. Impeccable. Okay. Damn it. This part is gonna be my run killer, I think. Can I just like speed through while I have my iframes? There we go. Yeah, I'm getting really good at working with force field. Like the second I see it, I just like kind of like slow down on the analog stick. New record, but still not enough. Max speed, baby! It is annoying that I can't, oh. God damn it. I did not mean to go into spawning. Actually, while I'm here, let me see if I can find a shop owner. Because I want to see if I can activate something, which is something that not a lot of people know about this game. Ooh, Bakugan and Blade Blade. I never got into either of them, but I always wanted to. I remember seeing, like, Bakugan a lot as a kid. I always wanted a Bakugan, because I thought they were cool. Okay. I'm gonna test all of these, because I don't know which one it is, and I'm too lazy to look it up. It is a little annoying that you can't just buy everything at once. Okay. Let's see. Inventory. I think it has to be one of these. Not this one. Thanks, Chip. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Chip hates chili dogs, confirm. Not this one. Is it none of them? Ah, fuck. Hang on. Hang on. Maybe I do need to look it up. I don't like spicy food either, unfortunately. It's yeah, I would die. I would die if I ate spicy food. It's alright. I'm happy to live in the trash can. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay. I need to go to Shunon. We're having a detour. I can eat spicy foods. I just like, I don't know, I'm like a little baby who needs to chug water afterwards, you know? Let's see. Where are the meat buns? Is the travel guy around? Or do you have them? Damn it. Oh. This is what I get for not talking to NPCs. Thought on mint? I like mint flavored things. Like I think one of my favorite ice cream flavors is mint ice cream. And I also like mint chewing gum. I think it's very refreshing. I also use mint toothpaste. Do you have what I need? We're enemies. Damn! Get buns in. Actually, I need the smoked on. Here we go. Okay. Now, I think this should work. What? Come on. Why is it mean to me? I have to do a lot more to do this. I'll get on top of this later. But for now, I'm just gonna feed Chip a bunch of things that he probably likes. Oh, I didn't mean for Sonic to eat it. Damn it! This is what I get for spam clicking. Okay. But between stages, I'm gonna start feeding Chip good food. You'll see why later. But anyway, back to Spagonia. The anti-alert. Listen, I'm just a really picky eater. I can't lie. What's the benefit of feeding Chip? You'll find out. I'm gonna raise his friend stat like he's a Pokemon. Yeah, I got that Tism in me, and my food pickiness is off the charts. I eat like the same thing most days. It's not that I'm averse to trying new things, but lots of flavors and certain textures really turn me off. Which is a shame, because like a lot of foods that I dislike look really good aesthetically, and I wish I did like them. I don't know what to tell you. Mint is refreshing. Mint ice cream goes hard. Like, mint and Chip? Come on. Oh, fuck. Dang, I got 69 rings. And I ruined it. Minus the mints. I just need to be ahead of the lasers at all times, I think. Ah, fuck, it won't let me. Oh, I got booted out of it? Let's go. Yeah, as a kid, I was really averse to trying new foods. I refused to try a salad until middle school. And then I had like a shitty school lunch salad, but it was like the first salad I ever had. And I really liked it. And then I actually had a good salad. and I could never go back to eating school lunch salad. But yeah, I always have the same thing pretty much every day. I still do. I eat pasta like no one's business. Because also, pasta is awesome because it's really versatile. Like there are so many ways to make pasta. There's so many different types of noodles. You can like use so many different like kinds of sauces. Like you can have meat in it, you can have chicken in it. Yeah, I don't eat much soup, and I like soup. I'm more of like a broth person, actually, because I don't like soggy vegetables. So I'll take like chicken noodle. I'll take whatchamacallit. I'll take like ramen and stuff. But I don't know, if there's a soggy warm carrot in my soup, I die. That's disgusting to me. I do not understand the appeal. They should not be soggy or warm. My carrots should be crisp. They should be crisp and they should be cold. You used to hate them, but you started liking them. Damn. Give it. Dash it with my iframes. It is hard not to lose rings on this boss. Whew. That was a close one. Yeah, you should crunch a carrot and say, what's up, Doc? Everyone needs to channel a little Bugs Bunny in their life. Still an egg. God damn it. I think it's because eating them in soup has super spicy sauces, so I'd eat them at the same time as spicy sauces, make sure the spice was bad. Expert strategy. I simply just would not eat spicy soup. I also have the spice tolerance of a newborn baby. I just really need to force it out of its shield as soon as possible. Whoa. Oh, close there. Alright. A lot of rings now. Thoughts on fish? If any food has touched the ocean, I don't like it. That's my thought. I used to pain stim a lot, actually. I used to bite myself, when I got, like, overwhelmed. Or just, like, I would just, like, get the urge to. For no, like, real reason. And, that stopped once I got a chew stim. And I haven't even, like, used the chew stim that much, to be honest. It just, like, stopped once I had the option to not do that. Though I do, like, push at my bruises when I have bruises to stim. That's mild discomfort stim, I would say. Playing Sonic Unleashed is a mild discomfort stim. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense, doing it with spicy food. Mine was a little more harmful. You built up the resilience, I see. No more stim. I still die if my pasta sauce is a little too spicy. I do like sausage, which can get a little spicy at time, but I like to eat my sausage with maple syrup on it, and that counteracts the spikes. Anyone else a fan of the bacon sausage maple syrup combo? Learned how to kill the streamer today. Please be nice to me. I'm just a little guy. I've never done anything wrong in my life. I don't like maple syrup at all. That's fair, fair. Too American. I suppose. It goes hard. Savory sweet combo goes crazy. It makes me understand why a lot of people have like meat desserts in their cultures. That's fair. My sweet tooth has grown smaller as I've gotten older, I've noticed. I do not crave sweets as much as I used to. That was fast. And I have a high ring count. It's looking good. It's looking good. S rank, S rank. Come on. Yeah, baby. Locked in. Who said Sonic Unleashed was hard to S rank? Okay. We have been going for some time. I need a small break to stretch, get a little water, use the bathroom, whatnot. So we'll be back in 5, and we'll see how long we go after that. BRB? Alrighty. Hope you got your cocoa made, or mostly made. I forget how long it takes to make cocoa. It's been so long since I've had cocoa, actually. That sounds really, really good. I did get myself a sweet little treat, though. Funny, because I was just talking about how my sweet tooth is diminished, but I got myself a little chocolate fudge brownie ice cream to help soothe my yapper throat. And speaking of ice cream, I know Chip loves the ice cream in Potos. And I need this creature full. Do you not sell ice cream? This is fucked up. I didn't mean to talk to you again. And then you just give me trials. Actually, are you that traveler guy? No. Okay. Let's see. Where's the secret shop around here? You. Yeah. Chip loves these. Unleashing is going well. I'm stuffing Chip full of ice cream in hopes to make him love me. Like trying to increase the friend stat of a Pokemon. It looks supremely good. I want some. I got myself some ice cream, actually. Yeah! Alright, Chip and I are best friends now. Now, if I go back to Hluska and give him the food, will it happen? You. Welcome back. Chip, do you want one of these? Yeah. Okay. So they don't happen in the moment. I wonder, where can I buy a TV? I don't have a TV for the place. Maybe there's one in maybe Spagonia, because that's where his research lab is. Or it might be in where is it? Atabat. Actually, since I'm on the world map, I might as well get the other ones. Get the meat buns. Okay. Chip's gonna be so full. Okay. Yep. Another videotape. Great. Yeah, this music fucks. I mean, there's a reason Chunon's night theme is my BRB music. And then Atabat. Stream boo? Is that what the bots say, actually? That's smart. Yeah. Thank you very much. That's a big brain move. Um, I need another food item from here. Which one was it again? The tropic juice. There we go. Okay. Now, I just gotta figure out where to get a TV. I imagine it's Shamar. This music also goes card. Let's see. Can I buy a TV from you? Audio system. I might as well buy one of those for my records. But no, nothing else. Okay, okay. So, what fictional country would I find a TV in? It can't be Empire City because that's not in the Wii version, unless none of this is in the Wii version. Would it be in Chile? I don't know. We're just gonna check. This is supremely important. I'm sidetracked right now. You killed my viewers. It's okay. It turns out none of my viewers are human. They all left when they saw I wasn't crashing into spikes anymore. I'm some sort of rodent creature. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, no TV here. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, maybe in Spagonia, because that was where the professor's other main place of residence was. Oh! Why was he facing that way? Okay. Where's the shop? Somewhere. Not here. Is it? Why's this place gotta be so big? It's gotta be somewhere like around this main area, surely. Do I ever play any card games? I like playing 31. I play that with family sometimes. I used to play the Pokemon trading card game quite a bit. Not so much anymore, I just collect, but I would like to get back into it. I played both online and in person. I used to go to tournaments as a kid. Not like any big tournaments, just like local ones. I quite enjoyed them. Whoa. Feels like I'm not allowed to be down here. Hello? It's so scary. Is there no shop in Spagonia? Surely. Thanks for being the only streamer in the mouse adjacent sphere who doesn't stream at like 4 in the morning or something. It's very appreciated. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, I streamed really late last time. But I'm on the West Coast, so everything's kind of early for me. Is there really no shop? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. There it is. Yep, I'll get a gramophone too. And the bookshelf. I have so many rings, my god. Okay. I'm 21 hours behind you. Awesome. That works out really well. It's 1 a.m. for you. Well, thanks for staying up with me. It's like 10 p.m. here, so I'm thriving. Alright. Time to go back to Shamar. And, that's not Shamar. My bad. I know what the flags look like. And we're gonna go watch some TV to see, what I just got. This is, a lot of people don't interact with, the NPCs and, like, the food and stuff in this game. So I thought it'd be fun to show off a little something, since I got reminded of it. So, by feeding Chip certain foods in certain locations, you get special little videotapes. Because West Coast has the best time zone everywhere in the U.S. because it's closest to, but technically furthest to Z compared to others I know. It feels like some 7stan user shit. Yep, you're there. Very Kung Fu Panda. But yeah, by feeding Chip these specific foods in certain places, you unlock little cutscenes of Sonic and Chip kind of just enjoying their time exploring the world together, which is really, really cute and really, like, sells Chip's journey through the story of, like, learning to appreciate the world. So we can watch these. Dead. They're just fun little things. Last one. His greed sickens me. He needed far more than 2 coconut. Yeah, I thought those were cute. They're very well animated and, like, extremely hidden for no reason. Like, because not only do you need to feed Chip foods in certain locations, you also have to max out his friend stat and unlock the BFF achievement by feeding him a ton of food that he likes. I didn't mean to talk to these people. I don't care about their drama. Oh no. Let him sing. Damn, the beef. You have to work for your characterization. That's being a Sonic fan for you. No, I think it would have been nice to, like, have some of those trigger, like, in an easier, more natural way. Like, you still have to, like, maybe engage with the food mechanic, but, like, you know, you get them by feeding Chip food anywhere in that country or something like that. And that way you can kind of, like, get a feel for, like, oh yeah, like, they are, like, going on this little journey together and appreciating the world. And, you know, Chip is seeing the beauty of the world thanks to Sonic. Thoughts on Murder Sonic the Hedgehog? Ooh, that's, I like it. Don't get me wrong. I think it is a fun little romp. I think it's silly and stuff, but it faces the same problem I have with a lot of modern Sonic, which is just, the characters don't feel like the characters. I really like Espio in it. I think Espio is really peak. I think that Vector is pretty good in that as well. But I feel like they're harder to mess up. Amy is kind of meh. Tails is alright. Sonic... I mean, Sonic hasn't been Sonic for some time. But overall, I liked it. It was a cute little romp. Like, it's nothing to take seriously. They released it as an April Fool's joke. Which is a very high quality April Fool's joke. Alright. Now I have to master this QTE section. Wait a minute. Thoughts on the various ships? I mean, you'll have to ask me about individual ships. Because there's quite a few of them. I mean, I don't mind shipping individual characters, so even I have my own ships across various media. But yeah. Google a list of Sonic ships. Don't go to Google Images though. That might scare you. Knuckles and Rouge? I think Knuckles and Rouge is like solid A-tier Sonic ship. It's a classic. It's gullible guy who's like really earnest and straightforward versus like sly, manipulative femme fatale. It's classic. It's fun. My toxic Hexlop, except like not supremely toxic because Rouge isn't that evil, but also you know, guardian of giant jewel, ex jewel thief. I think that's a really fun dynamic as well. Dumbass thought I meant ships like like plane ships, yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of yachts. To be fair, I also briefly thought that. Sonic X Miku. Peak, they're both blue. Though I know the fandom likes to say that Miku and Sonic are siblings. So I don't... That's, I don't know. I don't have many thoughts on crossover ships. I think Sonic X Human Woman is always a little dicey, even though he was originally meant to have a human girlfriend, and he has a human girlfriend in the OVA. But when it's played for comedy, I think it's good. But when it's played straight like Sonic 06, it's a little awkward. You know, like, it's like a Jessica Rabbit, Roger Rabbit situation, where, like, it's, like, you know, big, like, a beautiful, attractive woman being with silly cartoon rabbit. Like, that's comedy. And it's sweet. But, like, to play it, like, completely earnestly and not, like, address the situation is a little strange. Also, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't fully lock in on the Elise Sonic romance as much as other people do. I just don't feel the chemistry. I know she kisses him at the end, but also at the end of Sonic 06, the plot never happened. It's removed entirely from the timeline. So, like, it's like they never kissed, like there was no romance to begin with. The romance never existed. It's not real. They never met. Sonic X Elise Can't Hurt You is erased from the timeline. Fuck. Open question. If Sonic and Miku were siblings, who's the older sibling? Sonic has older brother vibes to me in all scenarios. Unless, like, you know, your movie Sonic or whatever. I'm strangely locked in on this. I haven't missed a single one. I'm impressed with myself. Like, the only times I lose my combo is when I go a little too crazy firing into the egg carrier. I'm gaming and I'm reading chat. Thoughts on the ships on stream? I like them a lot. I like how the egg carrier looks like a big ol' like cauldron. And of course the tornado is classic. Cool! Thanks, Sonic. If that wasn't an S egg, I'm gonna be sad. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, what? Ooh. I have to be perfect, don't I? Is it that's one more ships you like? I don't know. I don't dive too deeply into Sonic ships. And it also, like, depends on, like, what versions of the characters we're talking about. Because, like, I mean, Archie Sonic, like, Sonic X Sally's is probably a classic. That's fun. But, like, I don't think, like, modern Sonic would ever settle down with anyone. So, like, I wouldn't have, like, a proper, like, romance relationship. Like, we could have, like, some toxic yaoi. Sonic Knuckles is some classic red-blue toxic yaoi for sure. Everyone likes Sonado, but I don't see the appeal as much in terms of just, like, I don't know. Shadow isn't, like, a romantic to me. He's got better shit to do, and Sonic kind of annoys him. But, like, again, toxic yaoi appeal is there. Like they can kiss in the middle of fighting, right? Oh, Blaze and Silver. Blaze and Silver are really cute. I really like them. Good night, Kaylee. I'm glad you've been enjoying my streams. Yeah, I need to lock in on keeping up this combo. Damn it. I messed up once. It's over. Yeah. Oh man. I'm gonna have to try real hard here. Like, we already know how ass I am at the QTEs in this game. It was a miracle that I did that well. Gonna look at a random ship tier list and pick one to get your opinion on? Yeah, sure. Like I was saying, Blaze and Silver is incredibly cute. Considering, like, they're, like, the only people in their future. You have, like, this, like, intriguing layer of codependency on Silver's part, where he doesn't really know what to do without Blaze. And it's when he's without Blaze that he like starts coming into his own, but like they still care about each other a lot and want the best for each other. I think it's like a nice like kind of tragic romance given Blaze's death. Of course, like she's not dead anymore, but she died in 06 before the timeline got retconned or whatever. Sonic X Rainbow Dash, huh? I did used to watch those animations growing up of like Sonic X MLP characters, like you know, like where like Sonic and Rainbow Dash race. I think they would have a fun rivalry, you know, like Sonic loves someone who's willing to race against him, but he also doesn't like being pushed into it, right? Like Sonic likes to have freedom of choice. Like you can't just tell him like we're gonna race now. And I think Rainbow Dash like might be a little too pushy on that. It depends what season Rainbow Dash we're talking about, though. Like, early season Rainbow Dash, I think, like, would, like, really want to have a rivalry with Sonic, and, like, Sonic won't really have it until he's, like, you know, like, kind of provoked into it. I messed up my combo. Yeah, okay. Shame I can't just, like, reset it. But, like, late season Rainbow Dash, I think, like, would have, like, a more tame rivalry with him, like, where, like, they both, like, really respect each other. And, like, you know, like, she'll be like, yo, Sonic, if you're free next Tuesday, like, let's have a race. Like, I'll beat you this time. Instead of be like, oh, you're on. I think, Rainbow Dash, though, is, like, the trying too hard to be cool, that, they want to make, like, movie Sonic and kind of modern Sonics to be. Which I think would be fun to see him contrasted against a character like that, because like Rainbow Dash is like the loud, overly braggy kind of cool, whereas like Sonic's like the calm and like chill cool, and I think they would contrast each other really well. And also, I fully believe Sonic could beat Rainbow Dash in a race, so I think he would humble her a bit, and it would spur on their rivalry, but it would also make her like realize like I need to work harder, I need to work better. I'm just writing fanfic now. Yeah. If anything, I can give my opinions, but I can also give like a scenario and how I can see like the appeal and how it would work. I think that'd be fun. Shadow and Amy. Actually, I think Shadow and Amy is really sweet. Because in Sonic Adventure 2, Amy is the one who snaps Shadow out of being evil and reminds him of what Maria's actual wish was. And she definitely reminds him of Maria. And I think, like, having that, like, kind, empathetic person in his life again would be very good for Shadow. And I think he would, like, care a lot for Amy. And he does care a lot for Amy. I mean, in Murder the Sonic Hedgehog, he was trying really hard to secretly get her a birthday gift. So I definitely really see the appeal with them. And, like, who doesn't love a, like, bubbly, like, cute girl with, like, her edgelord boyfriend who's, like, secretly a softie? This is the Shad Amy Vocaloid song? I've never heard this. I'll have to look that up after stream. That's awesome. I briefly forgot where the buttons are. That was scary. Whew. It's called Guns N' Roses. That's an awesome name. That's what their ship name should be called. Son Amy is boring. Like, where are, like, really, like, creative ship names these days, you know? Guns N' Roses. That's so good. I'll definitely check that out after stream. I hope it's a bop. I'll be sorely disappointed if it isn't. Okay. We're to the egg carrier now. So, most important thing, I do not spam the button too much when the door opens up. There's one artist who has a really cute Amy design, made a lot of shout out Amy art. Honestly, send it over because talking about it, I'm like, that's a good ship. That's a really good ship. Okay. I think 5 is like the sweet spot. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna be a little quiet as I lock in here. Okay. I have not lost my combo yet. I'm locked in like you wouldn't believe right now. My ass is clenched. Somehow more stressful than any other Sonic stage. Okay. Whew, that was close. Woo! 160 combo, baby! If that doesn't give me an S, I don't know what does. Cool. Come on, yeah! Easy, easy. I'm a Sonic Unleashed expert. Okay. Part of me is like, do I save the DLC stages for after? But also, I haven't really liked the DLC stages that much, so I'm like, maybe I get them over with. Oh, baby. It's jump over the spikes again. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. Off to an awesome start. Again, as we learned, it is more important to collect rings and kill enemies and jump through rings instead of, you know, looking cool. Oh, fuck. Okay. One hit shouldn't be the death of me. Surely. Okay. Ooh, spikes in the walls, I see. Oh, that's evil. Okay. And I'm out of rings. Okay. Let me just, like, get to the end of stage, see what we're working with here. And then, I can lock in properly. Oh, that's... Ooh. Alright. I see what we're doing here. Up. Yep. Okay. Oh. Okay. I don't need to be doing all that. I say, watch as I do all that again. This boosting sucks in the rings to me better. Okay. Damn it. Okay. One hit early on shouldn't kill me, hopefully. Though it probably would have been useful to kill those guys. Oh, there's a bomb there? Oh, that's evil. Go. Alright. Yeah, oh, yep, having all the bombs on the railings there, that is stone cold evil. Oh! Now why'd that happen? That's so mean. I happened to hit the one part where I wouldn't land that. I mean, I suppose it doesn't need to be Sonic ships. You can ask me about ships in any piece of media. Aki Angel from Chainsaw Man. I think it's cute. It's not like one that I'm terribly invested in, but I think the Reze arc movie made me like lock on in it a bit more. I like guy who wants to die gets inspired to live by another guy. It's cute. Also, like, they hated each other at first, but then they, like, kind of learn to respect each other a little bit. It's a classic. It's a good one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's okay. I wonder how long this version is gonna be. Like, will it be full stage length, or is it gonna end pretty soon? Oh, whoa, Denreze. I like Denreze a lot. I won't get into spoilers because Jelly and I plan to watch Chainsaw Man, but they make me happy, and I think they deserved a lot. Yeah, I can just be slow here. It shouldn't matter too much. Here we go. There we go. Jump scare quick time event there. Oof. Oh, those bombs are devious. Oh. That was mean. Yeah, I think if like I'm to pick any Chainsaw Man ship to be my favorite, it would probably be Denreze. I think they're the most solid and also like have the most like backing to them. Like it's not just like something I made up in my head. Not that ships you make up in your head are inherently bad, but like I have content, right? It's so fun. There we go. Lock the fuck in. Zoom in. And slide there. Oh. Oh. Electric shield? What the hell? Asaden. Yeah, Asaden is nice too. I vaguely read some of part 2. But I haven't read it enough to like have like a fully formed opinion on it. It's funny we were talking about Chainsaw Man because I'm actually wearing my Makima shirt right now. I just remembered. Ooh, it gets crazy. I desperately gotta catch up. Oh. Sonic Space there is really funny. Whoop. There we go, and Upsy Daisy. I need to not like zoom as hard on these. It makes it much harder to avoid the spikes. I really liked also in that girl who smoked. I forget her name. I'm a disgrace, but you know the one. Yeah, Himeno. Thank you. Whoa. Bomb scary. Whew. Okay. I can recover. Oh. Maybe not. I think that might cost the rank there. They're devious on those like spike traps ones where that's evil. That's so evil that I have to okay. Whew. They really said, oh, well, for the DLC, what if we went through the stage again, but we just added bullshit obstacles? At least they're consistent. Yeah, Gracie? My little freak. Oh, what if I... They're shield ones. Jesus, let me kill you. Oh. And I can turn the camera around. Thoughts on Power X Komi? I haven't thought about that. It's been so long since I've read the manga or watched the first season of the anime. So I'm not sure I remember them interacting much. But I think it is really funny in theory. Like, that is just a funny idea. Power and Go Penny. Evil. Evil, evil game. Evil game that hates me. Yeah. Listen, there's nothing wrong with a good crack ship. Sometimes you start shipping something as a joke and then, like, it gets way too real. I've had that happen to me many a time. I remember one time a friend and I were trying to, like, pick out, like, an out-of-nowhere Attack on Titan ship that we could ship just for fun. And we were like, what about Jean and Armin? That could be funny. And then, like, we rewatched Attack on Titan, and it's like, that's just real. like they're with each other constantly. It's like the shipping the two guys in the background thing, and then there's also like Armin like saving Jean in season 2. It's like why did we think that was out of the box? Like that's just like right in front of you. Anyway, I did end up really shipping Jarman. It's my favorite Attack on Titan ship. Damn it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I think season 1 is the worst one. Season 2 has the best reveal like I have ever seen in a show. Just like the way it was handled, and I won't spoil it because I think that would be evil of me to do. I wouldn't do that to anyone. But like I have never seen a reveal handled in such a way. It's so good. Ooh. That's annoying. That's okay. One hit surely won't do me in, right? You possibly might. It's very famous. It's like if you know, you know. But I won't say what it like. I can't even make a joke referencing it. It's like, I'll just say that when I was going through it the first time, I had to like rewind the episode to see like if I missed anything. I was like, huh? Wait a minute. I could not believe. I was like, surely it's a jest. Yeah, you must definitely know. If someone's talking about big reveals on Attack on Titan, it's either the one in season 2 or it's the one at the end of season 3. What's in the basement? Everyone knows what's in the basement at this point. It's like the worst kept secret about AOT. Like more people know what's in the basement than they do the season 2 reveal. Mostly because of controversy. Boom. Okay. Yeah, see, they trick you into wanting to boost into these robots, and then they hide traps behind them because they're evil. I saw that coming a mile away. Okay, here we go. Around the corner. Kill all of them. Make sure to hit X. There we go. Oh, I could have been going faster on that. Damn it. Evil, evil. We'll see about this. Really? No rings around here? That's mean. Now what the heck is this bullshit? Okay. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that. You know what? I think killing these enemies will help bring my score up. I'm gonna I'm gonna do a time sync. I'm just gonna end all of these guys. Awesome. Oh great, it's these guys, but with bombs. What the hell? Okay. So I have to jump then. Okay. And then I slow down to round the corner here. Level design's awesome. They're like, you know what would be great for the players? For Sonic to slow down a bit. That'd be an awesome challenge. Woof. And up, up. Okay. Rings. Nice, you'll have to see it. Oh, and they're ones with shields now, so they're worse. Oof. Get some rings. Evil. Everything about the DLC level design is just mean. Like, there's nothing else. It's just mean to you. I was not dealing with that spiked spring. That's nice. Whew. Alright. Alright. Truly, truly bullshit. And slide. Recovery. And right into the spike, of course, because they hate me. This sure is level design. I don't think I ended up killing that Bobot, but it's okay. At least that QuickTime event has enough time for me to process it. Unlike a certain other one. I love the rocket ones. Aren't they lovely? Okay. And you launch up here. I need to boost through that in order to get the extra lift I need to get to the jump pad. Okay. Yep. Okay. And to the edge. Yeah. A miracle I'm able to dodge through those. Die, die. True, it is soul skill. You're right. I shouldn't downplay myself. I am just that good. Best Sonic player there is. No question. Okay. Now this one I have to remember that they hate me. That's what I thought. Oof. Okay. That is just that's just rough. That's just rough. Expert drifting. Okay. I'm doing a bit better this time around. That was nice. A little jump pad there. Sonic Free Riders? Oh man, I haven't played Sonic Free Riders since I was little. So I actually genuinely don't remember the lore. I know that it features the Babylon Rogues, who are a bunch of bird characters, and they are criminals. I think they're kind of like mercenaries, if I remember right. They're like contracted to like steal things and commit crime and whatnot, but they also just love to race. There's Wave, who's like the tech person, Storm, who is like the big dumb like muscled oaf, and Jet, who is the cool egotistical leader. They're fun. They're fun characters. I like them. I like them a lot. If I remember right, Sonic Riders was like controlled like by like Wii motion controls. Not Wii, Xbox Kinect, and that was a time. Oof, that's just cool. It's just mean. Like I have to like anticipate them and then wait it out. Oh yeah, I sort of loved it. I mean, I as a kid had a blast with it. Personally, I loved my janky motion controls as a child. Wow, this really is Rooftop Run, but worse. That's literally just what they decided to do for the DLC, huh? Wow! That is just mean. That's fucking cruel. It truly is a game, alright. Ooh, I hate how that laser transfers to... Sonic and the Secret Rings. That one's fun. It's a part of the Storybook series, which only got 2 games. I think Sonic and the Secret Rings is the one with... fuck, what's her name? I'm not as familiar with the spin-offs, but I do remember the stories being pretty baller in Secret Rings and Black Knight. I don't remember, is Secret Rings the genie one or not? Or is it like the Merlin one? Either way, both are good. I mean, the gameplay was ass. Sonic controlled He's like, yeah, I like that one. I like Sonic's wish for all the handkerchiefs so she can be able to get her tears out to, you know, like, recover from, like, the abuse that she was dealing with. And the music goes really hard in the series. Especially in Black Knight. Night of the Wind goes crazy. I love Night of the Wind. One of my favorite Sonic songs, for sure. Oh, a fun fact about the Sonic and the Black Knight. So that game came out after Sonic Unleashed, and at the end of the game, if you talk to Amy before the final boss fight, she asks Sonic if he wants to go on a date after all of this is said and done. And you can answer yes or no, but canonically, Sonic answers yes, because in Sonic and the Black Knight, he's like worried about missing his date with Amy, and in the credits it says he missed it because he was like isekai to the world of Arthurian legend. Which is supremely silly to me. And is also just more proof that Sonic doesn't hate Amy like so many people think he does. Or used to think before they girl bossified her, and now they're like, yeah, Sonic and Amy's friendship is so good. And Sonic has a little crush on her, and it's like, that's not how it's meant to be, gang. They fucked it up. They fucked it up big time. Oof. Oh, my rings, my rings. It's okay. I'm sure these guys are worth more than my rings. Hang on. There we go. I'll get these guys. Nice and slow. You don't get it, Lure. Sonic is so fast, he's getting a head start on the I hate my wife bit. Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors, fun game to play. I hate it. I hate Sonic Colors. It's the start of the worst era of Sonic writing. Sonic is ass in that game. No copyright law in the world is gonna stop me. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You old rodent. I hate him. It also started the trend of, like, Sonic and his friends being, like, really, like, smart and snarky with each other, which I also don't like, because they were never like that before. Like, you know, like, I believed they enjoyed each other's presence, and I no longer believe that. Which sucks, because Sonic's friends is, like, half the appeal of Sonic. His, like, bonds and relations with other people. Live action One Piece. Damn. Evil. Hate it. Hate it here. Hate it here. Why are they so mean? Like genuinely, like, these... It's cruel. This is just cruel. Like, I don't even mind taking the lower path. Fuck. Mean. Mean to me. I guess when I land on that first panel, I just have to wait and see if they like, detect me enough to start shooting. Is that what it is? Do I need to stomp right after the first one? Do I just need to be faster? What am I doing wrong? Kill everything. The thing that I'm worried about and why I keep going, like, resetting after immediate death is I'm concerned that dying is going to erase all the points that I like gained from killing enemies. 'Cause I'm pretty sure score is erased if you die. Like, punishment of losing a life, pretty much. Nice. I need to be fast. I'm playing a Sonic game. You know what? It's true. The answer is I always need to be faster, except when the game wants me to go slower, like right here. What? Okay. We're not gonna talk about that one. I took a full second to process what button that was, and then I hit the wrong button anyway. Exactly. Glad you understand the assignment. Can the Sonic game be nice to me? Pretty please. Okay. Launching myself upward here is actually the pro move, I think. Okay. And then speed and world's most awkward drift. Oh, no, 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 no. These things need to die. Oh, the camera. Here we go. I love the plant that was just like phasing through Sonic at that point. That was really cool. What triggers them to fire rockets at me or not? That's what I want to know. Because sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Okay, what I need to do is actually boost into that immediately. Yeah, baby! Yep, true masterpiece, baby! The DLC levels are actively cruel. I've been talking about it. Like, it's just base levels, but they decided to be mean to you every single step of the way. And of course, S ranks are more about your score than they are about speed. So I have to slow down and demolish all these guys. Oh, fuck. Yeah, honestly, I don't think the DLC is all that worth. I mean, unless you like it when your games are like unbelievably cruel in their design. Like, oh my god, all the bombs here? What the fuck? Come on. Funger. See, but Funger's different. Because, like, that's the appeal of Funger. You know, like the appeal of Sonic is I go fast. And so when they're, like, doing a bunch of things that are making me slow down, I mean, what's the point? I kind of like going through hell. I have a very strong resilience, though. This, Jelly, you shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? I come to Sonic to go fast, not to, like, meander around collecting rings. And the DLC makes it actively hard to, like, rack up points and go fast at the same time. Because, like, one wrong step and I lose everything. How many Sonic games have I played before? Quite a bit. I feel like I played most Sonic games. Not like a ton of the spin-offs. Let's see. I played the classics, naturally. Like Sonic 1 through 3. I played the adventure games. I've yet to play Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes intimidates me. Unleashed, obviously. I played Colors. I played Sonic Rush. Generations. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Frontiers. What else? What other Sonic games are there? Sonic Free Riders. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. No. Get this thing off me. Here we go. Yeah. Frontiers was fun. I have a lot of issues with the writing, but I mean, like, playing it is an awesome time. Cyberspace would be a little better, but God, running around in the open world as well as like the supersonic fights, peak. It's peak cinema. You truly can't do better than that. I mean, I hope Sega does better. I want to see them improve. But yeah, that was good shit. Oh, you may not enjoy me too much then. I don't care for Ian Flynn's writing all that much. I don't mind people who do. I'm not like the biggest Ian Flynn hater in the universe, but I just don't think his characters feel very much like the Sonic characters. God, that pattern's still the same. Yeah, they really just copy-pasted Rooftop Run, but like, let's add spikes and bombs everywhere. Fuck. The ring count might do me in. He has to follow a lot of strict guidelines from Sega. Yeah. He certainly does like to use that as an excuse a lot. And I know there are Sega mandates, for sure. There are a lot of strict guidelines. But, say, for example, he uses, like, the excuse that, Sega wants to move away from explicit romance stuff, right? And he says that. And so he's writing Amy to, like, remove her crush from Sonic. But, of course, like, Ian Flynn also just personally doesn't like, the way Amy used to be. So he's writing her to be a girl boss. What happens is he writes Sonic Frontiers, and he writes out Amy's crush. And he actually said on a podcast that he wanted to establish more firmly that Sonic and Amy are just friends now. Like, he wanted to, like, cut off the crush stuff completely. And it didn't make it to the final cut of the game. So maybe Sega doesn't want the romance gone as much as he claims that they do. Also, in addition to that, the Sega of America might be on board with Ian Flynn's writing, but the Japanese script of Frontiers completely changed Amy's arc and made more references to her crush on Sonic because they're more consistent with their characterization over there. So it's not yeah, they like really changed Ian's script in Frontiers in Japan. So that's just a null and void argument. I feel like I can't trust when Ian Flynn says that he has to follow really, really strict Sega mandates, because then he does stuff and Sega either doesn't put it in the game, or Sega of Japan completely changes his script. It's not like he's trying to remove the shipping from Sonic and Amy, but he wants friends to see Amy more than Sonic's love interest. The thing is, she always was more than Sonic's love interest, and if he can't see that, then he doesn't know the characters as well as he might claim he knows them. Sonic and Amy's romance was never really the problem. I think it was... I mean, like, whether you like Amy or not. She was not Sonic's stalker. I resent that statement. Sonic and Amy's whole dynamic is a fucking game to them. They're playing. Yeah, the 4Kids dub of Sonic X fucking sucks. Newsflash, buddy. You gotta watch the dub. Not the dub, the sub. The sub. The Japanese script is far better. And yeah, they like played up her temper a little bit, and like also like her infatuation more. But if we're talking about game characterization here, which I usually am, Sonic and Amy meet, right? Because she does a little tarot card reading, and it tells her to, like, you know, to head that way for adventure. And she meets Sonic, gets saved by Sonic, and becomes infatuated with him. Yes, because she loves Sonic. but also because of the adventure. Like, like Amy wants to go adventuring. She likes the thrill. Like you see her in Sonic Adventure 1, and when she's lamenting Sonic not being around, it's not just because Sonic's not around, but because being around Sonic is fun. Because whenever Sonic's around, things are not boring. And they play like this fun little cat and mouse game. I know everyone points to the Sonic Hero lines where she's like, oh, like, I'm gonna beat you and make you marry me. But then you go to the actual, like, dialogue of the fight, and Sonic's like, hey, Amy, now's not the time to play. Like, there's serious stuff going on. And they lock in. Because she doesn't seriously mean that. Amy knows Sonic will never settle down. It's just, they're having fun. Sonic's never, like, disliked Amy or, like Amy's never, like, been a stalker. And I kind of resent that statement. They're just having fun. And Sonic needs someone willing to chase after him, and someone who gets him, who is willing to chase after him, because Sonic won't slow down for anyone. He is a free spirit, and Amy understands that. I don't think Amy ever really thought, like, oh, Sonic would actually settle down with me one day. But she doesn't mind that, because the chase is fun for her. The chase is an adventure. I also find the girl bossification of Amy a tad bit sexist. just a tad. Women can't be like girly girls anymore. They can't have crushes or love interests or fawn over anyone. To be like a strong female character, you must be a badass and not not take shit from anyone, and no more empathy. You have to be annoyed with the boys all the time. Right? Like, the appeal about Amy originally was that she was just a girl. She was just a girl who was trying her best to keep up with Sonic in the adventure, and she managed to do it against all odds. And I miss when Amy was just a normal girl. Let's try going this way. Where we gotta understand the average gamer TM is a woman pursuing man. A woman pursuing a man is an active threat which must be defended against at all costs. I see. I understand. Chatter has nothing left to say. Did they leave? Don't agree with Sonic streamers' takes. That's fine. What I tell you, everyone takes the Ian Flynn propaganda. Chatter's been killed in verbal combat. Vaporized by my love for Amy, yeah. She's been done so dirty lately. I feel so bad for her. And, like, it's not that I don't think Ian Flynn could be a good writer for Sonic. I think maybe he should listen to Sega a little more. I think Sega knows what's up. I mean, they're characters. Thing is, I love competent female farriers. I love when the competence is at the expense of literally everything else. Exactly. And Amy was never incompetent. Like, Sonic Adventure 1, she has her whole quest of saving a bird. And it's not as, like, grand as anything else, but, like, you know, like, she helps out Gamma. She defends Gamma against Sonic. Like, if she was going to, like, you know, like, throw everything away for Sonic, if her only trait was, I'm obsessed with Sonic, she wouldn't have done that. There may be a lot Sega doesn't know, but they know Sonic. Yeah. Because at least Sega Japan. Funny they like specifically mention Sega Japan when like they actively changed Ian Flynn's script. I think that's so funny. Like, oh, Ian Flynn, he has to follow a lot of man, he's from Sega Japan. Also, like, why specifically are we blaming Sega Japan for this? Is Sega of America not to blame? Like, they're the one who hired Ian Flynn on as a writer. I don't know. Feels a little weird to me. Like, why do we think Japan has the stricter guidelines? They made Rouge the Bat. Unrelated to Sonic, but there's also a problem with live-action One Piece or the Girl Bossy, personality. Hang on. Well, actually making her less confident. Wow. It's almost like Sonic the Hedgehog and One Piece have a lot more in common than I originally thought they did. That's crazy. Shame Shadow's gone. I would have loved to have a debate. People leave stream when streamer just disagrees with them and has a different opinion and can't talk. Sad. Whatever happened to conversations? I don't blame anyone for liking Ian Flynn's writing. I just have my own strong feelings about it, just like they have their strong feelings about it. Sonic's furry One Piece. So true. The fastest thing alive, Luffy One Piece. I mean, to be fair, Sonic does stretch at some point. Perhaps the werewolf form is the form of the what is it? The Gum Gum fruit. I know like 2 things about One Piece. Yep. I'm practically an expert, actually. Damn it. Ah, I was doing so good there. Yeah, take a bite of the Gum Gum. A One Piece watch party would kill us? Oh, man. I'm not sure. I've been curious about One Piece for some time, but I also know that I'm not like a fan for like not a fan, not like someone who's typically drawn to like the big shonens like Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece. Like I don't know how much I'd like them. Commitment more everlasting than marriage. True. I originally was gonna watch One Piece with a friend, but unfortunately we're not friends anymore. But I mean it would be fun to have One Piece associated with someone else. So I'm gonna be weird thinking about it. Not that I'm like weird thinking about it. I'm decently good at like separating from stuff, but like, you know, if I watched it alone, I would only be thinking of that friend. Because they were very obsessed with One Piece. Why I'm glad I have so many Umineko friends, because oh boy, was I reading Umineko with that person for 5 long years. Damn it! Mean to me. With Avatar? Last Airbender or the blue one? Watching it with a group of friends helped a ton. Yeah. That happened with me with Umineko. And also Attack on Titan. I had a watch party with one of my friends and we went through Attack on Titan, and that helped me a lot because over COVID, me and another previous friend like got like super into Attack on Titan, and it was like we had like we made matching like gag shirts with each other. So like it was like really big for our friendship. No, yeah, it was them. It's sad. It's really sad. What sucks about like losing friends you grew up with is like all of my special interests were things that like I did with them. So like I've been like slowly recovering this whole time where like I'm like learning to re-love the things that I love without like being sad about it. Is it a little book club thing with reading One Piece? However, isn't it? Ooh. Reading the manga would probably be faster. Airbender. Yeah. I've actually never watched Avatar: Last Airbender to its completion. I have watched some of it, but I don't recall getting far. I was watching it with my roommate, but my roommate is no longer my roommate. Not for any bad reasons. He just graduated and couldn't afford rent. We'll probably move back in together someday, unless like life takes us in different paths. Now he's currently really into Transformers, and we're planning on like having him watch. Where he's gonna like shove Transformers down my throat this December, and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I was very close to having Kids Next Door ruined for me. I'm lucky that I got another friend who got into it with me. The brief moment in my life where Nigel Uno made me sad was tragic. He should never make me sad. That's my favorite guy. Yeah. I mean, I've been loving Nigel Uno for the past 10 entire years. Since December 15th, 10 years ago. My Nigel loving anniversary is coming up. Funny how I remember that, but not most of my friends' birthdays. My bad. I need to rewatch Kids Next Door. I miss his stupid British accent. Okay. I think these guys have a limited number of missiles. That's really funny. One day, Jelly, me, you, Kids Next Door, it's gonna happen. I just know you'll love Kooky. I actually don't know if you've ever, like, seen Kids Next Door growing up or anything. My drift goes crazy. You watched Grow Up, yeah. Do you remember much about it? Yeah, that checks out. It's funny, I didn't have many strong memories about it either. Though everyone remembers the iCrust episode, the Bra episode, and the Lice episode, I think. If you remember anything about Kids Next Door, you remember those three things. Your goal is to getting me to read One Piece? I'm sure I could jump on it eventually. Perhaps once my winter break comes around, I'll have the time for it. Yeah, I am, only reason I got back into Kids Next Door is because, Mr. Warburton released the Galactic Kids Next Door, teaser animatic. And I was like, holy shit. Was Kids Next Door awesome? And then I rewatched it. Hang on 1 second. I got a tickle in my throat. Let me mute my mic real quick. True, it is fitting. You know, once you become an adult, turn 13, at the very least, your memories of the K&D are gone. That is such quick timing on that. Despicable. Evil. See how evil this level design is? You know what, I'm gonna make it to the end. We'll see. Because sometimes I'm like canceling out of shit and it's actually fine. My tickle is back. This is so evil. Please. I still find it incredibly funny that someone came in here to glaze Ian Flynn thinking that I would agree with him automatically. They're the Ian Flynn dick suckers. They're real, man. They won't tolerate anyone who disagrees. Alright, this is where things are incredibly cruel. Yep. Ah, fuck, I made the same mistake again. So mean. I would like some rings. There we go. I was not going through that checkpoint fast enough, unfortunately. Let's see. Right. Damn it! I thought I had switched soon enough, but I guess not. Come on. Ah! What the hell was that? The clay pigeon equivalent of a Twitch chat, unfortunately. To be fair, I also don't tolerate people who think differently from me, but I like them because I'm objectively correct. I'm all for having disagreements with people. I realize I can come off a little strongly sometimes because I absolutely love debate. I love just like writing out a ton of words or just like really like going hard on some points. Not necessarily because I'm trying to convince someone that I'm correct, but just because like it tickles my brain. I love disagreeing with people. I love when people have different opinions. The world is beautiful. And plus it's nice to just like get new perspectives, like, you know, like people who are obsessed with Ian Flynn like that, they're living in, you know, like a vacuum chamber where like all they hear is Ian Flynn glazing. And like if they hear my points and they're still like, no, but I still like these versions of the characters better, then that's on them, right? Like, I don't mind. Like, if you like Girl Boss Amy, then fine. I mean, I don't like her, but like, whatever yucks your yum, I guess. I don't know. disagreeing with someone on a point of like subjectivity. I mean, not objectivity. It feels like king shaming to me. You know, like who am I to judge what you're into? It is also fair. Like I have had my moments of being sensitive when people are like really aggressively mean about something that I like, because just like with my autism as strong as it is, when people hate on something that I like, it feels like a personal attack in a way. But there's a difference between someone being like, oh, that's ass, I hate it, and someone like disagreeing with me and they have points, you know? Like, if people don't like Higurashi because of like you know, certain things, like they view it as like lolicon or whatever, or they don't like the pacing or whatever, like I'm fine, because that's like, you know, like a good criticism, and I agree with the criticism. I like it in spite of that. But if they're just like, yeah, Higurashi sucks, and I'm like, why? And they're like, it just sucks, man. It's just bad. And then I get like irritated. Gracious and kind, like just deigning to allow different opinions. Yeah, it's a privilege. Don't abuse it. But I'm not aiming to be a dictator. I collect these rings knowing damn well I'll lose them. Like that. Ugh. Let me kill you. Who is that little guy? Hello? Plus, it is fun and enriching to hear different perspectives on things. Like, Jelly and I, like a while back, had an excellent conversation disagreeing on how we view episode 6 thematically. And that was awesome. I like Jelly's take. I disagree with the take, but it's a fun analysis. It's almost like media subjective. Mean. Hates me. Dastardly. Absolutely diabolical. You know, it's just fist, you might have a point. Listen, I have those thoughts about Ian Flynn internally, but I don't express them outernally. Outernally? Externally? I know the English language. Promise. Okay. And then there we go. I don't fall for the meanness. Okay, kill that guy. Awesome. Nice. All right, back to the bombs again. Okay. That first. Jump. Briefly switch. There we go. And then move over here. Okay. I'm in a good spot. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. One hit won't be the death of me. Ah, shit. 2 might, though. Okay, I'm close to the end. Please, 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 please. No. I can't get hit. If I get hit, I die. Objectively, the DLC stages are not more difficult than Eggman Land. However, comma, I feel like they're more difficult than Eggman Land. I think, here's the thing with Eggman Land. It's not that hard, it's long. And you have to, like, keep up good momentum the whole time. That's what makes Eggman Land difficult. But, like, this is just, like, cruel. Eggman Land isn't even that cruel. There's, like, some jank, but I think, overall, it's a fairly well-designed level, all things considered. Like, I had a lot of fun mastering it. Oh, this umbrella is... looks nice. Wow. Okay. I just can never fail at anything. Nice. Again, having bumpers on QuickTime event, so evil. And mostly because they're not color-coded. This is the run? Yeah, I'm feeling good about it. If you jinx me, I'll kill you, though. Okay, okay, going good, going good. Oof, that hurts. That was a lot of rings. That's okay, though. I simply must lock in. And jump up. Over. Oh, fuck. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Back down to 50. Oh! I saved it. I really hope this isn't a level where it is like, yeah, you do need to collect every ring and not get hit in order to get a strength. That would suck. It's fine. I'm being reckless now. What? What? Feels like most daytime Sonic levels? I don't know, because, like, the actual rooftop run wasn't this bad, I feel. I think were it not, like, this cruel with its level design, I wouldn't mind it that much. But the thing is, I played a version of this that wasn't that cruel with its level design, you know? Like, this really does feel like rooftop run, but what if we made it worse? Whoa, the shortcut? Never mind. Da, 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 da. Down. Fuck. Every time. Yeah. Incredibly lazy, by the way, for DLC. Oh. I was expecting more out of the DLC levels, I'll be honest. Damn it. Like, you couldn't even design a new layout? At least the last DLC stage I did had me go through the stage backwards. This is just the same stage. And it's not even, like, merciful in that, like, it's, like, only, like, a small bit of the stage, like that one Werehog one. No, this is, like, the entire stage, but what if we made it worse? Go. that slow little run he does whenever we get out of the skydiving section is so funny to me. Oh. I love how they all pile on me once I'm down. Alright, I'm gonna need to be on top of collecting rings. Oh, well, I'm stuck now. Hog pile, hedgehog pile. Oh, more rings. Perhaps I just go this way. Oh! Oh! No! Fuck! The ring eaters. So mean. Cruel that they have the ring depleting enemy here because they know the only way to get an S rank is to have an absurd amount of rings. Who cares about time anymore? Let's just, you know. Oh, who are you? Here we go. Look at this stupid smirk. What are you so happy about? You're in hell right now. Nice. Oh wait, can I just... Nope, they're not close enough together to lightspeed dash. Damn. That would have been great. Okay, get rid of them. Oh. Right, and I just need to... Fuck. That's cruel. How am I meant to avoid that? I'm just not. I'm not able to. Jesus. Okay. Nice. True, plan is for me to get hit so it's more impressive when I somehow, like, grab the S rank from the jaws of defeat. Minor spelling mistake, ban yourself. Alright. Genuinely can't. Fucked up. Okay. Aw, oh, damn it. See, I wanted to go slower, for the sake of not running into things, but then those Bobots are in my way, so I can't. I did not think I was on the same plane as that bomb. Come on. Have you considered the problem is that during your talking sprint you look away from the game and take one hand off the controller? No. I'm just so good that I can't S-rank Sonic levels with just one hand. I don't even look at the screen. How do you think I've been reading chat all this time? I mean, maybe chat is nerfing me. I could do a silent run. Fuck. The first time I've made that mistake. Anyway. Walking in. I'm not looking at chat for this one, boys. My apologies. Not enough ring energy to boost. Oh. No, I'm fucking up way more on this one. Maybe chat is the buff. I guess we'll have to see. I don't need to kill all of them. Fuck them. I will simply lock in hard enough to S rank. Even though my ring situation is a bit dire. Fuck. Getting them from behind is easier because, I mean, they're shields, but, fuck me, I guess. Damn. Okay. And now, incredibly... Oh! 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 Didn't get hit? Fuck off. Fuck off. Get out of here. Evil. 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 Evil bad game. I hate this game. Nothing good has ever come from a Sonic game, actually. Ah. I don't think looking away from chat helped me much. Not the eye rolling. Also, if you're wondering how I'm actually pretty decent at playing Sonic and reading chat at the same time, it's because I know where the automation is. So I can glance wherever I know that I won't have control of Sonic for like a second, like in the ring dashes and whatnot. Yeah. Like in that bit there. Or like if I know the wall jump, I can look away because I know I'm perfectly angled for that. So there's no need for me to like watch it happen. Killing these losers. I need every point I can get. I have been live for nearly 7 hours, yes. I could keep going. It's not that much different from, like, hanging out on call with friends, and I've had, like, 12-hour calls with people, so... It's just, like, I have to carry the whole time, which is fine by me, because I yap like no one's business. Damn it. I just hate calling it quits and like restarting a little early because now I know that it's point based and I'm like I could make it up though, like those like small like bits of rings that I got hit with, I might be able to get enough to make up for it. Also, having a chat like that is active is helping with the stream stamina a lot. I think if I was alone here and yapping to myself, I would be having a much harder time, like keeping up conversation and staying entertaining. Or if anyone wanted to watch a VOD. Also, like, I don't know, if I was alone, I'd be a little disheartened. I'd probably just, like, call it quits early. Or I would just, like, pretend I wasn't streaming until, like, I got jump scared by a chatter, and I would be playing Sonic Unleashed in silence. Maybe humming a tune. Oh! To get in that case. I mean, genuinely, you have... Jesus Christ. You've been like a genuine help in keeping me going. Couldn't have picked a better first chatter. And for sub. Your shiny badge to prove it. Yep. Damn it. I have to, like, be up in the air more. Yeah. The streamer is nice. Oh. Oh, shoot. You know, maybe going the shortcut is killing my S rank. I do mean that genuinely though. Like, it's possible that getting rid of those 3 bots could push my score over. Damn it! I need the style points too. It's okay. The rainbow ring counts for more. The crawl of shame. Oh, what the fuck? Get off of me. I guess those guys, I just need to go fast to get rid of them. That's what it seems like. Going fast in a Sonic game? That's crazy. Not telegraphed well at all, though. Oh. This is why I don't usually speed through this section, damn. But, like, time could also be a factor. I must acknowledge it. Okay. Okay. And in we go. I always get scared of that last one. I'm surprised I have not bumped into it more. Thankfully, these guys are practically harmless once they've launched all their missiles. Okay, now this is the hard part. Okay. Did not lose any rings there. That's good, that's good. We're so back. Got enough to get an extra life, baby. That's what we're talking about. Didn't pass through the checkpoint very fast, though. That might put a damper on things, but we'll see. Double rainbow rings. See what I'm worried about is the guys that shoot the lasers. Because that puts all of my effort I usually put here to waste. Okay. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Dumb bombs. Still 72 though. I'm usually a lot worse for wear at this part. Plans for potential channel point use? Maybe. I'm not so sure. Cause like I mentioned before, I don't know how frequently I'll be streaming here. And I do like have like an actual like streamer project that I am going to be working on that will have a consistent schedule, and I would be using stuff for there. So I would actually like kind of like be like I don't know, like wait until that. But maybe I'll do some fun stuff here. If you have any recommendations, let me know. Wah! Rainbow Ring saved me from the gremlin. Okay. Damn it! Oh, that rotating spike is rough. That's rough. What sucks about this stage is I feel like I'm so close to that S rank, but then I keep like flubbing up in these like little places. And really, like, I probably don't have to restart if I fuck up at the beginning, but, I don't know. I'm already, like, so close to the start that it feels like it doesn't really matter. Like, I want to get off on a good foot. Oh. Not like that. I love when I have, like, a decent amount of ring energy left, and Sonic just stops boosting even though I am holding down the X button. Yeah? What's the reward? Read a chapter of One Piece? You know what? That'd be kind of funny. Like I pause stream to pull up a chapter. I think, yeah. I can see that going hard. I'll have to figure out how much I want it to cost. I literally hit X there. I don't know why they keep launching me down, because that's like that should be the go right button. No, I think that'd be funny. Plus, I'm down to read One Piece. I think it'd be a silly bit. And, like, give me a motivation to read something that I want to read but would probably forget to lock onto. Well. Perhaps. I'm just an agreeable person filled with fun and whimsy. If something like sounds like it'll be fun or silly, I'll do it. I'm willing to try anything once. Like, we'll see how that goes. Damn it. That probably sets the standard for suggestions, though. People know how much I'm willing to allow. Maybe I'll do something similar to what Jelly did with like a sketch redeem thing, and I can have like art streams where when I'm working on my like my PNG tuber streamer project, whatever, I can like start the stream off with doing sketch redeems. Damn it. Damn, I full speed drifted through that. Yeah, my main goal with starting this streaming channel was just to do art streams, but then I started doing Sonic Unleashed and Mouse Court. I was like, why not just like start streaming now and also add gaming? Plus, like, streaming on commissions is great incentivizer to lock and get this done. Not that I'm not usually pretty quick with getting my commissions done anyway, but it'd be fun to like just like have like a place to do them. Yeah. It mostly started, I cannot lie, because I S-ranked, you know, Eggman Land after everyone had left and they were like, had to sign off for the night. And that made me incredibly sad. Oh, fuck. So it's like, I need records of my accomplishments now. I can't just play a game for fun. I need people to know that I'm good at it. Except, I'm not doing a good job at, like, proving that right now, if I'm gonna be honest. Or maybe I am. Maybe you're all really impressed with me running into spikes. I'm surprised we were just drawn together either. I think the closest we've gotten is when I got, like, upset at the anatomy of that, like, one image in the Monster Musume credits, and I pulled up Photoshop to show you how I would draw. Not to stroke my ego, but I do think my reaction time is kind of notable. Again, like, we must watch my streams with the caveat of I am also reading and actively engaging and having a conversation with my chat. Ah, fuck, I fell for it again. Playing and drawing is the peak of humanity. So true. Fuck! I like to play and draw. I like fire trucks and monster trucks. I did do worse when I wasn't reading chat. But I think that was the pressure of I'm not reading chat, so I have to like be really good now. And then I like palms sweaty, mom spaghetti was the emotion I was feeling. Do I believe in fire trucks? Yes, I do believe in them. Okay. Ooh. The rings are not going to help me, but maybe those extra guys I killed will. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know about this one. You're not bailing specifically, but the conflict still stands. Yeah. I think I'm nailing it as in streaming. Again, I did not expect to take to this, like, a fish to water like I have. I mean, I think I did a great job during the Silent Hill Elf streams, but I had Pokey and Horsecam there with me. So, like, not having someone on call with me is just, who knows? Bored streamer? I guess so. Literally, after we wrapped up, our streaming, it was, like, near our anniversary, so, like, Des came in to, like, talk to me about, like, oh, how glad he is that I joined, and then said, by the way, like, you should actually legit consider becoming a streamer, because you are so entertaining and funny, and I was like, oh my god, the glazing. And that kind of boosted my confidence a little bit. Because the chat during those streams were admittedly pretty quiet. There was one night where it was really popping off, but for the most part it was just chill. It was just me, Horsecam, and Pokey going like, holy shit, this is just like Higurashi. Really? Oh, I'm so glad it can be entertaining. And people have often complimented me on my charisma, but I don't think anything has convinced me of it more than this right now. Like, my pal Emily, who I convinced to read Umineko, we watched the Higurashi anime first, because it's like a gateway drug. And I was like, do you want to read Umineko together? And she's like, I don't know, that's like long, that's like a commitment. And I managed to sweet talk her into it, and she's like, literally only you could have done that. Like, you are, like, ridiculously, like, charismatic and convincing. You could convince me to watch anything. like she wants to read the Higurashi visual novel now. Like, I got her hooked on the ends. Of course, she still needs to finish Umineko. I think in getting bombarded by compliments, it's okay if I stroke my ego a little bit. Yeah, you'll let me. I'm pro people having big egos generally. Thank you. Saying if I can convince you, I can use you as a preacher. Maybe that's maybe that can be a redeem. Lurf tries to convince you to do X or whatever. I don't know. Like you give me something to pitch to you, or to my audience, and I have to like do my best to like make a convincing appeal to get people to engage with it or do whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Having a big ego is fun. Like, I don't know. I can be harsh on myself sometimes, but like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm great. I shouldn't like. I don't know. Being humble's overrated. Where did you think that was going? Lurf absolution. Boosting helps get the rings faster, I've noted. Okay. Oh, not the tripping. Somehow, tripping feels worse than, like, just, like, straight up slamming into a wall in this game. I don't know why. $50K channel points, Slurp reads your favorite Bible verse and it absolves you of your sins. I can do that. Damn it. The trick is to stay in the air long enough, but it's hard. Okay. Let's hope the game's not evil and mean to me. I prefer the balloon route. More enemies. Okay. I must emphasize, though, I will do anything if it's funny. There we go. Nice save. Concerning how many people I know have said that. Oh, it's true. Oh, fuck, no, fuck! Ah! I knew it. Grimmy Father Rives in. Actually, today I complimented the accursed Ian unknowingly, and I did not know how to find the true path once more. You're forgiven. Ah, fuck. Why does it sometimes... It's because I'm boosting. I know, I'm like passing through it too fast. The part that is hardest to read chat on. Fuck. My dodge goes crazy. Whew. Okay. Oh, fuck. No, one bomb! Oh, man. Man. I hate it because this one is so rough, but I feel like I'm so close every time. Like I'm debating like going and trying another stage for a little bit, but then I'm like, oh, but I could do it. I just can't get hit. That's the problem. If I am finishing with below 150 rings, I think, then I'm not getting the S. Fuck. Oh yeah, not that time, but this time. This time for sure. Watch me lock in. I must remind myself that I don't need to go fast. I just need to move good. Down. Okay. Right, my trick from before, the A button. Fuck! I was trying to be careful, bastard! Alright. It's early. One hit will not kill me. I'm sorry, I was really mean to the Clanker there. Whoops, my bad. I don't mean to call him a Clanker. Anyway. Oopsie. Haha, tee. Okay. Hey. Hup. Go behind him. Oh. There we go. Nice. Again, car noise cracks me up. I think it's such a funny choice to have Sonic's drifting make a car sound. Okay. Still good, still good. Thank you for your relief. I don't want to risk the rockets. There we go. Much better. And the speedometer was over 1,000. Good sign, good sign. Didn't like that though. Let's try that again. I don't know about this one. That was rough. That was sloppy. All right, bedtime. I'm happy to be your background noise, Jelly. I can't get hit, but I especially can't get hit near the end, is the feeling I'm getting. And, like, I know I've already gotten hit, so run may be over, but I don't know. I'm experimenting. Oh, that camera was fun. Okay. I'm getting really good at drifting. Stupid bombs. I think it's getting hit near the end, and it's getting hit when those like the shooty bots are coming at me that are like the most detrimental things to the run, I feel. Because, like, I'm still getting an A despite this timing. It is mostly point-based. Because I don't think those times should be getting me any good times. Okay. Decent speedometer speed as well. Okay. And kill these guys. Oh, fuck. Get their asses. Okay. Immediate. Oh, fuck. Okay, 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 okay. Nice! Great. And this path is better because I have more enemies to kill. Oh, speaking of drift, the new Sonic Racing game. For one, the drift feels incredible. Probably one of the best drifts I've ever felt in a racing game. It is just unbelievably fun. You get to spec out your cars. There's like genuine like builds you can make in this game with the abilities and gadgets you unlock that make gameplay pretty varied as well. They also have this fun gimmick where the second stage of every course is different because there's like a Crossworlds event where you go through a ring portal and the person in first place gets to choose like which stage you go to, whether it's like a random one or one of the ones available, which means that no one can just like completely memorize a course and like have it solved, which makes the game a little bit more fair. Okay, build a quick time. That's okay. I don't need the quick time to S-ring, probably. You can also play as Minecraft Creeper, which I think is absurdly funny. The Minecraft DLC course goes kind of hard, I can't lie. Each lap of the race is in like a different dimension, so like one of them you're in the overworld, and then you go to the nether, and then the final one is the end. Okay, I'm pretty good on rings right now, so I just need to not get hit. Okay, okay. Whew. I'm feeling good about this one. Yeah, Hatsune Miku. We also got SpongeBob and Patrick. They came out recently. Oh, baby! That's an S rank! I knew it. I knew anything under 150 rings was getting me the A rank. Also, the fun part about Miku is that she has original songs for the game. Oh, man. I'm doing a little stretch, little back cracking in my chair. Holy shit. I feel more accomplished about this than I do Eggman Land. That's crazy. Oh boy. Yeah. It is a little expensive. Jelly convinced me to spend the extra money on the season pass. And it is kind of worth it. I don't regret the purchase at all. I've been having a lot of fun. It's fun to play with friends. Jelly and I have been playing a bit, but it's also just fun to play on your own. The AI in this game does not fuck around. They have rival racers every time you race, every time like you're going through like one of the Grand Prix, and they have increasing difficulty ramping over time, and that difficulty starts off kind of mild, but at 10 they're fucking crazy, and you get like certain prizes and stuff for beating your rival racers, and if you like beat your rival in a Grand Prix, you unlock some friendship with that character, which I'm not 100% sure what that unlocks yet, but it's a fun challenge to have like one specific racer on the course who you are like dead set on beating at any cost, because it's not just about getting first place, it's also about beating that motherfucker right over there, like you have personal beef with them. But yeah, no, wait for sale. But I recommend picking it up when you can, for sure. It might take a while for a sale because it is brand new. All right, Act 2-2. Oh, here we go. Is this different? An original stage, perhaps? Ooh, this is fun. I've always loved the balloons. Oh, this is very fun. Okay. I'm liking this. I like this. You probably can't tell for the most part. It doesn't happen in this stage because they're too far apart. But the fun like bit with the balloons is that when they're bunched together closely, if you bounce off of one, like you just like default like flip onto the others and like get boosted up by them. So like it feels really fun because like it just like bounces Sonic in a way that no other like targetable objects do. Like you don't have to homing attack on them, you can just like lightly touch them. Okay, I do gotta be careful with this one though. This one requires some good precise timing. Me when the level is challenging in a fun way? Oh yeah, baby. The DLC isn't all lazy? It can be fun? Oh. Down here? Where does it want me to go? Ah, there we go. There we go. Understood. Woo, baby. Into skydiving? Oh yeah. The fun and whimsy, it returns. Oh, fuck. Fuck, why did you summon such an expensive thing? This level fucks. I am vibing with this is so much more. The DLC, but it has fun level design. I can hardly believe my eyes. And this is such a fun little gimmick for a level, too. Can I sell you on a cheap game? What cheap games do I know? What's your budget? Oh, some mouse you're actually playing Slay the Princess. Oh, Slay the Princess is fun. It's like Umineko. That's my pitch. Already did. Nice. The writers of Slay the Princess are Umineko fans. They did take inspiration. Oh, me, but not them. Damn it. You know what's a fun game? I don't know how much it is right now, but it's definitely cheaper than Crossworlds. Sally Face. It is like a little point and click. Is it point and click? It's like a puzzle horror game. That's really good. Yeah. I'm really liking it. They're working on a sequel right now. I'm hyped for that. I applied to work on it, but I didn't get hired. Used to watch what plays on YouTube as a kid. Yeah, me too. And then I bought it and I played it for some friends to get all the secrets. I need to stop air boosting after a balloon. I have to trust the process. Speaking of games we watched on YouTube as a kid, yeah. Henry Stickmin. Oh, wait, is that the one with the pants? If not, I'm not sure what you. I may not know what you're talking about. Oh, I trusted the process too much. Refresh my brain. Explain Henry Stickmin to me. Yeah, I'm thinking of a speed game. Kind of on brand for me, I suppose. Okay. Nice. Robbing a bank or stealing a diamond. It sounds familiar. I don't think I ever like locked in on it though. In terms of like watching anyone play or playing it myself. Oof. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I see. I love the background of this level a lot. And like how I can see where I'm going. Very, very fun. Henry Stickmin, potential stream game? Oh. I can't just be a Sonic streamer. Even though my current plans for the future are mostly just Sonic games. And Signalis. This is my motivation to get me to play Signalis like Jelly wants me to. Ah, fuck. Oh. I forgot I had no rings. Yep. That was really funny. The German Space Yuri. Interesting. I just know that a shot from the disappearance of Yuki Nagato-chan reminded Jelly of a bit from Signalis, and thinks he thinks that it inspired Signalis in some way. So maybe curious to check it out. Yeah. I will probably play it live, so you get to see my completely blind reaction to it. All I know is that it's space, and it's a horror game, I think. And that's it. A, baby. Those are fun. Fuck. It is difficult to aim. I'm worried that those rings will be the death of me. Ooh, fuck. Okay. I have not played Ultra Kill, no. There are many a games I have not played, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, I've played through Undertale multiple times. I've done the routes. I played Deltarune too. Yeah, it would be crazy if I hadn't, I think. Oh, fuck! Fun stage, but difficult stage. Yeah, it's kind of hard to not know Undertale, I would think. Have you played JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fan game, the 7th Stand user? I'll tell you this. I've never JoJo'd in my life. All I know is that the English dub voice for Joseph Joestar is the same actor as Nigel Uno. It's Ben Diskin. And he does a very similar voice to Nigel, to the point where, like, I've, like, seen videos of, like, him cursing, and I'm like, holy shit, my son said a swear. It's just, like, a slightly deeper Nigel, like adult Nigel. It's so funny. It may be a sign. Fuck. Maybe I should watch JoJo's. It just, I don't know, it's such a commitment. It's such a commitment, I say, Umi Neko fan. Like, what am I on about? I should check it out. Ugh. I can't use the commitment excuse. It wouldn't be right. There we have it. Oh. Whew. Whew. Again. That was scary. Oh no. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. 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 I'm not cooked. I'm not cooked. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Now, I still may not get an S rank solely due to lacking rings, so we'll see how that goes. Extraordinarily fun level. Come on. Let me wall jump! There we go. Okay, yeah, okay, the bounce pads are meant to slow me down. I can trust it. I trust you, Sega. Not only is this a fun gimmick level, it's long. Damn. So close. Splitting the parts so I can watch it alone, just be over time. Yeah. Yeah, I can admit, part of the reason that I haven't watched JoJo's is because of how much people glaze it. Unfortunately, sometimes when it comes to ultra popular things, I see people overhyping something and it just makes me not want to watch it because I see it everywhere. Even when I know I would like it. I didn't watch The Owl House for the longest time because I just saw everyone like spam posting about Lumity all the time. And I like Lumity, and I liked The Owl House. But I just like, I was sick of seeing it. You know? It's the human urge to be contrarian. One of my favorite anime people say it's actually one of the best at having a lot of copium. Yeah. I don't know. Whenever someone is like, "Oh, this is like the best ever," blah 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 blah, it makes me hesitant. I prefer much like more down to earth like praise, I guess. Like, I like Dawn and Dawn a lot. It's not perfect. I think it has some pacing issues. And like, it's definitely not for everyone. I think it is an acquired taste. And I'm not typically much one for shonen, but the characters deeply charm me, and that's what's made me stick with it. Oh. Part 7 is one of the highest rated manga of all time. It's wild to you? Yeah, I mean, people are on the JoJo hype. Like, for a while there, everyone was saying, like, Attack on Titan was the best thing to happen ever to anime. It was, like, the greatest thing ever. And I'm like, oh, it's good. It's definitely one of the better ones. But to say anything is without flaw is delusional. We did it again. Boing. Boing. Oh, fuck. Mean that it can hit me when I'm in the box? You know what? We'll see this thing through. See how we're doing. I want to see what the stage is cooking before I go too crazy on it. And down we go. Oh. Whoa. Wah. Ooh. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Ooh. The electric versions of these guys, kind of evil. Can't lie. I'm tempted to end them because it might land me the S rank, but like I said, I'll just go through. We'll see. Okay. So I wasn't that far off before. No rings probably ranks me like a B, maybe. Yeah, thought so. But now I know the stage, so I can lock in. Boing, boing, boing. This is very sensory. Satisfying. I was gonna say it's like baby sensory video to me. I mixed up my words. So, as fun as it is to hit the X button, I will say this stage does have a lot of automation in it. It's very much a pressing X at the right time simulator, which is fun. It's fun to get the timing down. So it's not really like a big negative for me. I'm not a big automation hater, but yeah, you can yap. Easy. Like, this is just about me knowing the timing, and I know the timing by now. I'm just like doing this on instinct. I'm barely even paying attention, to be honest. Like this bit, I have memorized. I'm not even looking at the screen right now. Oh fuck. I lied. Get jump scared by the Sonic Crazy Monster. We'll finish the install. Ooh. Fine. You know what? The only downside to starting at the checkpoint here is just the time loss. It's not like I have any like points really built up at that point. I mean, demo's a great way to see if you want to buy the game, for sure. Oh! I hit it too slow. The roster of the game is fucked up? In what way? Having more than 2 characters I want to play is not fair. Yeah, that's how I feel. I mostly main Silver. And then when I unlocked the Sonic Prime characters, I started playing 9 sometimes, because I like him. I also play Espio sometimes, I also play Tails sometimes. I played Joker once. True, but you do have to unlock Miku. After finishing a Grand Prix or 2, I think. You won't touch the game until you can play Miku, I see. You were more right than you thought. It's a good roster. Nice. Damn it. Oh yeah, baby, the recovery, the save. You ain't never seen gameplay like this before. Damn it. Shh. Don't worry about it. Ooh. Yeah. It is a stacked cast, baby. Whoa, okay. That was embarrassing. Knuckles, Pig, Eggman, Vector, Espio, Miku, Ichiban, Kasuga, Pac-Man, and Minecraft Steve, yeah. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are coming, man. That too. It's crazy. They also have, I think, up to 3 years of updates and stuff planned. So they don't plan on letting this thing die anytime soon. It's driving you crazy, like a go-kart. Yep, Werehog is also there. Which is an interesting choice. Sonic Team has been referencing Unleashed a lot more recently, and the band that made Endless Possibilities, the Unleashed song, released a new cover for it out of nowhere, just randomly, which is suspicious. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. No, playing, honestly, Eggpon rival dialogue is so fucking funny because most of the time the other character is just like, what are you doing here? Like, how did you get in here? Who let you race? You're just an Eggpon. Like, you're just like a basic Eggpon. Like, hello? we love supporting the girlies. I think it's extremely funny that Zaz is even here. I mean, it makes sense because he's probably the most memorable Deadly Six member outside of Zavok. Whisper does have a cute design. Tingle and Whisper are alright, but as I've read more and more of the IDW comics, unfortunately, me seeing them more has made me like them less because the IDW Sonic comics have quickly become Ian writing his OCs, and it takes time away from the actual Sonic cast. Like, I don't know, they should be supporting characters for the most part, and they're fine to have their own little arcs and stuff, but like the majority of the comic time shouldn't be me seeing Tangle and Whisper. They already had their whole like spin-off story, you know? Yeah, actual character personality, Green Lady is more memorable for other reasons. I'll be honest. Yeah. But I do like Tangle and Whisper. Aside from just like the overexposure to them. Yeah, I mean, Ian Flynn just randomly decided to make Tangle canon to the Sonic universe, so that was a thing he did. Ian got control of writing Sonic games, and he went, my OCs are canon now. Fuck you. Which is a little based of him. I cannot lie. But, I don't know. Again, he also made Sonic Boom's favorite Styx canon, and that is, like, canonically a different universe, so... I don't know. Never a big fan of the make everything canon mentality, which Ian Flynn has to a detrimental degree. I should make Mouse the Mouse canon. I actually saw that Sega was hiring character designer recently, but it's Sega of Japan, and my Japanese is not good enough yet to get a job at a Japanese studio. Oh. Oh, sad. It's generally easier to list the characters you have no interest in, yeah. Wave, Storm, Tails, the Prime Racers, Charmy, Knights, Joker, Tangle, that's it. Yeah, that's fair. That's completely fair. And that's like such a small amount. The cast is stacked. Yeah, it's not even a quarter of the roster. Boy, Knuckles the Dread? Yeah, Knuckles the Dread is alright. I liked him when he first showed up in Sonic Prime, but then he kind of overstayed his welcome and just became annoying. But I love his design. Why did only one barrel spawn that time? That was strange. Yeah, he's got a cool design to Knuckles right there. Yeah, that's fair. Ah! Why is my timing on that ass now? Yeah, I can start from here, it's fine. Again, not many points to be lost. It's... Oh! It's just time now. Yeah, Knuckles and Dread is just kind of like, they got a new Knuckles skin. Also, less fun because no voice acting, whereas Knuckles would have voice acting. Of course, Ian Flynn wrote the dialogue, and some of it's good, and some of it's like, alright, Ian, come on. But that's always how it is with Ian. Yeah, I don't know why Sonic Prime characters of all characters don't have voice acting, considering they are Sonic characters. But I guess it's to keep it consistent. But also Miku has voice acting because you can synthesize her voice. Yeah, the Pac-Man stuff isn't out yet, but every like DLC character has like their own map, it seems. Like I raced through the Bikini Bottom one yesterday with Jelly, and that was fun because it just came out. Damn it. Off topic of it, that's something really weird to me about Project Sekai. I don't know if Project Sekai. Tell me about it. You assuming the ghosts are going to work like Yoshi, Shy Guy, and Mario instead of Evil Guy's card? Which ghosts are you talking about? The colorful ones, because those are the wisps? Or like the actual like scary like classic white ghost? Oh, the Pac-Man ghosts. Yeah, they might be. They'll probably be around the stage, I imagine. There's optional conversation between the characters you can view. And for some reason, human characters' lines fully voiced, but the V singers aren't. That's strange. That's really strange. I wonder why. Like, I understand why the DLC characters don't have voice acting to some extent, but also, I don't know. You can afford it. I guess it's like, oh, if like the voice actor for the character isn't interested, then, you know, like we're kind of screwed if like everyone else is voice acting or they don't. I don't know. But I don't know, it's a paid gig. I think like that's the main complaint people have about the game. Which, if that's like the main complaint people have about the game, I think the game's pretty good. Like no one's complaining about gameplay or anything like that. It's just like, oh, we wish the DLC had voice acting. Yeah, it does, but like, you get nicely animated models, like with like a lot of effort put into them. You have like custom emotes for them for online play. You got like a whole like stage themed around them, and you get like a car themed around them as well. So you're still getting a lot of bang for your buck. I guess by comparison, a lack of voice acting is very minor to me. Minor grammar mistake, it's over. Alright. I'm doing much better this time around, I feel. Whoop. Nice! Oh, fuck. Please, no! I jinxed it. I do think it's funny that whenever you start a level, like, Chip just, like, fucks off into the sky. Like, he's there, and then he just leaves. Like, look at him go. Bye. I love Sonic's little spin when he jumps off the balloons. Why isn't it locking on that one? That second balloon's a little... Maybe it's because I'm holding the analog stick, and it doesn't want me to... It wants me to be automated through that a little bit more. I want Maria in this game. Maria would be so awesome. Like, my only thing is I don't know if they're gonna be bringing in dead characters. I know Jelly really wants Gamma in the game, but Gamma can't come back. Speed Guy from Sonic X would be such a big hit. There's also, there is a Sonic X reference in this game, actually. There is an item that is like this big ghost, like this big scary ghost, and that guy shows up in an early episode of Sonic X in the first season, and I was so surprised to see him. It works kind of like the blue shell in Mario, except it leaves like a trail like directly after the person in first, so people behind also have to dodge it a little bit. But like it doesn't, like, they can dodge it, whereas the person in first will be lucky to dodge it. So Sonic X characters, not an impossibility, I don't think. Sam Speed from Sonic X would be so good. I would pay, like, an extra $30 to get Sam Speed in the game, for sure. Sega can have, like, the entire contents of my wallet. Whoa! Damn, I thought I could save it. Why is that area giving me so much trouble? What the hell? Boing, boing, boing. Yeah, there we go. They just didn't want me pressing forward. Honestly, I don't know. I think Sam Speed is a pretty big contender. He's like a pretty big rival to Sonic. Like, I don't know, maybe Chris Thorndike is probably like the second most relevant, but I would say Sam Speed before anyone. Like, he was built for a racing game. Locked back in. Ah, fuck. Right. Back. Boom. Nice. There are a lot more Sonic characters than you thought. Oh, baby. That's not even all of them. Like, why is Chip not a racer? I have a feeling they'll probably be adding some other IDW comic characters. Mephiles would be so awesome as a racer. Oh man, that would be so sick. Someone bring Elise in, if you're not a coward. I want to race as Gerald Robotnik, please. I wonder if they'd bring the movie designs of the characters in. That's possible. They did do DLC for Shadow Generations with movie Shadow, and they got Keanu back. Oh, no, no, no! Sonic's really hard to control when he's falling. Ooh, Sonic and the Black Knight characters would be cool. Or just like Sonic like Chronicle Storybook. I would love to see like them in their knight armor as characters. Or even like King Arthur. King Arthur would be sick. Whoa. Let me race as Dark Gaia. Ooh, fuck. Black Dew. Ooh, Black Dew would be so much fun. And of course they could also bring in like other Deadly Six members. Boing? Yeah, I think the emo guy would be funny. I liked him. Damn it. I need to speed run those last two because they like electrify at the same time. Oh yeah, the old one. Like Master whatever. I would like if they brought Starline in from the IDW comics. I would play the fuck out of Starline. Oh, I pressed X. Sometimes these things don't register when I press the button, I notice. Eggman lane that lets the fuck in against Starline characters? Yeah! That'd be really funny. that was close. Boing, boing, and down. Whenever I wall jump, I instinctively move my analog stick like left and right, even though I don't need to. Ooh. It's okay. I should have trusted the platform. Okay. Nice. Feeling good. Whoop. Oh! Oh! That just happened. Sonya and Manic would be awesome. The Manic in my mind I like way more than I would probably like the Manic if I rewatched the show. The bombs send you flying, man. It's crazy. Like, for someone who sinks so fast in water, Sonic feels surprisingly light. Now, why was there no middle one that time? Alright, back down we go. Here we go. Blocked the fuck in. RBBA. Woof. Nice. There we have it. Much better. So the piece of mouse as a wild card. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'll be curious to see who it is. Oh no! That's rough. This one requires a lot of precise timing and platforming. Very little room for mistakes. But in a fun way. Like, I don't feel like I'm dying to bullshit. I feel like I'm dying to lack of skill. Oh! Woof. I truly don't even need to hold the analog stick at all here. Well, now I do. Can't wait for the mad Dracula from Castlevania. The interesting thing is, I mean, they can add anyone from Sega properties and from Paramount. Because they're working together now with the Sonic movies. Oh. Which is how we got SpongeBob and Patrick, of course. Like, we could theoretically get Jimmy Neutron in this Sonic game. And I think that's neat. Ah, come on. That's not nice. That's not nice. If you must have the roster Popeye, I don't know. Popeye in a Sonic game would go hard. Oh. Embarrassing. What? Why did that happen? Peanuts! Oh my gosh. I would love to race as Peppermint Patty. Come on. Indiana Jones in a Sonic game would go crazy. I launched that fucker. Friday the 13th? Oh my god. That'd be wild. I doubt they would. I like that Joker Persona 5 has a car based off Arson. I think that's silly. It's so over the top too. Transformers, Lara Croft, Kung Fu Panda, Madagascar, Mission Impossible, Dora the Explorer. All of those would go hard. I think Kung Fu Panda is kind of likely. Madagascar would also be funny. I need Alex the Lion racing alongside Sonic the Hedgehog. ASAP. Or the penguins of Madagascar? That'd be hype. Arguably the best part of the Madagascar franchise. Inarguably. Yeah, that's true. I haven't met anyone who likes the, like, base Madagascar more than they like the penguins of Madagascar. What? What? I was not pressing that direction. Huh? I was actively pointing Sonic the other way. Man, I loved the Penguins of Madagascar growing up. That was the shit. I watched the show all the time. It would have to be all 4 penguins in the car. Get all 4 of them in the car, and then Alex can be another racer, and then the hippo can be the last one. Oh, sorry, I forgot King Julian. King Julian has to be a racer. My bad. Has anyone seen that, like, ridiculously long, crazy Mort theory by the Theorizer on YouTube? That, like, lives in my brain sometimes. Wild shit. Okay. Back here. I don't need to get the first one as long as I get the second one. Hey, fuck. Be nice to me! What is a little guy? Why's everyone gonna be throwing missiles at me? The Izzy one? Yeah. Honestly, I believe it, to be honest. It makes sense. Love Total Drama. That shit was peak. Peace, okay. Nice, there we go. Oh. Close enough. Oh, fuck. Damn it, I was hoping if I, like, killed all of them, I could maybe, like, sneak an S rank in at the very end. I want it to be true, so it is. That's exactly my mentality. You know, in any other DSA stage or even Eggman Land, that Spoke Ceiling Crush would be insta-kill. That's true. They are very merciful with that that Spoke Crush. Honestly, most Sonic games would have that be an insta-kill. I'm surprised they gave you a chance with it. It's okay, typing is hard, I understand. You're forgiven for your spelling mistakes. I make them all the time. And I get embarrassed every time. I type too fast, I get excited. Rare for me to not have an edited message on Discord. When the fact that we're approaching 11 PM, I'm ESL, sun was in my eye, I'm blindfolded, my younger brother was typing, I understand. I buy it. Please. Okay, whew. That was very forgiving of it. I will say, actually, this stage is very surprisingly forgiving. There's so many moments where I feel like I'm gonna, like, die if I fall, and then I'm fine. Mario and Sonic Racing win. Oh no, the rivalry is a little strong for that. Damn it. If they go to the Olympics together, they can race together? You would think so. You really would think so. I think Mario would have to admit that Sonic just has the better racing game. Man, I'm really liking this level. Like, I'm dog shit at it. But I don't know, it's just fun. I think this part's a little tedious though. I'm just baffled that a DLC level can be fun. Whoop, my bad. I'll leave it even if I don't have to buy a Switch 2. Do that faster if I'm not a coward? I'm trying! Yeah, I don't want to buy a Switch 2. I think one of the only reasons that my buddy bought a Switch 2 was solely because of the new Pokemon game. And like, he enjoys it, so power to him. Like, I'm glad he enjoys it, but oh my god, it looks so ass. It looks so ass, I'm sorry. It is impressive that Game Freak has lost all my trust and faith, and I'm a Sonic fan, and they still have my loyalty. Oh. It's not that they're that bad. It's just like it feels like there's no love. Like if I felt like people like who are passionate about this were making it, I would be a lot more nice about it. But like it truly just feels like, oh, it's Pokemon, so people will buy whatever we make. That's what it feels like to me all the time. Oh, fuck. I need to just boost through those. It's not worth. Like, genuinely think I'm taking the long route here? Do you see another route I can take? Because I've been looking and I haven't seen it. I mean, I will say the music goes hard. I like the character designs. The characters seem fine, but have you seen those windows, man? I'm willing to wait, yeah. Wait, what's up? What's like wait at the shooty bits or at the launcher section? Okay, okay. Okay. I'm here. What's the plan? Up once. Okay. Oh, wait, fuck. Up once, yeah. Up again. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, fuck. Like that. You're right, I didn't notice that. Thank you. Those ramps scare me every time, I must say. It feels like I'm gonna fall every time because of how whatchamacallit, how low he jumps. Like it feels like I barely get anything, any air. I'm backseat a streamer, real chatter now. I appreciate the help. Like, that was just a helpful tip. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was scary. I'm the first backseater friendly streamer. That's okay. There's no points at the beginning section. Jelly somewhat backseat friendly? Perhaps, perhaps. I think so. I know she was doing the Subnautica streams. Oh. Oh fuck. It's my bad. I gotta get used to the new pattern. I don't manage to catch enough jelly seems to know. Yeah. I try to catch as many as I can, but I get wrapped up. I usually am able to tune in on Mondays because I have my thesis then, so I get to you know, put them on my phone. I had too many streamers before I started studying. Yeah. The only downside to watching a live streamer while I'm trying to work on my thesis is that I'm always really tempted to type and commentate because it's interactive. Also, like, Jelly is my friend, so I'm like, oh my god, I get to talk to Jelly, my friend. Evil robot. Whoa. There we go. The lower routes. For shame. It's gonna be interesting 11 weeks for you. Yeah. End of the year is both coming up fast and incredibly slowly for me, I think. Whoa. Sometimes he hops in the balloon, sometimes he doesn't. I don't know. Oh. Damn it. I was too eager. Well, there's one thing I can give the DLC levels. They are genuinely difficult. What the hell? I was supposed to say, I'm going to have to prioritize my study even if it ended up being about AI. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sorry. When I was taking one of my 3D modeling classes, they made us use AI to, give us ideas, essentially. Like, give, like, base concept art, I suppose, to inspire our model. And that was kind of rough. Damn it. Much faster, even if I mess it up a little bit. Oh fuck, I'm drifting. There's pitches being forced on creative tech stuff, video making, not sponsored by Microsoft. Man. What is your major, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind, we also don't have one. Fair. Are you interested in making games? My My school requires me to take one studio class that's outside of my major, and I chose like a game art one. Yeah, go ahead, explain. Oh, that was close. That's fine. Damn it. That was my mistake. Oop. Oh boy, that's much text. Forgive me if I take a second to read that. Alright. I'm homeschooled, partially. Oh, I see. I hope that works out well for you. Yeah, finding a job is rough right now. I've been trying to find something part-time while schooling, but it's just not working. And it is hard to advertise my commissions. I do not have a strong following when it comes to my art. Oh wow, that's really rough. This sure is a generation that we live in. We were truly born in a time, indeed. Me deciding to go into animation while animation is currently under fire by AI. Excellent timing. But hey, at least I have video game. Oh no. Well, I mean, at least it's 3D. I think you have more of a chance to find a 3D job these days. Even like if AI is evil. I mean, most big studios don't really touch 2D anymore, and that's my major. I'm a 2D animator. I know a bit of 3D stuff, but like my major is traditional 2D animation. Like I was learning like hand-drawn pencil paper with a light box kind of animation for my first couple semesters. think I need to like slow down on that section a little bit. Yeah. I mean, I can do digital as well, like hand-drawn digital. That's what I'm doing for my thesis. And there are a lot of indie animation studios propping up. I know Glitch is kind of getting more into 2D a little bit, and of course there's Spindlehorse, and others dotted around here and there. So I might be able to find a job with an indie studio, but I don't know. I just like look around and I'm like, there's so many people trying to do the same thing, I suppose. And they only have so much budget to hire people. Yeah, and you've seen Julia as a savior. And like, there is also like the very high possibility that I could just make something on my own that would get people's attention. The internet is very great for that, but I don't know. I don't have confidence too much in my personal storytelling skills. I like working on like the helping with other people's projects. I like to help bring stuff like that to life. Because I like when I have a very clear direction, and when I'm the one in charge of my direction, I get a little bit wishy-washy, I suppose. And plus, like, I don't know, it's really nice to help someone's vision become real. Like when someone commissions me to like design characters, like their OCs, or like a cover for their book, or whatever. I'm always like, aw, like I am helping this image in someone's mind become real. And that's always a really good feeling. Evil. I should add some emotes. I could draw some emotes, but I'm not sure what I would do. Yeah. I feel like it'd be kind of cringe to have emotes of my little avatar. I'm not like a mascot, I just made me myself. And weird combination of generally preferring to follow orders over leading, but also having issues being told what to do. I also kind of get that. Because, like, if I'm working on, like, a big project, and especially, like, if I'm invested in the project, like, I really like the characters and stuff, and they're telling me to do something that I'm like, I don't like that for the story, I don't approve of that for the characters, that's gonna suck for me. But, like, if there's vision, and, like, it's good, then I got no problem being told what to do. Like, if I was working with Sonic and I had to listen to Ian Flynn, it would be over. I mean, I don't want to do that. I did see that somewhere recently though. Sega was hiring like a Japanese interpreter for like the business meetings and stuff, and I'm like, oh man, if only I learned Japanese fast enough, I could apply to that like crazy. Maybe by the time I become fluent, they'll be looking for another one, because I think it'd be really fun to work at Sega. Not trusting people who are telling you to do stuff. I get that as well. My entire major is, well, it should be based around teamwork and working as a team, but they're making me do my entire thesis film on my own, so that's crazy. I know of no other animation school that does that. Like, usually, like, they're huge group endeavors. Because it's meant to mimic actually working on a team, in, like a studio environment. But my school's more focused on brushing up on my portfolio. So like having like a 2-minute long animation that I made myself looks really good. And I mean, I think it's looking really good too. Most of the scenes that I've completed, I really enjoy. I think I did a great job with the animation and the lip sync. So you're gonna see me lip sync the hell out of a character for 2 minutes, and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we need this person on board. At least that's what I hope. Okay. It's really hard not to lose rings at this point. Damn it. Yeah, what is really gonna do me in here is the rings. Yeah, I know I did not. Did mess. Oh shit! No way! Ain't no fucking way! I was so ready to restart at the end there, and I was like, I might as well see it through, I'm already right there. Sheesh! I guess my speed helped. I was not expecting that at all. I have 5 rings. I guess the tricks points helped as well as the enemy points. My god. That's awesome. Peak, I dare say. Let's see if the rest of the DLC stages in Spagonia are any good. Alright. I'm nervous about this one. Ooh? Oh, it's those. Oh, it's one of these, I see. Okay. I can live with this. I can live with this gimmick, for sure. Okay. Making sure not to trip, of course. Oh, okay. I see. I was just typing up a comment about how in the end of the level, despite being actually cool DLC, it's evil, and then you get the S, yeah? I guess it was more forgiving than I thought it was. I guess because the focus of that level is more the flips and tricks. They don't give you many rings at all. So I suppose they accommodate the score for that. Whoop. Okay. Nice. Oh, quick time events. Back on it. The fire right behind that was fucked up. Alright. Ooh. Okay. This is fun. I'm liking this. Good stage. Like, it's not overcrowded with obstacles. I feel like I'm able to see everything very clearly. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's absolutely going to be a don't get hit. Yeah, it definitely is. But it feels more feasible than the last one. Especially because if any of these robots in front are giving me trouble, damn it. I just need to knock one of these guys into them. And they'll go away for a bit. Ah, fuck. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how forgiving it is. Didn't mean to trip. Though I suppose no one ever intends to trip. Ooh, and the little electric tripwires? Oof, okay, okay. I will say, I do somewhat wish that the DLC levels had different tracks. I think that's like one of my main complaints right now. I love this track, don't get me wrong, but like I've been hearing it over and over again. Okay, yeah, this isn't even long at all. Let's see. How to do? A, alright, yep. So I just need to avoid getting hit. Yeah. I wonder if there's a setting to take out the boost filter. Probably not. No. Most unfortunate. Crazy they have the music. Oh, wrong thing. But that music thing in the settings, very unfortunate it doesn't work on my computer. But essentially, what it is if you have a video playing in the background, it'll like turn off the music in the game, and then when the video in the background ends, the game music will come back on. Yeah. I just need to be really good at not getting hit. And also not tripping, damn. Yeah. So many Sonic games tell me if I'm up in the air, I need to like be doing air tricks, and so I wiggle my stick every time, and I'm like, oh wait. Hopefully we'll be able to finish up Spagonia soon. So we can hear some different music for once. That'd be so cool. That'd be... Okay. Oh. I just stumbled. Alright, let's start asking about K&D again. Oh, baby. Okay. Yeah, I'm full of K&D lore. Really rude of them to put one of the firewalls right in front of the thing I needed to jump. I was last talking about Wally, yeah. And how Wally is transcoded. Did you get all of that? Lots of episodes revolving around his gender and his masculinity. Yeah, alright. I'm trying to think if there's anything else about Wally. He, surprisingly, the fandom will tell you he is the youngest member, or second youngest, next to Kuki. But that is actually a falsehood because of an interview with Mo Williams, one of the scriptwriters. Wally's actually one of the second oldest, which is like a fun little like reversal on like the dumber like little like shorter guy is like the younger one, you know, like it's a funny, you wouldn't expect it moment. And people are like, oh, Mr. Warburton didn't say it's not canon. But when you watch Operation Fountain, there is a moment where, like, there's a fountain of youth there. And essentially, what happens in the episode is, well, I'll just cover the part that's relevant for now. But near the end of the episode, they get sprayed down with some of the fountain of youth water. And they de-age, but, you know, like, they all de-age at kind of the same rate because... you know, they're getting sprayed with the same amount of water, and you can tell by like their toddler forms, like how like the aging works. So like Abby's like the most fully formed toddler because she's the oldest, and Wally's the second most, and then Hoagie in the middle is the like kind of he's center, like he can't like talk or walk, but he's like one of the bigger ones, and then. Kuki's itty bitty, and then Nigel's like a full-on baby. So Nigel, my boy, is actually the youngest, which can make some of his like extra K&D loyalty stick out because like, of course he's the leader, he's the youngest, and the K&D values youth because they're ageist. I just think it's a little reversal because the fanon is that Kuki's the youngest, Wally is second youngest, Hoagie's middle, Nigel's second oldest, and Abby is the oldest. Everyone agrees Abby's the oldest. But no, you swap Nigel and Wally. They just don't get it. They're like, oh, Nigel has older brother energy to Wally, and I'm like, he can have older brother energy and be younger because he's more mature. But nah. Perhaps Wally was the older brother all along. And he does have a baby brother, like he is canonically an older brother. He's very protective of little Joey. S baby! I got hit a lot. I wasn't expecting that. Easy. Easy money. On to the next thing. Game should be more difficult. I'm just too good at the game. The K&D buff is too strong. I start talking about K&D and nothing can stop me. Ooh, another original one. Another high in the sky one. I suppose it's easy to just go up in the air. Oh. Saved it. Like, well, like, let's just take the city model, put it below, and then just put a bunch of enemies up in the air. That is a little easy. But it's okay, because it's at least a unique level design. Besides, like, we're in the same location. I don't blame them for reusing assets. Like, what else are we gonna look at? Oh damn, it's a quick level. And a B. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna need to be quick. Quick, and also make sure I don't lose any rings. Let's see. Oh. I mean, Oh, I suppose, I forgot to mention, like, one of the biggest things about Wally's character, it's that he has a crush on Kuki, number 3. That is extremely obvious, and he is very tsundere about. And that is something that, like, is covered throughout the whole series. They're both mutually crushing on each other. It isn't one-sided. And he's very, like, oh, like, I don't like her, like, blah, 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 and she's very, like, open about her feelings, not, like, to the point where she'll, like, tell him that, like, she's in love with him, but like she's much more openly affectionate of a person. Ooh. And it's actually, in dire situations, it's Wally that tends to be the one to attempt to confess if he thinks it's going to be their last time together. So, you know, it shows that he's more of a softie than he lets on. Yeah, with all these lightspeed dashes, it's no wonder that I got that lower rank. They really want me collecting a lot of rings. Oh, oof, yep. Oof, 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 oof. Oh yeah, Cookie's design is super cute. She's got the green like dress sweater with the long sleeves that cover her hands, and the like the tights that like make her like super skinny, which I think is like an excellent design choice. She is definitely one of my favorites. I mean, I love all the KND kids. Like, who am I kidding? Like the only difference in my love for them is whether or not they're Nigel Uno. I guess Abby is like a bit under Nigel, but aside from that, I think I rank Hoagie and Hoagie, Wally, and Kookie around the same area. Yeah, they all have very, very strong designs. Like they're simple, and they're also like simple to the point where like a kid could easily draw them. You know, like they're good shape language, and they're color coded too, which is nice. I don't know. It's just like I appreciate nice, solid, simple designs like that, and there's nothing much going on with them, and I like it. Oh fuck. I need to be patient with the balloons. Though, well, hi, Jumper. Good seeing you here. Hope you had a good sleep. Yes, number 2 does like chili dogs. There is a fun episode where he is like in like a dogfight, like a race, like a flying race with another kid, and he keeps getting machine parts from this guy named Mr. Walters, and he keeps like there's like a chili dog stand right outside, so he keeps getting like chili dog grease like all over his nice counter, and Walters ends up pitting the two kids against each other to distract them because Walters gets like his own shift ready so he can destroy every chili dog stand in town so no one will mess up his counters again. Yeah, yep. Yeah, you can exist of it. So that was... I did not bring it up on my own this time. I was mostly on track for Sonic this whole stream. We talked about some other things I liked, but it always loops back around to KND. My #1 media. Oh yeah, baby. We're zooming. Oh, okay. I need to hit that last balloon. But I think taking that upper path should give me the S. I feel confident about that. Nine hours into the stream and I generously decided to let your laugh yap again. Jeez. How can I yap in these conditions? My tongue is all muddled up. My brain moves too fast for my mouth sometimes, you know? I get like way too excited. And I want to say like 1,000 words at once and then it's over for me. but please ask me more KND curiosities you have. All of the lore is at my fingertips. Oof. Maybe I need to like hold back a little bit. Or maybe if I'm able to air dash into that. But like in the falling animation, I'm not sure if I can air dash. Ooh, needed to press forward on that a bit. I'm feeling good about this rank. Oop, never mind. Spoke too soon. I wonder if there are other anagrams that get used to kids that never figure out with pens. Trying to think. Anagrams are hard to memorize. I mean, every single title of K&D is wordplay. As in, like, each title is an anagram that like is related to the episode. I think one of my favorites is Operation Girlfriend. Or acronyms, yeah. Anagrams, acronyms, it mixes up. One of my favorites, Operation Girlfriend, which is the one where Nigel's girlfriend, Lizzie, dumps him. The title is, you know, very obvious, like, it's about Lizzie, Nigel's girlfriend. But the acronym is guess it's realistic. Lizzie finally realized it's essentially Nigel's dysfunction, which is a great one. Like, yeah, it's about time she finally caught on that Nigel is the problem in their relationship. Banger, absolute banger. K&D's filled with bangers. Never stops delivering. But yeah, all of them are like that. Some of them are stronger than others. And they do like to abuse misspellings to their advantage sometimes, but that's fine because that's very K&D of them. You'll see like a lot of misspelled things throughout Kids Next Door. Like they spell Numba Numbuh, which is why I pronounce it like that instead of number. And they'll spell super like SOOPER. So just fun little kid things. Some people spell Numba with an A, but they're wrong in my heart. That feels wrong. Because then it would be Numba, not Numba. And they say ba. Oh. Why didn't it lock on? That's so mean. Oop. That's fine. I love Nigel. I love Sonic's little stretch at the beginning. Anyway, what other K&D things can I yap about? Give me another jumping off point. Feed me. Deep dive into number 2? Okay, yeah. So, number 2, Hoagie. He's great. He is, they're 2x4 tech specialists, as I mentioned before, and 2x4 technology is all of their tech that they use. Originally, Mr. Warburton wanted them to have, like, really crazy high-tech gadgets, but, Cartoon Network said, like, he had to do something different because Dexter was already doing, like, kid with crazy gadgets. So, instead, he came up with 2x4 technology, which is, for the most part, there are some things that are crazy, but, like, it's junk that they, like, picked up and, were able to, like, refurnish into something usable. So, like, they'll use hot sauce, as, like, in their guns and whatnot. And so he's an inventor, and he's also their pilot. So every like flying craft that they use to get around, he's usually one driving it, and he loves planes so much. I mean, his design, he's wearing the little like, I forget what it's called, but like the little pilot cap or whatever. And his bed in the treehouse is literally like a plane that is like halfway crashed through the treehouse. He turned the cockpit into his bed, which is awesome. He has this thing, yeah, little aviator. One of his recurring bits is he always needs to like make puns or like really like bad wordplay. And Abby hates it whenever he does that. Like she'll always groan because she hates his cheesy jokes. But I think she's secretly kind of fond of them, to be honest. Like she's like hiding her feelings. Like an early on one is when they're fighting Grandma Stepham. And, like, he launches her out of the treehouse, and he's like, I'm sending this one back to the kitchen, Fraulein. And Abby's like, oh, come on, back to the kitchen, Fraulein. Like, come on, like, get real. So, yeah, he and Abby have a really fun relationship, though his best friend is Wally. I think they have the most partner episodes out of everyone in the show together. They just have like a lot of episodes where they're hanging out, doing stuff, whether they're going to an all-cheese restaurant or they're visiting K&D Jurassic Park, where instead of dinosaurs, they keep school bullies who have mutated into like these disgusting like thoughtless monsters. Which I have a lot of theories on why bullies are like that in Kids Next Door, which I can get into later. But he's genuinely like a little sweetheart, a little on the coward side. He also shares a voice actor with Nigel. You wouldn't expect it. He does the voices are pretty different, but it is a little fun fact. I can't help but wonder if Nigel's reference to Hoagie being his best friend is also partially because Ben Diskin voices them both. Ben Diskin's favorite to voice is also Hoagie, which, you know, is fun. Hoagie's great. I think Nigel's more entertaining, though. What else about Hoagie? His little side arcs revolve around him being a detective. So, like, that's, like, his little gimmick outside of the Kids Next Door. He works, he used to be on the hall monitor force with a guy named Joe Beluga, who's, I don't know, probably his ex. To be honest, they give off that energy. But, you know, they're kids, so it's not serious. They probably held hands. But yeah, he and Joe Beluga used to be on the force together, the hall monitor force, until Hoagie left because Joe was kind of corrupt. And also, in the past, Hoagie used to have a chocolate sauce addiction. And as you'll remember, candy can be kind of equivalent to like drugs and alcohol in the K&D universe. So like Hoagie was an addict, and it was deeply affecting his life. So he had to get off the force. But eventually, he got over it. He got off the sauce, and started off his own little detective agency within the school. And the first case he does is one of the most infamous episodes in Kids Next Door, which is the Eye Crust Pink Eye episode. And, oh boy, that episode, gross as hell. But unfortunately, despite the gross out, probably one of the better K&D episodes. It's a really good episode. Like the stakes, the tension, the noir parody of it all. Basically, kids at the school are like getting like crazy pink eye, like crazy all over the face eye crust, and someone is filling up water balloons with like the pink eye crust to infect people, and they're shooting people with it. And they're like, why are they doing this? So they investigate to find out, and throughout it, Hoagie is eating these crumbles that the school nurse made, and the school nurse is obviously lead, you know, like they gotta go there and check on the patients, see if they saw anyone who yep, you see where this is going. See who did it. And of course, we find out that the nurse has been doing it because she uses the eye crust as topping for her crumble. It's absolutely disgusting. And Hoagie is rightfully disgusted by this. And eventually she gets like covered in her own like eye gunk balloons. And it kind of looks like she died, to be honest. Like she like disintegrates, but of course like we can't like kill anyone in our kids show, so like she like ominously says like, oh, I'll be back, I'll return, like blah blah blah, like ominously, and she doesn't return till way later, with a much less gross scheme, thank God. And then next Hokey Detective episode is probably one of my favorite episodes. He is his mom is hosting dinner for Kookie's family, because Kookie's mom is her boss, and she's like trying to get a promotion, and so she's trying to make sure dinner is perfect. And Hokey's grandma's there, and she's like a reoccurring minor villain. She's really funny. She always mixes up Hokey and Tommy, his little brother, and is probably like one of the meanest characters in the show. She always cracks me up. But anyway, the Sanbans arrive, and Kookie has brought her Posh Party Rainbow Monkey. It's like a special rainbow monkey with active hug and sigh caring action, where like whenever she hugs it, it lets out like a satisfied sigh. You know, it's like ah. And Mushi, Kookie's younger sister, is also there along with her parents. And the doll becomes like a big like thing at dinner. Like Kookie's hugging it, Mushi wants to turn, and like Kookie's like, no, it's not your turn yet. Like she's hugging it. Like, what is wrong? Like, why? What am I doing incorrectly here? Do I? Anyway, so Mushi really wants it, and by the time dinner comes out, the lights go out, and it's just like this crazy little dramatic scene. It's like, oh no, what's gone wrong? But it's okay. Lights come back on, and Posh Party Rainbow Monkey is missing. Bit too much speed leveled up? No, I don't think. The thing is about the speed level up, it doesn't really do much. I'm gonna be honest. I feel no difference. Whatever increase, it is absolutely minor. I think I'm just holding forward when I shouldn't be holding it out of that. Like, I think I should... Nope. Huh. That's so strange. Wait, I don't see what I could be doing differently there. Because it's not locking on the balloon. Maybe if I just, like, kind of spam X around that area, it'll lock in on accident? Anyway, Posh Party Rainbow Monkey's missing. And Kookie's like so worried, but like they gotta lock in dinner. Like the dinner's gotta be good. So Hokey's mom opens up the like the dish that contains the big turkey that she made, and the turkey is gone. And in its place is Posh Party Rainbow Monkey with a fork stuck in it. Posh Party Rainbow Monkey has been murdered, and we have to figure out who at the table did it. So like, you know, for Hokey's mom, like it's been ruining her dinner. You know, it's been like a source of tension all night. Kookie's mom doesn't like you know, like Kookie's mom's jealous that her kids get to have like the doll that like she didn't get to have growing up. You know, she spoils her kids, and they don't really offer her to hug it, but she didn't do it, and neither did Hokey's mom. Kookie's dad, he is he's like constantly like stressed out about the dolls. Like he thinks like his baby girls are fighting, but he's like he wouldn't like do anything to hurt the doll. Like he just wants his little babies to be happy. And Hokey sure as hell didn't do it. He's the detective. The detective can't be the culprit. And then Hokey's grandma doesn't give a shit about the doll. And so, like, we're left wondering, like, oh, like, who the heck is it? And it's not Hokey's younger brother either. We find out it was Mushi. She betrayed her sister. When the power went out, she tried to steal Posh Party Rainbow Monkey to give it a hug. But she forgot about the care and share sighing action. And so when she hugged the doll, it let out a sigh, and she had to silence it immediately. So she took her fork and stabbed it and hid it away, hoping no one would know what she did. And Mushi ends up getting grounded for a long time. She gets put in her room jail. And here's the best part about the episode for me. So when they're reenacting the crime, they do that bit where it's live action, you know, like black and white live action, and Mushi, this little girl, is played by a very large older man who's like wearing her sweater, and it is like one of the funniest bits I have seen in a show. It is like ridiculously comical. I wonder if I could show it. I wonder if I could find it. It's so funny. Anyway, the next and I'm sure there's probably one more Detective Hoagie episode. Oh yes, there is. Okay, so I might be mixing up the timing here, because like these two are vaguely interchangeable. They don't really affect each other too much. But I think the next one is at school, and the hall monitors are arresting kids for crimes before they commit the crime. And they have a kid who can see the future in the force now. So they're yeah. So Hoagie's like, this is unfair, like there's something fishy going on here. But then Hoagie gets arrested for a crime that he didn't commit. He gets to detention, and he's like, Kooky, right now, you need to figure out what's going on with this. And he gives Kooky his fedora, and Kooky goes to star in the detective episode this time. Except she's more focused on coloring in her map of the United States for her history class. So she's like trying to figure out like which colors all the states are. So like really like she's going through this investigation, and she's like, I don't know, like what color do you think Nebraska is? Like she's like not like honed in on the mystery at all. But she keeps like stumbling into it, and like when she gets to like the kid who's behind everything, she's like, I don't know, what color is Alaska? And he's like, fine, I'll tell you my plan. like just real good silly shit. Like she is a master at getting people to spill the beans, you know? She's better at this job than Hoagie is. And anyway, we find out that the kid behind this is actually getting everyone put in detention because today is pudding day in the cafeteria. And Ro is always last in line. People are always cutting in front of him, so he wants to be the first of pudding day. Unfortunately for him, he mixed up the dates. Today's lima bean day, and so all he gets is just a steaming helping of lima beans. His plan is ruined. He's incriminated himself, and it's so over. And Kooky saved the day. Good for her. Girl boss queen. She can do no wrong. Yes, it is an optional stage. It's a DLC stage. And because I'm ranking the whole game and I have the DLC, I have to do the DLC stages. What I gotta do is I have to fall off before that last rainbow ring. That's how you ride a girl boss, yeah. And Kooky is a badass, and she is such a girly girl. Like she loves stuffed animals and rainbow monkeys. Her room is filled to the brim with stuffed animals. It is really cute, and she is unafraid and unabashed in her cutesy girliness. And like you know, like we have like an episode where they do a musical together, and she is so happy to sing the little love song. But also, you fuck with Kooky, she kills you. Like girl goes crazy. She in the lice episode, she like suicide bombs the monster lice with nacho cheese. Like that's how serious she gets. She saved an entire species by herself. She's peak. She could do absolutely no wrong. But for the final Hoagie detective episode, unfortunately his like side arc, like his personal arc, doesn't wrap up satisfyingly because you know they got cut off at season 6, and they didn't have time to lock it in. But we have what we have. So this time they're having dinner at the Sanban house. So the Sanbans have invited Hoagie's family over for dinner, and Kooky's dad is really locked in on making like the perfect ice cream sundae for dessert, but they're out of chocolate sauce. And Hoagie offers to go to the store late at night to go get some, and you know reminisces about his previous addiction to the sauce. But he's able to go to the store, But little does he know that Mushi, grounded in her room, unable to have dessert, is plotting against him. She has taken Count Spankulot out of jail, and has imprisoned him on her own. This evil little, like, I swear, I think she's like 5 years old, maybe 6. Like she's baby. But she's kidnapped one of these main K&D villains, and she transfuses his vampiric spanking energy into the corpse of Posh Party Rainbow Monkey. And Posh Party Rainbow Monkey becomes this giant, like, Frankenstein creature, hell-bent on spanking Hoagie Gilligan for revenge for getting Mushi grounded and exposing her crimes. And Posh Party Rainbow Monkey chases after Hoagie, and they encounter each other in the street. And so she's horrifying. She's horrifying. Yes. And she uses she also can, like, use, like, crayons, like, as like a tornado of, like, weapons, like deadly weapons. It's insane. This kid, you do not fuck with Mushi. Hoagie made a mistake. You also don't fuck with her sister. Messing with Kuki is also a dire mistake you should never make. But anyway, yeah, she uses Posh Party Rainbow Monkey to get to get revenge on Hoagie. And as they are fighting, like, in the street, Hoagie recognizes who it is, and he's like, Posh Party Rainbow Monkey, this isn't you. Like, you love parties, you love hugs, you have care and share, sighing action. And he goes out of his way to hug Posh Party Rainbow Monkey and remind him of who he is. And Posh Party Rainbow Monkey ends up, like, backing up into some power lines and perishing. It's very sad. But anyway, Hoagie now goes after Mushi, with Posh Party Rainbow Monkey, the smaller version in hand, to confront her for what she did. And he also returns the chocolate sauce to Kuki's dad, so he can make the perfect sundae. Excellent work. On the way there, Joe Beluga also, like, tries to stop him because, you know, it's his father's convenience store, and he knows Hoagie used to have an addiction. He's like, the store's closed, like, you're stealing chocolate sauce, but Hoagie left money on the counter, and it's okay. So Joe Beluga, like, does help him out in the fight. Which wasn't really a fight, but more like a pleading, to get Posh Party Rainbow Monkey to return back to his ways. Anyway, he confronts Mushi, and there's like a big fight, and Count Spankulot manages to get a hold of Posh Party Rainbow Monkey and regain his vampiric energy, and ends up, like, punishing Mushi for what she did. She was very naughty. And Hoagie has to leave, because, ouch. But, after that, Mushi's still stuck in a room, and Hoagie, he's a little softy. Like, he knows Mushi's acting out because, like, you know, she's grounded, and that fucking sucks, and she doesn't get to have any sundae. So he brings an extra sundae up to her room for her. But she has escaped through the window. And another minor reoccurring villain, who specifically has, like, relations to Kuki and her family, King Sandy, has come into the window and has stolen Mushi away and is bailing her out of being grounded. And we leave off on that cliffhanger. It's never resolved. It's so messed up. We'll never know what happens. Leave that entire family alone? Yeah. An A. Damn it. I'm trying to think of what more I could do other than just, like, be faster, I guess. Is there any, like, shortcuts? Maybe speed is the name of the game here. Maybe fights are more calculated by speed than anything else. It sounds like I gotta talk about Kuki next? Yeah, I can absolutely talk about Kuki. I've already gone over her crush on Wally. But, you know what? Tangentially related, even though Kuki and Wally is the main ship that K&D wants you to go for, I think Kuki and Hoagie are better. Why, you ask? Because they have adopted a child together. They are parents. They have a baby. His name is Bradley. And Bradley is one of the best characters in K&D. They meet Bradley while on a stakeout, like, at this summer camp that Nigel believes is brainwashing kids in order to, like, make, like, lanyards and bracelets, like, for free labor to sell them. And, oh, fuck. I thought I could do that. But while they're there, they find this lost child, and they're unable to find his parents, so they bring him home, and they start taking care of him. And you know, when they're late to a meeting, Nigel's like, hey, what the hell's going on? Why aren't you locked into the K&D business? And they're like, sorry, like, you can't keep shouting like this. You're gonna wake Bradley. And he's like, who the fuck is Bradley? And they pull out Bradley. And Bradley is a little baby skunk, who is absolutely adorable. He's like a big blue eyes, little baby skunk. And they parent him the entire episode. They bicker like a couple, and annoy the fuck out of Nigel, who's like trying to rescue these kids at the summer camp. They're very domestic, and you know, they eventually head back to the summer camp, and they bring Bradley along because they don't have a babysitter. Also, fun fact, they make Abby Bradley's godmother. That's canon. They ask her, and she's delighted too. Even Wally likes the little guy, and Wally's a hater of cute fun and whimsy. So you know Bradley is the shit. Nigel's very annoyed by him though. And they bring Bradley along on the mission. And it seems like a normal summer camp. But when Nigel tells Chester, who's a reoccurring villain, what he suspects, Chester's like, oh, you discovered me, Nigel Uno. And it turns out all the camp members are. How can I do any better at this stage? Genuinely. Like, do I need to go the lower path again? Is the upper path not it? I'll try. Yeah, they get cornered by these brainwashed little kids, and Bradley gets scared, so he lets out the stinker, and it turns out that breaks them out of brainwashing. But then Chester grabs Bradley, and Bradley's in danger. It's very scary. And then Bradley's real parents show up to save their little baby and save the day. And as a reward for Bradley helping out the mission, Nigel honorarily names him number 6 of their group, and he becomes a semi-official Kids Next Door member. And Bradley is gone for quite a bit, but he shows up again later on in another episode. Well, actually. No. He shows up in multiple episodes. He shows up in total of 3. But the next appearance he has, a Kids Next Door operative has been hit by a fucking truck. Like they are in critical condition and they're taken to the hospital. And Nigel wants to go there immediately to make sure that they are well guarded because there could be an enemy agent who is after them. And there is an enemy agent there who has been scrambling kids' brains at that specific hospital. Like, real graphic stuff we're dealing with here. Like, my goodness. Yeah, whoa, indeed. Hit by a truck. And Abby's dad is a doctor, and he works at that hospital. So they're kind of, like, able to get in a little bit. You know, like, Wally's like, who the fuck is this guy? And they're like, he's, like, the most important operative. Like, we have to, like, lock in on saving him right away. And they go up to his room. And on the way there, they find the enemy agent who's like scrambling brains, and it's Crete. It's Abby's sister, who also got an in because you know their dad's a doctor, and she's been scrambling children's brains. Crazy thing to do, by the way. K&D canon is wild. So she's been doing that, and Abby goes to stop her like right as she is at the kid's bed, and Kooky goes in there, and like. Kid is in critical condition. Like, it's super bad. It's always Kree. Yeah, I can't... we can't escape her. Right, but the kid's in critical condition. And so, Hoagie is like, there's no choice. Like, I have to operate on this kid right now. And so Hoagie locks in, and Kooky is his assistant. And Hoagie's tech guy, and Kooky, in addition to being their divisionary tactics expert, is also... she used to be a medic in the Kids Next Door. And so, like, she's, like, also, like, kind of, like, specialized to handle this. And so they work on saving this kid's life. And Kree eventually comes in and, like, tries to stop them again. I'm impressed you managed to identify my cat's meows. It's very rare for people to do that. They always think it's the wrong one. I guess I haven't announced my other cat's name on the stream. Her name's Gracie. I wanted to name her Kooky, but at the time, my mom didn't let me. She was like, I'm naming this one. I'm like, okay, that's fine. She wanted to name Nigel Jack, but I refused. I was very adamant on Nigel. Hi, Nigel. So, they save this kid's life, and the kid manages to jump out of bed to protect them. They have mechanized this kid, like, giving him, like, robo-prosthetics and stuff. And this kid is Bradley. It is number 6. They have made Bradley into a cyborg named Robo Bradley. Yeah. Yeah, it's peak. It's peak. So Robo Bradley kicks Kree's ass, and it's awesome. And, it's excellent. It's excellent. It's peak. It's peak cinema. What else is there to say? And, Bradley is back being able to do secret missions for the kids next door, like he has been doing secretly this whole time. And, yeah, Bradley got hit with a truck. And they saved his life. Kree was about to go in there and take a drill to his brain. Kids Next Door is brutal. They don't fuck around. Your beloved pet son will be hit by a truck and will have to get prosthetics in order to live. That is just the reality of Kids Next Door. So, the final episode Bradley turns into is another Kooky and Hoagie episode, where they are making a delivery for one of the soda speakeasies. They're delivering a bunch of soda in secret, incognito, to a girl's birthday party, and they have Bradley along to help them out on the mission. And they basically do like this whole ordeal. Yeah, soda speakeasies. Those are lore. But they're traveling along, and of course, like, a lot of people are in the way. Mr. Fizz, who is like the guy who enforced the Soda Control Act, is after their asses because, you know, he suspects they're transporting illegal goods, and they are very, very close to like getting stopped by him a lot of times. But what really fucks them up is the kids next door is also trying to stop them. They set up a blockade in order to stop them from arriving to their destination. And through all these like wacky hijinks and stuff, and Bradley absolutely kicking ass, they make it to the location of their birthday party. And this whole time they're also trying not to shake up the car too much so the soda doesn't explode, which is also like a big conflict they're dealing with. But when they make it to the birthday party, it turns out their load was way lighter than they thought it was going to be, because what is in their truck is a single birthday cake. And that birthday cake is taken by the Delightful Children from down the lane. They delivered the Delightful Children from down the lane's birthday cake, the one that they try to stop them from hogging to themselves every year, right to their doorstep. And they are unable to stop them from receiving it. Yeah. These are the crazy twists and turns that you get in Kids Next Door. So yeah, that roadblock was to stop them because they knew a birthday scheme was happening. And Mr. Fizz was wrong for pursuing them. They were not transporting illegal goods. They are squeaky clean. Though, I guess that is like a slight transition into the fact that the government fucking hates children in this universe. Like, it is comically evil. Like, ridiculously so. There's this episode, Operation Safety, where there's this guy, who is the villain for the episode, who wants to make the world safer for kids. And bro does not get any funding. Like, adults are like, why would we waste money on that? Like, that's stupid. Like, I think the kids next door should suffer. And he's like, what, they're kids. They're little guys. And they're like, nah. Like, will you take, like, you know, like, $7 billion if you just shut up about it and, like, leave us alone? And he's like, I mean, yeah. He goes way overboard with it, ridiculously so. It is not great for the kids. He creates these giant safety robots that are actually more of a detriment to kids than they are. Woo, baby! I don't know what I did different that time. It was purely luck. That is all the Spagonia day stages, I think. But yeah, he ends up endangering kids with his robots, and when the robots realize that that they kind of self-implode, but not before realizing that adults are the biggest threat to kids in this universe, and therefore deciding to try to wipe out all adults. Yeah, true, I did finish talking. Bradley gave me the buff. Thank you, Bradley. That is my goat right there. Alright, let's make it nighttime. It's time for a change of pace. I already S-ranked this one, baby. Alright, let's do the DLCs. These are gonna be beat 'em up slogs for sure. But the music is funky, baby. Anyway, I didn't fully finish talking about Kuki, I guess. Yeah! That's the spirit. We love an acronym in Kids Next Door. By the way, all of their weapons and vehicles are also acronyms, and so like sometimes during the episode when they pull out a new weapon or ship that you haven't seen before, they'll like have this like cool like 3D scanned model of it that's like rotating, and they'll like list out the acronym, and they're like this like cool like computer aesthetic. It's very fun, very silly. Yeah, Cookie. One more to say about Cookie. Known Cookie fact, Cookie hates the cold. Like, extremely so. There is an episode where, her father keeps the AC, like, really, really frigid, like, all the time. And, one night Cookie's just, like, freezing. And so she turns up the thermostat. And the next day, Cookie's dad is at the treehouse. He's like taking a shower there. He's moved in because his house is too hot now. And they're all like, Mr. Saban, you're overreacting. Like, get out of our treehouse. Like, it can't be that bad. And like, Kids Next Door Global Command gets involved. And they're like, no gang, it is that bad. And they go to Cookie's house. It is literally turned into a volcano. Like, that thing is not livable by any sense of the imagination. That is the level of temperature that Cookie desires in her life. There is straight up like lava, magma all throughout that house. And they have to launch themselves in a comically large ice cube in order to like safely make it into that house wearing like heat resistant suits and whatnot. And they enter the house and their goal is turn down the thermostat. And it has become so hot in there that Cookie has embraced the flame. Like she has become empowered by the lava and turned into kind of like a fire demon almost of sorts. Like she has gained pyrokinesis. That is how in tune she is with the temperature in this place. Anyway, it gets crazy hot. We have like a good couple action sequences, and they managed to turn the thermostat down. But when Mr. Samban returns to their house, everyone else has to leave because he has frozen it over. He has overcompensated for the temperature. I think Cookie deserves to have the thermostat at whatever temperature she desires. I think it is unfair to keep her in a cold environment. She does not thrive there. That is not her natural habitat. But yeah, whenever Cookie gets mad, she does kind of get like the comical like fire in her eyes, which is something that most other characters don't get. So a little nice. And one thing I really appreciate about Kids Next Door is like they don't make up these character traits for random episodes. These character traits exist, and then they decide to make a random episode about it. Cookie has literally hated the cold since the first like official listed episode of Kids Next Door, Ice Cream, where they go hunt down some ice cream men. It has one of my favorite jokes in the series in that episode. But they go to the ice cream factory to stop the adults from having like a crazy ice cream party without any kids there. And it's really fucking cold there. And Cookie literally saves the day because it's so cold and she hates it. So she goes and finds his thermostat and just turns it all the way up and melts the giant ice cream monster that they're fighting. So not only does she deserve to have the temperature at whatever temperature she wants, but she saves the day by hating the cold. Like, not even intentionally. And yes, she does turn it up to, and I quote, 11 billion degrees. That is an actual stat on the thermostat. I'm sorry, like 11 billion degrees. They include the like in there. So like it's an approximate. It's not exact. It could be a little more, a little less, but it's around that area. I'm guessing the S rank is going to be based around whether I remember where these switches are. It's a little warm, but like, I mean, God forbid a girl want to warm up a little. You know, it's cold. It's a cold world. I don't blame her. I hate being cold. It was super rainy today. I got like a big chill in my house. I had to turn up the heat to get the chill out. I was to say, Kuki Samban is valid in everything she does. Also, just so everyone knows, Nigel is currently on my lap right now, and his eyes are glued to the screen. He loves Sonic Unleashed. He loves the Werehog. Yeah, cold is easier to deal with than being hot. Like, if you're sweating, then, like, fuck. Especially, like, if like, you're, like, you don't have anything, like no ice or, like, no pool to go to or anything. Because, like, going to the pool, when it's hot out, that fucks. That goes crazy. But, when you're cold, you can always get warmer. Like, you could always throw on a blanket or like, 10 blankets or something like that. It's never end of the world. But, I mean, Kuki can withstand temperatures that no one else can. And, here's also a little lore tidbit. Nigel also has... Nigel has the reverse. He has major cold resistance. For example, some Nigel lore for you. He does not get brain freezes. He can eat snow cones like no tomorrow, and he'll be fine. Incredible superpower to have. But this is subtle foreshadowing to one of the greatest twists in all of K&D media. Yeah, it's OP. It's OP. Now it's time to talk about one of the greatest pieces of K&D media, the movie Operation Zero. We learn that back in the day, the world used to be ruled by a guy named Grandfather, and he had two sons, Monty and Benjamin, and Monty was a rebellious little guy who was incredibly against his grandfather's rule, or his father's rule, but his name is Grandfather. It's not confusing, I promise. And Benjamin, he's a little coward, little weenie boy, little sissy, or pussy. I don't know. He's lame. And he does not vibe. You know, like he wants to get back to the tapioca farms. All kids in this world at this time are enslaved, making endless bowls of tapioca pudding for Grandfather. Grandfather loves his tapioca pudding. But on Monty's little adventure away from the tapioca mines, he discovers this like ancient passage in a treehouse. And in that treehouse, he finds a book, which is the book of K&D. And in that book, every great Kids Next Door operative has written their own story in there. And it inspires him to start up the 7th age of the Kids Next Door. It's the origin. And, you know, like, hey, Grandfather calls Monty a zero. Like he's nothing. And he names himself number 0 after that. Like, I'll show you what Zero can do. And he manages to take down Grandfather. And it's really cool. And the 7th age of the Kids Next Door is where we currently are. So he started the current generation of the K&D. And we cut forward to present day. We have this really cool action sequence of Nigel, like, getting a package on Moonbase and, like, going to deliver it to the K&D museum. Turns out that the museum curator just wanted an ice cream cone and took advantage of the fact that Fanny, who is now, like, basically number 362, the Supreme Leader, second in command, she got a promotion a couple episodes ago. Or was going to get a promotion. Nigel got demoted. He was gonna get that, but she stole it from him. Grandfather, yeah, it doesn't have any implications at all. I wonder what character that could be related to. But anyway, he delivers an ice cream cone to the museum. And on uh, on his way out, there it turns out that the wax sculpture museum of all the various K&D villains has been infiltrated by the real villains. And so the cadets attending the museum to get their like K&D lore are attacked by them. And on their way out, Nigel finds out Moonbase is also being attacked. They're being attacked by a fleet of villains. And number 362 tries to order him to come to Moonbase because that's the bigger priority. That's like where the real danger is at. But Nigel, he's already been tricked once today into delivering ice cream. So he's like, yeah, whatever. Like you like your last priority was jack shit. His priority was protecting the museum, and so he protects the museum and saves it. But an artifact is stolen, an ancient like recommissioning module, but it's broken. It doesn't work. So it's not that big of a deal. Tuck that in your pocket for later. If you remember last stream, some of the lore I said you might be curious about the idea of a recommissioning module. So yeah. So after that, Nigel has time to swing by Moonbase, and he ends up gunning down Sticky Beard's giant spaceship that he's using to attack the Moonbase. Sticky Beard's like a candy-themed pirate who's like one of the recurring villains in the series. He takes it down with salt, which scares off all the candy-loving pirates. And Rachel's furious at him, and tells him like, yeah, you're definitely not getting that promotion now. I'm giving it to Fanny. Fuck you. And he's a little devastated, but he believes that he did the right thing. And we find out later that the adults are having a secret meeting where they're taking the recommissioning module. And so Nigel goes to recover it because that's important. Why is it important? Because Fanny's like, oh wait, the recommissioning module was stolen? So remember back in Operation End when your whole team was decommissioned and like by Chad? The module's operational because that's how I secretly recommissioned them, and they're like, oh fuck, oh sneaky. They're like, oh fuck. And so they go, because what could the adults possibly want with the recommissioning module? Like, if any of them were ex-K&D agents, they can use it to regain their memories and learn all of the Kid 6 secrets. So it's like a really big deal that they get this. How do I get up there? And so they go to the meeting. And as they get there, they are jumped by Kree and Chad, who are working with the adults, obviously, and they knew that they were going to be there, and they were counting on it, actually, because they actually needed Nigel's DNA in order to activate the recommissioning module. It doesn't work without that. A little mysterious thing. That's what Father says. Why does Father know that? The mystery, it thickens. But in doing that, they managed to recommission Grandfather, who is Father's father. Big shocker. Father being the dad of the Delightful Children from Down the Lane, one of the main recurring villains of the series, as I'm sure you know. And Grandfather fucking hates his son. He's like, yeah, you're a little weenie. You like couldn't destroy the kids next door yourself, so you had to bring me into this. And he's like, you know what? My mistake last time was leaving any kids around. So what he does is he uses his crazy evil powers to turn them into senior citizen zombies. It is a zombie outbreak, but they're also old people, and they're like brainwashed by Grandfather. And so the senior citizen zombie outbreak happens. All of the villains at the meeting. Oh, S first try. Let's go. All the senior citizen zombies at the meeting. All the villains turn to senior citizen zombies. Is what I mean to say. And Nigel's team barely escapes, and Chad is like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm not getting wrinkly. So he bails. he's just out of there, and he doesn't return for the whole movie, which I find really funny. He's like, oh shit, they're getting all wrinklified over there. I'm not having that. so he's outie. But Kree's around to fight Abby, and Kree gets to senior citizen zombified. So she's like super old now, and she's fighting Abby, and this is infection by touch. So Abby ends up getting infected as well, which is crazy. And they join forces as really old women together as sisters. And so the rest of them retreat. And Nigel stays behind a little bit pathetic. I don't know why he didn't get senior citizen zombified, but it's fine. Whatever. But, you know, he hears from the museum curator who came to get his autograph because he's like a crazy Sector B fanboy, that the recommissioning module only works with someone who has Number Zero's DNA. And so, like, but like Nigel doesn't process that at all. He's like, oh shit, like I can track Number Zero with the DNA in the code module. And so he does that, and it leads him to his house, and he's like, what the hell? Like, why my house? And it leads him like directly to his dad. And he's like, no way, that can't be. My dad's lame. My dad isn't cool. And his dad's just like, he's just like a little guy, you know? He's like a goofy little guy. And so, how am I alive? Anyway, terrified that you went to sleep and I'm still alive? Oh yeah, baby, you can't stop me. I'm having too much fun. I was allowed to talk about Kiss Next Door again, so, that's just the situation. If you activate that, then who knows when I'll go to bed. So, right, Nigel's like, all right, Dad, like, I don't know how this is gonna go, but I want to try something called recommissioning on you. And he recommissions his dad, and his dad is in fact Number Zero, and it's really cool, and it's really awesome. And Nigel kind of like fanboys out about it. In the meantime, their house is getting like attacked by senior citizen zombies, and they have infected all of their hamsters, all like 50 million of their hamsters. So they have to like run away from the hamsters. And they find out that somehow Nigel's treehouse is the original like mysterious treehouse that housed the Book of K&D that Number Zero had. So like I guess the implication is that Monty built his house around this tree to like keep it safe or something, which is cool. Fun lore. So he finds the Book of K&D, and he comes up with a plan with his dad to stop Grandfather. In the meantime, on Moonbase, they're trying to find out a way to counteract the senior citizen zombie virus. And there are these things they have called birthday suits in Candy, and it's not what you think it is. There are these like little umbrella hats that prevent them from like aging rays and stuff. So they're like, maybe we can modify our birthday suits to be a little more powerful to deal with the zombie virus, and like that's like the best route that we got. So that's what they're trying to do, but they need a specific thing from their treehouse to get it done. So Hoagie asks Kooky and Wally to get it for him. And they go, and unfortunately, they end up getting infected. But I guess like good for them that being old allowed them to like realize they're in love with each other. And so like when they contact back Moonbase, they're both like old people, and they're like, yeah, they're like, oh, did you find it? And they're like, oh, we found something better, each other, and they like make out sloppy on camera in front of him, and all the kids are grossed out. So they end the call, and they're like, oh no, this is bad, gang. We cannot get the essential thing we need to upgrade the birthday suits. But Hoagie's like, I'll have to make do. I'll have to like figure something out. So he makes them. And by now, the zombies have made it all the way to Moonbase somehow. I guess they have all the villains technology, so it's no wonder that they're able to make it. But still impressive that all those old people can make it. And everyone on Moonbase slowly gets turned, including all of Nigel's friends. They're unable to properly finish all the birthday suits inside in time. Hoagie only really gets one done, and no one has time to put one on. So Moonbase is conquered by the senior citizen zombies. It's like getting really bad. Meanwhile, back at the treehouse, Nigel is following his dad's plan, and his dad is like, "We need some help. Me, Number Zero. Like, I was nothing without my team. Come on, you know this. I can't do everything on my own." And they go to Father's mansion. And Nigel's like, Dad, like, you don't know this because you like been out of game for so long, but like that's literally our arch nemesis. Like he's like the biggest bat around, him and his children. And Monty's like, well, that's That's also your uncle, buddy. And I was like, holy shit, what? And father, if you don't know, he has fire powers, which is why Nigel is so cold resistant. He has fire demon DNA in his veins. So he finds out father is his uncle, which absolutely destroys him. It's crazy. And father commands the delightful children to play nice because grandfather was mean to him, and he's like, yeah, he's like pouting, eating ice cream on the couch, like he's so like upset, like he thought his dad would be proud of him for once, but no, like his dad just shit on him, and now he's depressed. But his kids aren't too happy about working with Nigel, and so they try to like go attack him against their dad's orders, and Monty, number 0, as a countermeasure, takes out the recommissioning machine and uses it on them. And it turns out that the Delightful Children used to be Kids Next Door members that were kidnapped and delightfulized. They're members of Sector Z, who went missing long ago. And because their situation is different, the reverse process, like being recommissioned, it's kind of like dicey of how long it'll last. But they're like K&D agents again, and they're happy to be back before they have to go back to wearing their stupid, dorky, delightful outfits. So they join the team to help grandfather. And Monty and father stay on Earth in order to distract grandfather while Nigel enacts their plan to go to Moonbase. And we don't know what the plan is yet, but they're cooking. They're cooking. Trust. So Nigel goes to Moonbase with Sector Z, and they fuck up the Senior Zeta zombies there and fight off his friends. But right as like his friends are getting taken out, Sector Z ends up transforming back into Delightful Children and ends up trying to attack Nigel. Very, very tragically. It's very upsetting. And Nigel sends him out into a space shuttle and mourns the loss of such great soldiers. But I don't know, they'll be back. The Delightful Children constantly have fake out deaths. It's like their thing. They seem to die like every time they're defeated, pretty much. Anyway, Nigel finds the half-working birthday suit and puts it on Hoagie, and it kind of like half transforms him back. So like his lower half is still like an old evil person, but his upper half is fine. So he's able to finish up like kind of like getting the rest of the birthday suits together, and they get their team together because Moonbase controls are broken thanks to the fights, and they need to manually steer the moon together. Yeah, he has evil legs. Don't worry about it. And so they manually start steering the moon, and they're like, what are we steering Moonbase for? Like, what are we directing Moonbase towards? And Nigel's like, we're going to launch Moonbase, the entirety of Moonbase, at Earth right now. I have coordinates. And back on Earth, Monty and grandfather are fighting, and like Monty's like standing ground with him, like he's like resisting turning into a Senior Zeta zombie because his power belief is so strong. And he's holding grandfather in one singular spot. Because that is where Nigel launches the Moonbase. And Nigel like direct hit like millions of tons of hot flaming metal like coming straight from the moon, like launching down at Earth. It directly hits grandfather. And grandfather, he's fine. He survives it. He tanks it like a fucking champ. Like he's like, oh son, you're so cute. You thought that a little hit like that would take me down? And Monty's like, no dad, I didn't think that. I was just wondering what would happen if you put an adult in a decommissioning chamber. That's right, they brought Moonbase down so they could take the decommissioning chamber to grandfather, and they activate it on him. And he gets decommissioned and defeated, but Monty also gets decommissioned. It's crazy. The plan, flawless, immaculate. And so, at the end of it, everyone gets turned back to normal because grandfather's defeated. And like Rachel was like, you know what, like Nigel, you were right to protect the museum. You knew what the priorities were, and I didn't, and I'm sorry. Also, your dad's number 0, and that's really base. And I was like, yeah, I know, right? That's so fucking cool. And Nigel takes the recommissioning module, and he's like, all right, time to go recommission number 0. Time to go get my really cool badass dad back. And when he goes to get the recommissioning module, it has been broken. And there's a little hologram message that plays out of it, and it's from his dad, and he's like, Nigel, if you're watching this, like we were successful in defeating Grandfather, and we saved the day, and I know that you want to recommission me and go on fun little missions with your dad, the awesome number 0, but you know I'm just not a kid anymore. Like I'm an adult, and I have a more important job to do now, and that's being a good dad to you. And you know, Nigel cries, and when his dad comes back out, like he gives him a hug, and we end the movie on a very, very nice, sweet note for Nigel's like he has written this story in the book of K&D, and he hopes that you know, everyone in the future can write their own story. And throughout the whole movie, Nigel has been wanting, like, saying that he wants to write one phrase in the book of K&D this whole time. And that's, I am Kids Next Door. You know, like, he is the embodiment of the Kids Next Door. Like, that's, like, you know, like, his ego. But by the end of the movie, what he wrote in the book was just one little simple change. He writes, we are Kids Next Door. And we get, like, a cool shot of him with all the K&D agents. And they've rebuilt Moonbase. And it's a lot cooler now. Yeah, that's Operation Zero for you. It's awesome. It's a peak movie. It goes crazy. Man, I just need to walk in and rewatch K&D. It's so peak. Also, I don't know, it's just like really touching and wholesome, and I miss when media wasn't afraid to just be super genuine like that. I just believe I've talked about every single episode in order to. No, I haven't. I'm sorry. I mean, when I'm like talking about arcs, I have, for sure. Like, you know, like when I talk about Hoagie's detective arc, like that, I'm like 99% sure I got that all in order. Yeah, Operation Zero isn't the last thing in the timeline, but it gets kind of close to it. Because season 6 is where we have the revised Moonbase, so it's kind of in between seasons 5 and 6. Man. So I'm just thinking here, like, wow, I love Kids Next Door. I love Kids Next Door so much. I should host a watch party sometime. I think that would be awesome. Whoop. Another little K&D fact for you. They had a crossover with the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. They had like a whole special about that. And in an episode of The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, when Grim like loses his rights to be Grim Reaper, like totally unconnected from K&D, but like when they assign a new Grim Reaper, they literally just summon Kooky number 3 from Codename Kids Next Door to make her the new Grim Reaper, just like as a bit. So the shows are funnily connected. I do think that the crossover special is a little stupid. Like they make everyone way more stupid for the bit. So it's a little annoying, but you know, it's charming. I love me a good crossover episode. I feel like we never get ones that quite feel right anymore. Or like it's usually like the same franchise like crossing over with something like superhero movie crossovers or whatever. It's like, no, like you take place in the same like universe, and I know that doesn't count. But when, you know, when Grim from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy shows up in my Kids Next Door show, that's crazy. That short also solidifies, at least within the continuity of the special, that the Powerpuff Girls and Ed, Edd and Eddy all take place in the same universe as the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy and Kids Next Door. Which I believe. I wholeheartedly believe that. Like, they're all, like, wacky enough worlds, that I would buy it. Yeah. Because, like, whoa. No way. Yeah, like the opening bit to the episode is essentially, like, Billy gets his dad's special pants, like, destroyed by Bill Scythe. Not Bill Scythe, sorry, Grim Scythe. And so, like, he's like, oh shit, like, my dad is gonna be, like, so mad at me, I need to call someone who will be able to help me. And Billy, calls, Ed and Nettie, because they have, like, a scam for, like, oh, we're your pesky problem solvers. And Billy's like, can you help me? And, they're like, yeah, I'll cost you a quarter. And Billy's like, I'm broke. And they're like, well, man, this isn't a charity act. Like, if you want help, like, call Kids Next Door, they're cheap. And then, when Kids Next Door comes to Billy's, door, he's like, you're not the Powerpuff Girls. Like, he decided, like, nah, I didn't want the Kids Next Door. He decided to try to call the Powerpuff Girls instead. Which, like, to be fair, with the Kids Next Door's track record, I wouldn't blame him, but I think I don't know, are the Powerpuff Girls more destructive than the Kids Next Door? The Kids Next Door universe is, like, I don't know, a lot of property damage happens in Kids Next Door. To the point where I feel like this universe wouldn't function if people didn't have some sort of Kids Next Door insurance. Or even, like, just, like, Kids Next Door villain insurance. Like Sticky Beard alone, he's a pirate, right? He's, like, a candy pirate. His ship sails across the suburbs. So, like, he's literally, like, tearing up roads and, like, destroying houses while he's sailing along. And I'm like, oh, that can't be great. That can't be good. These poor people's homes. Like, I'm sure people are dying. You know, like, he's sailing through people's, like, lived-in houses. I don't know. Get up here. And over there. There we go. Oh, that was a difficult platforming session. And we're back to this again. Ow! Alright. Let's go. Oh, the bees. The worst enemy. Rivaled only by the wizards. What's funny is, like, I have, like, barely touched upon, like, anything that happens in this in this show. Like, I probably not even covered a third of the episodes. I mean, it's a 6-season long run with 2 specials and a movie, so you don't believe me? I haven't even, like, touched upon, like, the bullies and the Six Scum gang, who are, like, kind of like a group villain. Jesus, I can't talk. It's a villain group of kids who, like, kind of act up like little bandits in a western, yeah, around the school, and they, like, ride, like, little, like rocket scooter horses. Yeah. Listen, that is the ADHD brain talking. How did I even land there? It's because of Kookie's, like, heat thing. I can go back to Kookie. I can tell you about the time Kookie saved, the Rainbow Monkeys. ADHD do be funny. So, actually, wait. I have to throw this guy. That's why he keeps respawning. Let me beat him up a bit. Damn it, I didn't mean to do a finisher. Let me pick him up. No. Please. Stop being mean to me. There we go. My god. There we go. Anyway, so one of Kuki's early highlight episodes is essentially a new rainbow monkey comes out, and Kuki lore is that she can smell rainbow monkeys. That is just something she can do. She sniffs them out, and so she was able to track the actual shipment of new rainbow monkey toys that were being delivered, because she could smell them. And the head guy at Rainbow Monkey Corp notices her do this and is like, I need this girl right now. This is deeply important. So he sends Kuki an exclusive rainbow monkey, and it grabs under her head. It's a little helicopter, and it steals her away, and it takes her onto this big rainbow monkey blimp. And he's like, hi, I am the head, a CEO of the Rainbow Monkey Corporation, and little girl, I need your nose immediately. And she's like, yeah, okay, like, sure, I'll do anything for brand loyalty. Kuki's very loyal to the Rainbow Monkeys brand. She will not accept knockoffs. And they take her on a trip because they want to find real rainbow monkeys. It turns out rainbow monkeys are like a real species of monkey, and they live on an island. And they want Kuki to sniff out the real rainbow monkeys for them. And Kuki's like, sure, but like why? Like why do you want to do this? And he's like, give them a residual check, we've been profiting off them. They deserve their money. And Kuki's like, yeah, okay, sure. So she helps him sniff out to go to Rainbow Monkey Island, and they make it there. Bye, Goose. They make it to Rainbow Monkey Island, and they discover the real rainbow monkeys there. And to be honest, kind of ugly. They're ugly little things, but Kuki loves all rainbow monkeys, so it's okay. It doesn't matter if they're ugly. She loves them, appreciates them. Like that's how big her heart is. And when they get there, they turns out they don't want to give them a residual check. Shocker. I know. Who could have been? Who would have seen this twist coming? And they kidnap all of the rainbow monkeys on the island because they intend to profit off them. And they put Kuki in a cage too, for good measure. And they take them all in captivity on their blimp. And to be honest, we don't know what they're going to do with the rainbow monkeys because all we got is the CEO. He just like whispers ominously into Kuki's ear, and Kuki's like, no, anything but that. And he's like, yes, evilly. So who knows what they plan to do with these monkeys, these poor monkeys. Like, I don't know if they like plan on like skinning them and like making like real rainbow monkey fur, like rainbow monkey toys or something. I don't know. It could be anything. But whatever it is, it's horrifying. It's too terrible to say on a kid's television show. And we know the kind of shit they say on this television show. Like, we have skunks getting hit by trucks and people like scrambling kids' brains with a drill. So this is some serious business right here. So Kuki's trapped in a cage, and she wants to save her rainbow monkey. Planning to give them a shower? Yeah, true. She needs to save the rainbow monkeys, and Kuki is insanely clever, and this is one of her moments of being insanely clever, despite what people may say. She uses the propeller rainbow monkey hat that she was given to cut the bars open, because that's how strong it is. And she ends up freeing all of the rainbow monkeys, and sicking them on the CEO and his goonies. And a fun little rainbow monkey fact, but all the rainbow monkeys have this little rainbow on top of their head, and it is the exact colors of the pansexual pride flag. I find that amusing. I like that. Rainbow monkeys are pansexual, confirmed. So she defeats them, and she steals the rainbow monkey blimp, and we get to cut back to the tree house, and everyone's like, where'd number 3 go? Where'd Kuki go? And Wally's like, I don't know, like, I think Abby's like, she's probably off to, like, get the new Doom Rainbow Monkey drop, like, didn't one just drop or something? And Wally's like, I don't know, does she have, like, every one that's, like, ever been made ever? And Kuki arrives on the fucking blimp, the Rainbow Monkey blimp, and Wally's like, never mind. My bad. I assumed wrongly. And, That's good. She just has it now. We don't ever see the return of the Rainbow Monkey Blimp, unfortunately. Very sad, but that's because Kuki has a much cooler mode of transport. She has a giant mechanized bunny built for destruction named Hippie Hop that she like controls and rides around. And we love Hippie Hop here. And that thing is like made for murder. It has like missiles and stuff in it. But you know, it's also a cute bunny. The seat inside it, like in the cockpit, is like made like with like a fuzzy pink material. It's very cutesy. Who says a girl can't be a girly and a badass? Stop girl bossifying your girls. Make them cute. Let's see. Thinking on my favorite Kuki episodes. I do really like the school musical episode. It's called Operation Love. And they're basically kind of doing Grease. And the episode starts, you know, like with Kuki singing her like love song, her yearning song, wishing to be with the one she loves. And then we have like a hard cut, and we have like Wally, not Wally, sorry, Hoagie, Nigel, and Abigail. The country? No, the musical Grease. It's like one of those forbidden love stories where it's like two rival gangs are like kind of having their beef with each other, but like two members of the rival gangs fall in love, so they get together, and there's like conflict and yada yada yada. Plot of Grease isn't that important. All you need to know is a star-crossed lover musical story about gangs. Anyway, so Nigel, Hoagie, and Abby are in the musical, and basically it's like leather versus denim is their gangs, you know, like so Nigel, Hoagie, and Abby, they all wear denim, but the rival gangs they wear leather. They're not as cool, which I would argue leather is a little bit cooler than denim, and I'm sorry to say that to them, but it's true. They have like a whole like their musical number, very catchy. It's kind of like Heathers, to be honest. It's kind of like Candy Store Heathers, like that's the vibe. Weirdly enough, like where they're just like kind of like trying to like peer pressure them and being like, you know, like you're not good enough. I love Candy Store. My favorite track on the Heathers musical, and I play the Russ and them from Operation Love Candy. But you know, Kuki doesn't care. She's in love, and so she goes out to meet her lover in the dead of night. And you'll never guess. You'll never guess who is cast in the role of her star-crossed lover in this musical. You can go ahead and take a guess. I'm sure it would be impossible. You would never find it out. You're right. It's not Wally. It's the delightful children from down the lane. All 5 of them in a big leather jacket. all 5 of them in a big leather jacket are playing Kuki's love interest in the musical. And you know, like she's like going in like about to kiss them for the musical, and they're about to sing their finale like love number. And Wally bursts through the fucking stage decorations. You know, he comes from backstage. And he's like, Kuki, what the heck are you doing? Like that's our enemy. You can't be with the delightful children. You can't love them. And he's like about to cry about it. Like he's so hurt by this. And Kuki's like, Wally, this is the school musical. And Wally's like, oh. He's like, I guess that's why my parents are in the seats over there. Yeah, that makes sense. And so he ruins the musical. But the delightful children, they don't mind because they had an evil scheme. They have this thing of building giant robots, and so they decide that they're going to use their giant evil robot that they made out of the set to make sure that they're a shoo-in for best actor in the production because everyone else is going to be gone. And so we have this giant like really cool like robot fight on stage, and Nigel uses their choreography to make sure that the kids who like don't actually know how to fight can like kind of dance their way and dodge their way out of harm, which is really fun and in a super cool sequence. And Hoagie makes an actual reference to the musical when he uses some jets. One of the gangs is known as the Jets, and so like he uses some jets to fly out. He's like, when you're a jet, you're a jet. Which is fun. Little silly. Little nudge nudge wink wink if you get the reference. So they fight. And they end up beating them naturally. We have like applause from the audience, the classic, oh, they think it's part of the show, kind of trope, a classic. And they all take her bow, but after the musical, Cookie's crying. She's devastated. And Wally's like, hey, like, what's wrong? Like, we won, we beat them. And she's like, no, like, it's ruined. I didn't get to sing my love song musical number, like, you know, like, and she's devastated by it. And Wally sees her crying, and he like kind of lets down this tough boy act, and he's like, you know what, Kookie, even though like I hate this like stupid girly like musical stuff or whatever, how about I sing the love number with you, the love song with you? And Kookie's so pumped about it. She's so happy. And so they have like a little bit where they sing some of the love song together, and Wally's just like not having it, like he's like monotone going through it. And eventually, like, the lyrics, like, sicken him enough where he has to back out of it. And Kookie's like, no, come on, we're, like, getting to the best part. And we have, like, a little silly episode end gag there. But, yeah, I love that episode. Yeah, this show is really good. It's really good. Damn it. No. I do not. I want to throw you. Stop giving me the QTE. Please. Damn it. This fucker is going to kill me, and all I need to do is throw him. That's so evil. It's so mean to me. I wonder if I can get enough points to S rank if I combo these guys right. We'll see. I might as well see it through. You never know. Yeah. Love Operation Love. It is also the only episode that Nigel is able to sing in, because it's a musical episode, and I guess they didn't want to be bad at singing, but Nigel has this running gag that after one episode, when he hears Abby sing a lullaby, he has to, like, sing it himself to put some babies to sleep. Long story. You know, he ends up thinking, like, yeah, I'm really good at singing, and Abby's like, no, you were so bad that the baby passed out because you were so bad. And I was like, no, I was actually really based, and so he, like, sings really crappily, and then since that point on in the show, he will occasionally just, like, break out into, like, some really tone-deaf, like, little, like, jingle singing. Like when they're playing, like, a carnival game, to, like, get the ping pong balls in the fishbowl to win Kookie a fish because her pet fish died. He's like, I got a ping pong ball. Like he's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cringe, and I love him. K&D is completely unafraid to be silly, and I miss things like that. Damn it. Actually, let's see. Do I get points from it? No, they accounted for that. Tisk indeed. They also don't let you get points in the endlessly respawning enemy room with the pink door in Eggman Land. I found that out because I was thinking I could farm some points there, but I realized it wasn't giving me jack shit. Please, please, let me up. Get me out of here. Ah! Oh, but I got a checkpoint here. Oh, but my points! Maybe there'll be more chance for points. I at the very least just want to see where the stage ends. so I can mentally prepare myself for what I have to do. Yeah, genuinely, I should host like a K&D watch party at some time. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Okay. I'm worried my retelling though isn't gonna live up to the hype. Especially because season 1's kind of mid. I cannot lie. How much longer am I going today? Man, I don't know. I go till I'm EP, I suppose. I don't know. I wanna finish S-ranking this level at least, and then I wanna get the last level that I didn't S-rank in Apodos, I think, for the Werehog. And then maybe I'll call it then. We'll see how I'm feeling. But like, you know, I can't stream forever, even if I'm capable of it. If anything, for your guys' sake more than me. Okay. So definitely, I have nowhere near enough points to S-rank here, but at least I know that it's not far away from that other point. Let's see how I got. What I got here. B. Okay. This is feasible. This is really feasible. I think I can wrap up this S-rank pretty quickly, and I think I can, with my upgraded strength stat, I might be able to really plow through that one that was giving me trouble near the start of stream. Also, you know, I should probably give my voice a break too. I've been yapping for 10 hours. More than that. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably make this stage the last one then. Unless I get through it, like, extremely fast. I'm trained to talk for long periods of time, I suppose. Though I do feel my voice getting a tiny bit raw. Nothing a little water wouldn't be able to fix, though. Right. I and B again. Got that. Oh, so now I can grab you. Bastard. It works when I don't want it to work, and it doesn't work when I want it to work. Ain't that just the way? Zoom in, baby. That's what I'm talking about. He's gone. There we go. And over there. Nice. Yeah, this stage isn't too hard once you know what's ahead of you. Sonya Wu. Hello? There we go. A, baby. And another QTE. B again. Y. Oh yeah, give me them points, baby. I do think it's stupid that your Unleashed gauge depletes while you're in like a I can't move because of the camera moment. Got him. That throw. Impressive. Okay. Grab these. Up I go. Yoink. I did see the other day that there is a mod to fix that specific issue, but I don't know. I feel like partially cheating. I want to play this game mostly raw. The only thing that I'm like I have mods to get rid of is like active time wasters, such as, you know, I'm restarting a bunch of levels anyway, so the life thing is nice to have. It's okay. Oh. There we go. We recover those, yeah. Werehog stage, very, very nice to me. Nice. Let's go. I love getting points. I was so scared I was gonna fall off the ledge with that. It's gotta be S. Yeah, baby! That's an S. Absolutely love to see it. Alright. Alright. Next time, I will do the last stage that I haven't done any photos. It has been like 10 hours, almost 40 minutes. I should let you guys go. Yeah, I can't play Sonic for much longer. So you're free now. I shall no longer hold you hostage with my S ranking shenanigans. I don't know when I will next be live. Though like most likely my next most likely availability is probably gonna be on Sunday. So, we'll see. We'll see. Yep. You have a good night, everyone. It was a treat streaming for you. I'm glad you all showed up, and I hope you enjoyed yourselves. You have a nice day. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite. Bye-bye.